Hello! Hello everyone and welcome back to day 2 of the Farewell Tournament. It's gonna be good fun today, continuing from yesterday where it was blown out the water quite early.
Yeah, our initial goal was 500 geo, and if you look down below us, kind of doubled our benchmark for what we were trying to look for, because we broke that 500. I think it was 35 minutes. To be fair, that is in a big thanks of a couple people who are just like showing ridiculous support. Like nobody to nobody. He was like straight in there. 350.
Madman.
But even so, it's been even though there's been a couple big fish. To be fair, there's been lots of people. I myself, I think I saw Jin. I saw Frostxtute. I saw I think iGeneral in there as well. Like people, a lot of different people have just been. I think Blake, maybe I don't know. I think I saw that. But like literally, like some people just been doing bits here and there of like ones, and everything's appreciated, guys. Everything. It doesn't matter.
Everything's appreciated, but there's still plenty of rewards. Like, not just milestones, rewards available. There are still 8 personalized Overwatch montages. And throughout the day, you may see a few. You may even see a few from the person who will be editing it, which is Spag. If you've ever seen a montage in A51, they're very good. So,
yeah,
definitely consider picking that up. If not for yourself, maybe for your team as well. Maybe you need a fresh new montage in Overwatch 2.
Yeah, you could do that. That's I mean, hey, you're giving him clips either way. I mean, he's gonna string some stuff together, you know. So I'm sure he'd be happy to do that for you. Yeah, I mean, great A5110, and we love him very much for it.
Of course, absolutely. There's more milestones today, but the next one is I will need to eat Carolina Reaper hot sauce. Carolina Reaper being the hottest pepper in the world. And I decided, hey, I don't like spicy stuff, even regularly. I think lemon and lime is spicy sometimes. But I'll take a Carolina Reaper for charity. I'll take one for the team. That's apparently what I'm doing here.
You are a silly, silly man. You
okay,
are. You are a silly, silly man. Yeah. Folks.
Well, what?
This guy.
Why do I do this to myself? For charity.
I don't know. I don't know why you do this to yourself. You're a funny guy.
If we get actually past $1,000, which is incredible that is coming out of my mouth. If we get past $1,000, there is going to be the chance for you to choose the color of someone else's hair. I'll give that hint. And someone might need to get a little both wet and cold. So there's some new milestones past the 1,000 mark. If we make it past $1,000,
it's just it's just nuts. Crumble to change his IRL name to Gimbal. What?
Gimbal.
What?
Your real name.
My legal name. It's already Gimbal. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
Oh, the truest docs of all, the Gimbal docs.
Gimbal docs. Send him. Gonna send him my silver DPS gameplay. I'll make it look like fresh on 100%. Yeah, of course. Spag will make even a bronze player look like a GM masterclass owl player. Fine. Yes. So talented. He's that good.
So yes, there's plenty more in terms of charity milestones, but the rewards are the main thing, right? There's still rewards available. So if you scroll down on Twitch, you'll see the Tiltify extension, click the rewards, and you'll see the options. Or if you're doing it through the donation link, !hope, by the way, then when you select the amount you want to pay, they'll show you the rewards, and you can adjust if you want to get a reward. So there you go. A nice fresh montage from the cleanest in the game. He does not drop the spaghetti.
Nope, he doesn't.
But
does he have it with the bolognese though? That's the question I want to know. Because is he a clean man without the bolognese, or is he, bit of a sloppy Susan, with a bit of bolognese?
A sloppy Susan.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
you don't want to meet her.
Yeah, you don't want to meet sloppy Susan.
No, she's
all over the
awful.
place.
She's awful.
That woman, yeah.
Yeah.
But today we're not all over the place. Well, we kind of are. Because we'll be going through all the free brackets. We're going to start with the winners final for the Masters bracket, which, as you can see here, is going to be Too Easy Glacial, who haven't had the easiest route. A lot of their matches have actually not been the 2-0s. Though that coveted 2-1 against Alpha Centauri and Neum shows that they've had a little bit of struggle getting here. On the other end, though, Event Horizon Esports have seemed dominant through this bracket to get to this winners final.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, pardon me. Very sorry about that. Yeah, absolutely. 2-0s across the board for them. Whereas, like you say, we're seeing a pattern of really most of their games 2-1 with Glacial, which maybe could show a bit more dominance. However, I mean, AC looked. I imagine that round 2 was. Round 2 was yesterday. So AC were on such a roll after their match against Scalvinificus, and Glacial actually beat them, which is why I think they might end up having the edge. Because they were, I don't know, because I think AC were doing ridiculously well. I think they really built some momentum. So coming into their second game right after, pretty much, and losing it.
Yeah, Too Easy Glacial do have some connection as well to the A51 home team of Giga Chads. So maybe they can pick up in some of that Giga Chad energy. But Event Horizon Esports are looking dominant in the bracket. Later today, it's all finals today, basically. So we start here in the Masters Winners Finals. The next game after this is the Plat Grand Finals, and we will see who will be crowned the Plat champion of Farewell, the last ever champion of Overwatch in the Plat region. Then we're going to hop over to the Open SR to finish that off. We're going to watch the losers winners bracket. Then me and Crumble will be back to bring you the grand finals of the Open SR bracket. But yeah, right now we're in Masters, and this has the story behind it. And of course, it's a best of 5 this time. No more first to 2s, first to 3 now, best of 5. This could possibly even go the distance.
Yeah, I mean, when you have even just that extra map needed to win, because I mean, I feel like a lot of the time it's it's easier to stop a team's momentum, because a lot of the matches that you might have seen yesterday, a lot of the time it's one team, they play control, they just get over the edge, and they build momentum from that, and then wipe the floor with them for hybrid. So that is what happens a lot of the time when it is best of 4. What would that be? Wait,
best of 5, first
best
to 3.
But first of 2 is best of
3.
Of 3. Okay, God.
Maths.
I passed my maths GCSEs, guys. I did. But yeah, no. If it's a best of 3, if a team builds that momentum, it's not as easy. Whereas a 2-0 is not a win in best of 5. So I feel like once you get to the third map, it's a little bit easier to kind of stop the team's momentum, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Speaking of momentum, we did have an overnight donation I forgot to mention from Necra, who said, thanks for raising money for such a great cause, Farewell Overwatch 1. So thank you very much for the donation overnight of $20. So very nice. Getting us closer to that 1K mark where my sorry sod is going to have to eat some Carolina Reaper hot sauce. Oh boy. I don't want to do it, Crumble.
Honestly, I think it's well deserved. I think you've been a coward for too long.
Whoa!
And now what's gonna happen is that you're gonna have a mouth on fire, looking like a Mr. Kipling bar. It's gonna be great, and I'm gonna enjoy every single moment.
All right, look, like, yeah, get a good look at me. In fact, you know what? I'll take the headset off. Get a good look, right? Because this is all gone.
Yeah.
This blonde hair stuff, it's gonna be gone. It's gonna be lime green.
Yeah.
And a pink beard.
It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait for it. Whereas just for me, I mean, it's not that bad for me. This is gonna be a lovely scarlet red. Kind of, I think it's similar to the little banner in the background there for you. Also got to say, I love how you're matching the hoodie and the thing. I don't know if that's on purpose or not.
Yes, it's meant to be like my shoulder piece. I'm like a dragon.
Rare.
No.
But yeah, I think the color that I have is the same as that banner, but a little bit dark. Also, because it may look like it from this side, I have very light brown hair, but I don't. It's rather dark. So it'll come off quite nicely. Whereas you fucking bloody lime green, man. You're not gonna be enjoying that. You're gonna be walking down the street.
Who do I have to speak to? Who do I have to speak to find out why lime green, not just green, to give me the choice personally of what type of green I want? Lime green. Tricks
Gold.
Coming back into it today with $22.
Yes. We've reached the 1,000. First of all, crazy that we've actually reached the 1,000 mark.
My God.
Second of all, where's that hot sauce, Gia?
I don't have hot sauce.
I'm pretty sure. No. I'm pretty sure before that we started streaming, you said, "Oh yeah, Crumble. Today I'm going to bring some fire play-by-play."
Okay. Well, you think the hot sauce is actually going to be fire? Yeah, I would stand. We have now reached 1,000. 1,000. That is incredible.
That's an unfathomable amount of money that we've raised. Honestly, like
my lord. But that is going to extend our goal a little bit, and we'll reveal now our new milestones. Let me just tick all these. So yes, new goal now with some milestones can reveal that the next milestone is at 1,100. Now that's $100 away, but that means you get to choose what color Emmy from Team Carrots and a caster, Emmy Ale, gets her hair dyed. Chat chooses the color. Right? So
you can just ruin someone's life. This is the power that you have. If I was you, chat, I'd go flaming orange to represent the carrots. I feel like that's what they're gonna do anyway, probably. If I'm being honest. I feel like flaming orange for like to represent carrots is probably what I'd go with. That's what I'd vote for.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
with a little bit of green on top, actually. Yeah, right in the middle of their head, just a circle of green.
I'm pretty sure that's put Trix to, I think, 100 total donated. Trix has given quite a few decent amount throughout the time. Trix called. Let's see what their message was. Time for a new goal. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that is true. Time for a new goal. So we hit 1,000. That's
1,100. Yeah, that is Emmy dyeing their hair.
Emmy,
what about this?
I see Emmy.
What about this 1,200?
Okay, so there's a 1,200 milestone, right? So you know all these elusive staff, right? These non-casters that you know, he ha ha ha, crawl around the chat saying ha ha. I'm gonna make Gio put his hair lime green.
Yeah, we're talking about
those
Dan.
people. Those...
The stream just ends. He's like, no, I'm leaving.
No, I don't know if we'll rope Dan into it, but
no.
A51 staff will need to do the ice bucket challenge. Probably not all the staff, but staff. So you will see the people behind the scenes put themselves through the ringer. Finally, not just me and Crumble.
Yeah,
you know, Spag, Heller. You know, it now it's the people behind the scenes. You're in danger now.
I think that milestone is probably one of the best I've seen. Obviously, this is excluding you looking like a troll doll. You know, this one seems pretty cool. I want to see all the staff just get ice bucket. I don't know. It's very satisfying to me. I might donate that 200 just by myself, just to see it happen. Who knows?
I will also need to do work interviews with those hair. Yeah. You know, I didn't think about that for me until after. So
you're gonna be wearing hats.
I'll be around more often
because I'm gonna be unemployed.
Well, technically, I'm a student, but
technically, I didn't ask. So.
No, Emmy here is 1.100, not 1.2. Silly. I'm just correcting the staff. So we are waiting still for these players to get into it, by the way. We are going to be watching Overwatch today, you know, as a farewell Overwatch tournament. So just waiting for a couple more to join the lobby and then we get into it. But yeah, the fact that we have gone to this point, right? We have doubled the goal. And I am quoted in saying, I think 500 is too much.
Yep. I remember being there.
I underestimated this community.
Because I remember me and Gio, we were talking the night before, and as usual, you know, spooning, laying in bed together.
Yes.
And
with the traffic on between us.
Yeah. And we were talking about it, and he had finished the lovely, I don't know if you guys saw in the announcement, the lovely little Oasis. You're right. Yeah, Oasis is all right.
Oasis had a
yeah, Gio had just finished the if you guys saw in the announcement, the little announcement Geo made a couple days ago, with the nice little visual with all the milestones for 500. You made it, and I was like, oh, this looks great. And Geo said,
I didn't make it. Univ made it. If you know Univ.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. Well, you presented it to me. Apologies. And you said, I've never seen that one before. Sorry, I'd never seen that before. On lecture. God, I'm getting so distracted. It's even worse when me and Spag cast together. You've seen it, right? We just go off on tangents, going crazy. But yeah, so I remember you showing this to me, and then you said, I was like, oh, this looks great. Oh, all the masters so good. And you're like, yeah, I don't know if we'll get to all of them, but you said, oh, it's not likely we'll get to 500. I was like, oh no, but I want to see you dye your beard hot pink. He's like, oh, that's not happening.
Well, it is happening, but we are finally getting to the meat and potatoes of this tournament. It's an Overwatch tournament. This is the last day of farewell. The Overwatch servers go down within 24 hours.
A little bit longer. I did do some fact checking, and it is at 12 p.m. Eastern time. So that's on the east coast of North America. So that translates to sorry, they're 5 hours behind us. So that's sorry, no, not 5 hours. They are 17 hours behind us. So that's wait, that's wrong as well.
What? They are 5 hours behind us.
Okay, they are. Cool.
No, they're 7 east. Do you say East Coast?
Yeah.
7 hours. Anyway,
yeah, we're just confusing ourselves.
Yeah, you know what? We're casters for Overwatch. We're not mathematicians for Overwatch, and maybe we'll get to Oasis University and we can do some learning. But right now we are in the gardens where Too Easy Glacial are going to be facing off against Event Horizon Esports. What do you think we'll see on this map?
Most likely some Ryan compositions, I imagine. Oh, some, ball. To be fair, this is the normal thing you normally see is people wanting to play a more rush-based composition like Monkey Rush or Ryan Rush and wanting to control these corridors, going up to the high ground. The zombie comp this Monkey Rush is really good for that follow-up. If you're in a brawl scenario and you're getting a couple of picks, and then you can use that monkey jump to jump after and follow and secure those kills. Ball comp is really common on this map as well. Just able to kind of move around through the mega placements, and all the health packs are really nicely situated for Ball to just do whatever. But I'm hoping to see some nice Sombra and Tracer playing it.
Yeah, here comes the dive from Feta, but going to get taken out. Maybe a little too overzealous. Kravis going to get hacked up out of the sky. It's going to allow Llama and Crispus to push in here. Too Easy Glacial, yeah, on the back foot are Event Horizon from that reckless dive, I would call it, from Feta that got followed up on.
Yeah, and like I said, this is the team that beat AC. Yes, it is, isn't it? Yeah, this is the team that beat AC. So they're gonna know their stuff, and their ball comp already looks extremely strong. Kipsa's on the Tracer doing ridiculous amount of damage. Already has the pulse bomb ready to go. What a sleep as well.
Yeah, huge sleep there. Crave gonna follow up onto Quack, and yeah, Too Easy Glacial, they pretty much have this one secured. Not even going for the stagger there of the Baby Diva as the fight's still going on. Aerial actually going to find the Mercy there. Feta going to get taken out. Still members of Event Horizon on the point. It's all over the place here, but that's kind of in the favor of Too Easy's comp more than the side of Event Horizon. They want to be playing a little bit more close together. But right now, Aerial is really stepping up here for Event Horizon, getting the value. Bomb comes out from Silence, and now immediately back out of the mech. This fight is messy, it's still going on, but it's slowly going in the favor of Event Horizon, who are continuing to just pressure Too Easy Glacial off of the point, back into a safer position. That's going to be the coalescence coming out for the attacking team here of Event Horizon. Also the EMP.
Wait. Oh, I thought that EMP was going to catch Carve and he was going to fall off the map. That would have been amazing. Yeah, Arrow single-handedly completely carried that, I think. But even so, because the comp that Too Easy Glacial are playing, it has that sustainability, has that longevity in the fights. And you're really already seeing that now with Llama coming back, getting some nice picks as well as Silence. The mines are down on point. And they get Arrow on the Tracer. Lovely boop, but unfortunately Kaizan does have the Translocator there. To be fair, this is just a little, almost a stagger here, as Event Horizon Esports are going to be able to just get an easy up to 40% here.
Yeah, Too Easy Glacial, just a little bit off from that funny number percentage, but nonetheless, pushing forward here. Carve, not Crave, I think I called them Crave, is ready with this barrage, but has lost the pocket. That's an issue. Now she's alone here in the sky, but can this barrage get something, or nope, they are just going to back up here. Feta with this Primal Rage, bullying the competition.
Yeah, something you do get with this Monkey Rush composition, you get a lot of sustain. Yes, the comp from, I would like to say, oh my god, wait, that was a weird, that was a really weird cut, yeah.
Had like executed herself.
Oh, that was so odd. Yeah, you do get longevity in different ways, because the Monkey Rush gives you that like sustain from the Lucian Trace. Oh, what an EMP!
The EMP's big, but without that coalescence on the board anymore, that's big opportunity here for Too Easy Glacial, who continuing to push in here. Here comes the bomb. Isn't going to find too much. Now the counter bomb from the opposing side isn't going to get much. Oh, that remake is going to damage Feta, but needs to return to the Lucio for healing, but gets anti-naded, meaning that Coalescence isn't going to get the value onto them. But they still have the rest of the team to keep up with that Coalescence. Quack's still in it. And yeah, Too Easy Glacial are losing members here. They really need to win this fight.
No, he was hacked up. He was hacked up. Oh no, that's that's rough. Yeah, that's rough. What's not rough is Nap with a 25 dono. Absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. Helping the cause, helping Project Type means a lot.
Yeah, appreciate it a lot. Nap, thank you very much.
Do we have a message?
No message from that.
No message. Okay.
Possibly
just a silent contribution.
Actually, yeah, picked up the personalized Overwatch montage. So.
Oh, right. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah. Something I was saying about those compositions before Gio rudely interrupted me with his play-by-play was that in that scenario you get a different kind of longevity. The ball compositions normally have longevity in terms of all these moving parts doing really well individually, and if they're all slotted together correctly and they're all working and functioning well, then the fights can last forever. But the thing is, with the Monkey Rush, it's kind of an easier to sustain it because it's just flat out. Like, you look at the composition, you have a Lucio Moira, that's a lot of sustained heals throughout the fight with the Moira Orb and kind of heals that she has. So it's an interesting to see that kind of pair up here, but we're actually going to see Event Horizon Esports mirroring the ball comp here.
Yes, and they are still in the stalemate, but taking a bit of damage. Silence is going to have to back up and get that healing. So is the opposing Diva there. Oh, Kips is maybe in some trouble. Carve is going to find Feta as she used that beam just to tear them down. Of course, that half health mark is where you need them to be for that beam. Now, yes, lots of advantage here for Too Easy Glacial. The start of this point, they seem to be good at getting the first initial fight win, although there was some percentage there for Event Horizon.
Yeah, 13% on the board for them, and whether Glacial can even hold this one is something that we'll have to see, because as you said, in the previous round, they had a great start to the round, and then from there, they kind of just fumbled, and it looked like they didn't really have a footing, or you know, they staggered quite a bit. So we're going to see what happens here. Kaizan with the EMP. That's going to be really big here. I don't know if they're going to go for maybe an EMP pulse bomb or something like that. That could be good if they want to not get the pulse bomb meeting. But I mean, not going to be getting the EMP off this fight. Llama taking care of that nice quickly. Yeah,
Llama's constantly showing their ability on Hammond here. and has kind of outshone Feta. Oh, gets hit by the car. Got a little lucky there to not get executed.
That was terrifying.
Ooh. Bit of a
nice
switch there. Pulse Bomb comes out onto Quack, but that does mean the EMP is going to come onto the back line of Too Easy Glacial. That's pretty much all that she wrote here. Carve as well, getting hacked up from the neutral hack. Too Easy Glacial. They're going to end this one with 64 to 5% here as Event Horizon cleanup.
Yeah, not bad. Oh, come on, come on. No, they have to keep contesting, don't they? No funny number for us. Yeah, Kaizen is the kind of player that I'm really scared moving into Overwatch 2 to play against, because Sombra, I don't know if any of you in chat have been watching Overwatch League, but Sombra seems to be a very strong pick. And Kaizen is the kind of player that makes me a little bit nervous about being a support player in Overwatch 2, because it's just such dominant Sombra play from them so far. And it's great to see. Sombra's a great pick here.
Ooh, aerial right onto Carve though is going to eliminate that, and this time Amanda is not on Mercy, cannot get that res. Transcendent's actually going to come out for Too Easy Glacial to keep them alive despite this bomb. Now the bomb from Too Easy Glacial going to create some space, went for a remake, but that's put them in a very compromised position. Yeah, now that mech is gone, both rallies are up, but this is really going the way of Event Horizon. Despite the mines from Llama, a lot being invested here from Glacial, but not too much in terms of actual eliminations. They're probably going to rue this fight, I think.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go for a really quick reset here. They do have some ults coming online. They've got the they got the pulse bomb, and they got the and the copy. But I mean, Event Horizon, they look so much better. Just having EMP is so strong, possibly coming into last fight territory here. And it's Kaizen. They already landed a great EMP before, and they probably will again, and that's a bit terrifying.
Oh, look at this EMP setup here. Yes, right in the face of MVP. They're getting absolutely eliminated. Kipsa's on the back, is going to find new, but I don't think there's too much to be given here. Yeah, I think Event Horizon have pretty much secured this one. Llama goes for the touch, but is going to get eliminated. Got Baby Diva on the side, but that's not really something that's going to sustain much. Tracer on the back end. Kipsa's trying to keep up. Carve, though, has found a duplicate onto a tank. It's not Overwatch 2 yet, so they get the full health.
Can I just say, Silence got the mech back. How?
Oh, yeah. Maybe Silence here got some space there to get the mech back, but Too Easy Glacial really on a back foot. They really need to come up huge here if they want to switch this around. It's going to be a tough one here on Oasis City Center.
Love that D.Va movement.
Yeah, outstanding D.Va movement there. And Silence actually ate up Aerial's pulse bomb during that, so that's pretty much all that Glacial have going for them, as the overtime is going to fall. And yeah, we will not be taught anything. We're not going to university, as it's 2-0 here on Oasis.
Yeah, no university, because looks like Glacial just got schooled away. Nice little play of the game here from I think it's new. It's just new, I think. On the Zen. Great stuff. Every time you kept saying Theta, I thought you were saying feta, as in like feta cheese. It was very jarring for me. I thought you were saying feta cheese. Yeah, I mean, Event Horizon Esports, I'm going to call them looking great here.
Yeah, Event Horizon Esports looking good. I mean, they're an old team. They've been around for 2.5 years. Regarding A5-1, they actually won the Masters division of the EU Unite tournament, the Overwatch 2 EU Unite tournament with Too Easy actually, and other orgs. They came second place in the Fodon Cup, and second place in the Fodon Cup 2, and they were a playoff contestant in the Goldsmiths. So this is a tournament team. This team is pretty, they're veterans, I would say, in terms of entering tournaments and going far with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 2.5 years, man. That's a long time to be on a team for. That's a commitment. It's a big commitment. Yeah.
Family at that point.
That's a little family. Yeah. That's what you love to see in A51.
Meanwhile, our note for Tuesday Glacial is that they don't have an off tank, so that's either.
Well, I mean, hey, we saw what team was it yesterday? I think it was. I can't remember what team it was yesterday. I don't think it was us that casted the match, but I remember seeing a team just straight up just they didn't care about the meta and they were just playing. I think this was in the Masters division as well, possibly. They were just playing Ryan Monkey comps like Doomfist. It was great. If you have two main tanks, go a bit crazy, go a bit goofy, go a bit wild.
Go wild. You know, it's
go double main tank while you still can. I'd so all the tank duos out there just weeping, honestly, when it comes to Overwatch 2.
Yeah, Physics is out there living his best life.
He's out there with the horses, okay? He's doing great.
The horses and the planes, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got travel from the Middle Ages all the way to the present. But
yeah, good one.
Thank you, Crumble Overwatch.
Thank you, Crumble _Overwatch.
But hey, it's not King's Row. It's actually iGeneral.
Yeah.
And yes,
That's
of
cool.
course. You know, we would be told off if we said this wrong. Lots of Germans in the community, actually. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we used to get told off by our dear Flex support or from Couch Potatoes. Not the one that often got streamed towards the end of Couch Potatoes, which was Jin. Wondoila. Which what do you mean? It meant wandering owl or curious owl or something like that, I think.
I don't know. It was one of the default Overwatch.
Yeah, it was literally the same as my default Overwatch name, which was Mighty Owl, but just in German, I'm pretty sure, which is kind of crazy. Anyway, moving on here to iGeneral. Two ball comps, but we've got a little bit of variety here. We've got more of a defensive, bunkered down backline from Event Horizon Esports, which is going to lend them nicely on this defense row. So we've got some nice aggressive pharmacy style ball comp to combat that. But Arrow is going to be here on the Ash. The defensive stuff is on the attack. My bad. Arrow's going to be here on the Ash. Hopefully, going to be able to find some value. Not quite catching it.
Oh,
but
yeah, Carve, though, yeah, finding Manu there. That was a nice pick from her there. Clearly a very good Pharah. That's third time now that we've seen the Pharah come out. And yeah, just dominant. Even with Arrow, who's a very clean hit scan DPS, still able to get that value despite it.
Yeah, I definitely think there is some skill in being able to maneuver very well as a flying character and being able to make players, hit scan players like Arrow, just, grind their teeth while playing because they just cannot quite land a shot on you because every single time they're lining up and it's perfectly lined up, you sneak behind cover. And that's exactly what Carve's doing, playing on this far really good, but there's pressure from the Diva. He caught low.
Yeah, lots of pressure onto Carve, but getting that healing from Amanda. Feta, though, has found MVP. Get the res, though. Reboot, though, maybe a little bit too far in, but Feta actually getting the value and finding the Mercy. Meanwhile, Carve on the back side here might get something done, but they don't have their pocket right now. Could be in danger of being taken out, and they will. Meanwhile, though, Kipsa's with this pulse bomb has taken out Quack. The Transcendent, so coming out from Event is going to keep them alive for this one. But can they follow up onto the rest of the team?
Oh
well,
my God, Kaizen. We had a little Kaizen moment again. Kaizen! Oh my God. This guy's insane on the Tracer. Ridiculous. Yeah. Wild. Look at this guy. Who is he? Where'd he come from?
Where'd he go? That's what the two probably thinking. Yeah, and pressure still not being let up here. Yeah. Moving into second point, what do you expect these teams to do?
Well, I mean, we've got the pulse bomb. Guys, I'm just gonna get Ian up. Yeah, great. We're gonna see Carve with this branch up, which she can find something great. Kipsos is gonna open up this fight nicely with a pick, and they're just gonna be able to demolish the back line very quickly. That's the everyone in the back line just got smushed by Llama. There you are.
Don't mess with the mighty Llama. You will get
dangerous
hurt.
Animal.
Yeah, and Feta.
They actually have very sharp teeth.
The eagle checked here. They do have sharp teeth. That is
yeah, they do actually. Yeah, it's similar to how you wouldn't expect the fact that like geese, they have extremely sharp teeth as well.
Yeah. Shout out to the old Yonk attack.
Hell yeah.
What was that? That was not a Yonk.
Yeah.
Kind of goose
I sound more like
that.
Pingu. Yeah. MVP does have the nano boost. I'm expecting to see it used on Carp. Okay,
Whoa,
that's just
that was
the rally. The rally kept air up there, I think.
Yeah, the rally was a thorn there in the side. MVP going to get the res, but there's still without Carve here in this defense. And yeah, Feta applying that pressure here for the side of Event. You see Glacial backing up, trying to regroup here because they still have some time. Meanwhile, Llama's trying to create some space in the back, allow the rest of the team to get some.
Well, that's a overzealous bomb, and actually finds New. He wasn't able to sneak his way into that little doorway quite quick enough. And they're gonna clean up that backline yet again. It's just, it feels like rinse and repeat for Llama. He's rolling in there, following up on that damage that Carve's doing on the Farah. And it's just, you know, they're following the script, which is good. Because I'm. Yeah. Let me just check the script. I'm pretty sure. Let me just.
Yeah. Check the script. Check the A51 script. We'll talk to the writers.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Let me just. Yeah, they're following. Okay. They just used my. Okay, they're following the script.
Oh, Nano comes out there from MVP. I think onto Carve. Yeah. Carve looking to get the value. Isn't quite getting what they want to do here. Yeah. Gipsa is going to find Feta. Meanwhile, they have lost Amanda again. That means Carve is without the pocket. So now even the Tracer is dangerous to them. Silence still continuing to be a great on this off-tank position, despite the note that they don't have an off-tank. Silence doing very well here. Very close to his second bomb already. Might even be able to throw that out. Try and get Manu again.
Yeah, they did. Oh, there they go. Oh, no way. No way. How is Silence just managing to get picks with a bomb? Just chucking it in there and somehow catch. Oh, go on. Go on, hit the rocket. Oh, okay. Never mind.
The Echo duel with the Farah, it's a little hard for the Echo, the Farah, but of course Farah right now has that pocket.
Bit of a weird pick.
They're almost at this, they're almost at this Nano again.
Yeah, weird pick from Arrow to switch onto the Cass. Possibly to use that flashbang, probably just to counter Llama a little bit. He seems to be disturbing the backline quite a lot. But now switching over to the Mercy to support the Echo. The Zen is... the Zen is going to be super vulnerable.
Transcendence isn't going to help with a pulse bomb. Neither will it the barrage. Rez is onto aerial, but they are down right now. Event Horizon, they don't have their full squad. MVP actually finding Manu there now. Yeah, it looks like again the defense securing it on second. Too Easy Glacial have been very good at the second point hold.
Yeah, and they're not really using too many ults as well. I mean, just there they use the DPS ultimates, but now they're having a great rotation where they'll probably be able to nano up Carve. She might be able to charge another barrage up, or maybe nanoing Llama for him to go in and get a beautiful slam and plop down some mines on the backline, as as they like to do. So with coming into this last fight territory, it's going to be all for nothing for Event Horizon. They want this bad, but do they have the ults to back it up?
Oh, this nanoed Farah is going to follow Manu. That's going to be an issue now for the attacking team. They don't have that Discord orb. And yeah, you see Llama applying pressure on the point with those mines. Pulse bombs ready. Oh, I thought maybe trying to get that Mercy there, but just going to tear them down with 2 clips. Yeah, this defense holding in strong. Despite the fact that Kaizen has found the pick onto Carve there, I think Tweezy Glacial have held this one on the bridge of Eichenwald. The trickling players are coming in, but the overtime will tick down. That's a very good scenario for Too Easy Glacial.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It is. I do think that second point on Eichenwald can a lot of the time go either way. Sometimes teams will just completely breeze through it and roll over the defense, and sometimes, I don't know, you just get that good positioning. You got your fire rotating around the castle, you got your ball and tracer diving the backline and killing New and Quag instantly every single time. So yeah, Glacial looking really strong here. I will say though, one thing that you can't deny is that Kaizen is doing so much for Event Horizon. They, especially on the tracer and the Sombra, it's just I'm still a bit shocked by their performance. I think Kipsus is actually kind of maybe even making more of a name for themselves for me, because they were super dominant as well. Just great players on both sides, and looking forward to this next round. We'll see if Glacier will have a good time or possibly not. I know Carve will be a bit...
I'll see if they have a good time. Possibly not.
Possibly not.
Yeah. I mean, Event Horizon, they have went for this Orisa Diva setup, which you see often. Great stats, spam ability, but also you still have the maneuverability of the Diva, right?
Yeah.
Kind of,
yeah, it's an interesting
a little odd, though. It is a little odd.
It is a bit odd, but I think also it's nice to be able to... I think they know Carve is going to be playing the Pharah here, so it's a good way to contest that without having... well, still be able to commit to somewhat of a spam comp. To be fair, you would normally want to play the ball here instead of the Orisa. It fits in much nicer, but maybe securing that high ground, maybe you can defend, I don't know, New a little bit better. But Theta's just going to go right in.
Silence might be in trouble, needs to back up. Kaizen is going to find Amanda there in the sky, equalizing the battle with Carve there, who is now going to have to back up. The problem for Llama, though, is that a lot of the health packs are going to be hacked up, but Theta was way too far forward there for Orisa.
That's what you get. Orisa's not a fast character when she's dove by characters like Ball and Diva and Tracer. The Orisa's just going to get absolutely destroyed. The res was there, I think, to bring Theta back into the fight, though, which is great for them. But hey, the res came onto Carve as well, and she's not happy. And she's trying to make a name for herself in this team fight. But the tanks on the side of Glacial doing plenty to help support the rest of the team in this one.
Yeah, and with Manu down, now it's only the Mercy for Event Horizon in terms of the healing quack. It's doing amazingly, actually, to stay alive with their movement right now. But this is going to be the end of Theta here. And I do believe that this is pretty much going to secure this attack for Glacial.
Ah, you're Italian coming out there, hey. Yeah, this is a nice cap here for Glacial. Definitely looking a bit better. Switching on to the Monkey here could be slightly problematic, because at the end of the day, the ball does have a lot more what's the word? Moveability. Yeah, that's not a word. The ball can move around more. There you go. But the Monkey does have more kind of burst damage with the dives, so that's maybe something they're looking to use to apply pressure onto MVP, who seems to be a little bit too safe on the Arna at the moment.
Yep, and Garv unable to find anything substantial against Manu there, who still has this nano, and there it is onto the Monkey there of Theta, diving right to MVP, but MVP being kept up. Theta, not so much themselves. Silence found another bomb there, and with that res onto Carve, it's the attacking team with the advantage here. Big sleep onto Silence, who is going to be quite quiet in their sleep for sure.
Yep, because they'll be 6 feet under. Yeah. Yeah, Kaizen. Oh, EMP from Arrow. Catching quite a few many members.
Reboot actually going to find a man there. Theta MVP, no more healing or support from the side of Glacial. Despite that, Carve and Llama are finding picks at the twilight of this team fight. But, yeah, I think, yeah, Theta in a lot of trouble, actually going to get taken out. Now the spawn's coming back. Glacial are turning this one around.
Carve and Llama single-handedly took that fight into their own hands and just rolled over Event Horizon. That's really rough for them. That's not good at all. And I mean, they have some ults to back it up as well. I mean, they've got the Pulse Bomb, didn't manage to find anything, but they've got Echo Copy, and they've got the Nano applied onto Carve here.
Yeah, Nano applied. Now you see Theta trying to get Amanda, is going to find it. The super kill onto the Monkey, though, is going to allow for this double dive tank.
Oh, cancel the res!
Yeah, the res was booped, but Carve is going to get taken out, going a little overzealous to try and get the opposing Mercy there. It's messy here, but Event Horizon are holding in on those fights.
Yeah, I like this switch to a double hit scan, just to say was Carve completely. That said, though, yet again, Glacial just seemed to turn things around all of a sudden, and Kipsus is just really carrying this fight on their shoulders here. The Valk popped here to support this fight, and it looks like they're looking pretty good coming in here.
Yeah, they are looking good. Oh, yeah, that's a big boop onto Manu. This is going to be all glacial. Nothing really to be done here for Event Horizon on Eichenwald. And the point just needs to be pushed a little bit. That's going to be glacial equalizing. They won their map pick, bringing the series 1-1.
Yes, I want to give a quick shout out. Jesthral, 5 gifted subs. Amazing.
You are being requested to address. Oh, that was a huge boop there from Llama.
That's crazy.
The chat's requesting that you address the traffic cone in the room, apparently.
Ah. What traffic cone?
I don't know what they're talking about.
I literally have no idea what they're talking about.
It's definitely not one in my room, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm just looking
for a Pudge mask, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know what they're talking about.
The keyboard.
Maybe, yeah, the keyboard. That's what that traffic cone
guys, that's
means.
not a traffic cone, that's a keyboard.
Oh, you know what? It's because of the perspective.
It's because of perspective. Yeah. Like, you know, there's things where you say, oh, you know, if your eyes linger on something, and you can, like, on a dot or something, you can see like different colors like around your peripheral vision.
This might be too unique of a reference, but do you remember very early YouTube where you'd stare at a picture of Jesus and then blink on the wall and Jesus would be on the wall?
Yes. Guys, stop staring at pictures of traffic cones. You're seeing things.
Yeah, come on. Like, what? This is an Overwatch tournament. Like, there's no traffic cones, especially in Gibraltar, because there's no roads in this map. You know,
is there not? The first point? Oh no, I guess it's more like a tram line, right?
It's not a road. It's a transport. Yeah, it's got
Oh, it's like the.
It's a monorail. It's a monorail.
Or it's like maybe like the magnetic things they have with trains, where it's like, you know what I mean, where they have the magnets and the trains aren't actually on rails.
I mean, it's all to supply this rocket, right?
That is true. They want the fuel.
Oh my god. Torbjorn
King.
So this is the map choice.
Oh my god, wait, was that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
We did the new iPhone Pro.
Would you own the iPhone? What?
Was that the new iPhone? I like iPhone.
Cone Law. Give us Cone Law. There's no. What are you guys talking about?
Cone Lore.
Geo.
No, his name's Crumble, not Cone
not Cone Law. Geo.
Yeah.
Geo.
I don't know what they mean.
I don't
know what to say.
Yeah.
So this is Event Horizon's pick, so I think they're probably pretty comfortable going with a dive. You have to imagine that it's some form of dive that they're going to go for. Do you think we'll see ball or monkey based dive?
I reckon monkey, because if you remember at the end of Eichenwald there, they did start to play a monkey comp, and it looked like they were pretty comfortable in it. And I imagine that they're picking that Gibraltar here because they thought, okay, we did well, because it did do well when they switched to the monkey comp beforehand. Theta on the Arista, maybe not it, but when they switched onto the monkey, they did a lot better. So maybe they want to bring some of that momentum in. And also at the end of the day, if the dive doesn't work for them, it's only 2-1. They can still bring it back.
Yes, they certainly can.
I've got five cones of myself in Overwatch. Oh, clones of myself in Overwatch. Twitch chat, Discord, voice chat, TeamSpeak.
Yeah. I don't know how Dan is typing if he's in, you know, the corner of your room, sitting on that chair. Okay. Anywho, we're in Gibraltar.
Oh, I didn't see the most recent message. Okay, yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Hey,
General Cuba, hashtag cancel Crumble. Why? I don't understand.
I don't know what they're talking about.
They just think that I have a traffic cone when I don't have a traffic cone.
Doing a funny.
They think I have a traffic cone. So
I tell you what, 1030 the cone will be addressed. But right now we're 1000.
Yeah. Actually, 1000. Yeah. 100. Yeah. Someone drops a 5. I'm explaining the cone lore in the next break between the maps. Anyway, though, coming in here, Event Horizon going with the pulled pork just out of the gate to try and possibly get a pick early on. Lots of teams like to do this. Yeah, not gonna find anything.
Yeah, I like the attempt. I mean, if you get that pick early, it's huge. Llama gonna be scouting that one out. You see them rotating onto the high ground.
Okay, Soldier Genji. I quite like this actually. Kaizen was quite a good soldier on Iconvolver and hitting those shots, but I mean, getting absolutely deleted. Quack needs to do a better job of taking care of that Ana, because Ana is a frail old lady. You need to take care of her against a damage wielder like Echo.
Yeah, Carve constantly on these flying cars, getting so much value, but hello, Hero. Clearly well versed in the blade. While we were casting, they were training with the blade.
Yeah.
And they're 50% to that blade.
The art of the ninja. Yeah, look at Kaizen just casually hitting those shots long range. Like such good tracking. Oh, there's the recall. That would have been a fun job. Another backline is nicely set up here. Nice nade, keeping the team alive. But Theta gonna be caught low. That's the unfortunately that's the Echo Beam for you here. But there's a
yeah, the visor is huge here from Kaizen, pretty much cleaning up, but MVP, living up to the name, actually going to eliminate Aerial. That's actually given an opportunity here for the defense to come back into this one and start to secure it for themselves, carving this flank. Now threatening to immediately demech.
Oh, the boop.
Oh, that was a huge boop onto the boop, and then the
boop, and then the trans just completely negate the nano entirely. That's crazy. And they do use the rally here as well. I think that Glacial they want this so badly. They just want to commit ults, and they're fine with that. They don't have any support ults. And look at that funny little ultimate Era has now. That's going to be really, really scary. Might possibly see Silence or Llama using the bomb or the mines in order to negate the blade here.
Yeah, and they don't have the nano as well. So there's going to be... Carve.
Good sleep, but
yeah, she is actually still close to that blade. Might be able to still get it in time, and yeah, well,
my God.
Oh my lord, that
I want to see some Carve Genji now. I don't want to see the Echo. I want to see the Genji.
That's some carry stuff right there from Carve, I gotta say.
Yeah. Absolutely. Both DPS looking really good. I mean, I think the real battle here is between Carve and Aero. Just
sorry, I looked at chat. Hubert said exclamation mark hole.
Yeah, here comes the blade. Okay, well, that's Brig for you. Gonna get stunned up, and the unfortunately the Inspire from the Brig will just keep the backline alive. Unfortunate stuff there from Aero, and following their downfall, everyone else will not be living either. And Glacial looking nicer on the defense. 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, sorry, I'm so recording.
That is a costly typo.
That is hilarious.
That is
I'm not gonna let you live that down ever. Okay, we're moving on.
I have a shed in the.
We're moving on. There is a visor ready here from Kaizen. Actually, nano ready.
No. Oh my God! How? They say that Silence isn't an off-tank player, and yet they're just managing to get these huge bombs. Aero and Theta, though, possibly bringing things back, but the pulse bomb onto Reboot there will get that demech, and it's going to be difficult for them to bring it back, as it is pretty much only Aero here on point. There's Quack on the Lucio, but don't think it's going to really lead to anything.
Wow, Silence has been just constantly in the kill feed with these bombs, has been demech this time.
Hold on!
A boop. Kaizen looking to turn it around. This player is insane. If anyone can do it, it is Kaizen. Mines though from Llama, that's going to cause issue on a point, as you see the health pool just tearing down. They need to keep this point touching, but they can't because they're losing members left, right, and center, and there goes the overtime.
Oh, wow. That could have gone either way.
Yeah, but that is going to be difficult to hold.
Yeah, yet again. Oh God, that's rough. I mean, I think it could have got closer than that. Couldn't have been closer than that. And I mean, to be fair, Gibraltar is extremely notorious for its first point holds, and something that I see so much, and I'm sure you can attest to this as well, Gio. You see a team, they get held over by the end of the checkpoint on first point, and you think, okay, they're going to do well. They're going to do great on the attack, and then the opposite team does even better and full holds it even more. It's super, super common in Gibraltar. I think Event Horizon definitely have it in them. Whether they can stop the driving force that is Carve, that is another question. Carve is going absolutely crazy. Possible MVP candidate for this match.
Yeah, which is crazy because there's someone in this called MVP. iGeneral with the 10 gifted dollars to the charity. Thank you very much.
So
commenting, give us code lore or hashtag cancel Crumble. Of course, we have met the 130 mark for code lore, and we'll give that.
Don't worry. After the rest of Gibraltar. We'll give that to you, don't you worry. Coming into this next round, Theta on the Orisa again. This is a bit of a wacky composition. I don't know how well this is going to work with Carl being able to do so much damage to the shields.
Yeah, if the Orisa's forced off of high ground, Orisa cannot get back up onto it. That's the issue of playing the Orisa. Oh, Carl, gonna go a little low. Did get a lot of damage there with those stickies. Oh, the stun onto Llama.
Read like a book.
They are holding this front blue box quite well here, but the Orisa has dropped, so is no longer on that plinth. Needs to make that jump. So a lot of pressure on them, but they're back up.
That seems to have good positioning though. It seems to not be being too overzealous like we saw on the previous map with the weird Orisa pick. Yeah. That's the one thing you don't really get with this composition. Apart from the Diva and maybe the BAP and the Brig, there's not a lot of good like point contesting value, which is what you kind of get from the ball.
Right now.
Wow. That's aggressive.
Yeah, actually gonna stay up there. This is working so far, but you can tell Glacial are just building these ultimates. They're waiting to get pretty much their core ultimates here and just wipe them off of the high ground, and then that's pretty much their win condition here. A little aerial with his visor.
Oh, there it is. Ooh. There she goes. Gotta be careful. And point as well. Ever closer. Arrow now with the visor. Gonna try to find some value. Catches the big onto silence. That'll be all for them. They are quenched just from that one elimination.
Finished there by Aerial.
Yeah. Lots of space.
Event Horizon, they are holding in quite well here with this composition. They're close to their bongo, but Carve has this copy. I'm curious to see which hero they choose.
They're all committing underneath. This is a good choice, I think, here from Glacial. They have a lot more. They can have a lot more point presence a lot of the time. But Arrow opening it up through the window.
Oh, nicely placed Immortality Field. Yeah, going to get the Pulse Bomb. Bomb comes out from Reboot. Not going to find anything there. Will create a little bit of space, though. That Baptiste is gone. That's that core healing gone. If they can find the Brigitte in this midst, then that's no more healing for the defense. Under a lot of pressure, and Silence is going to find it. No more healing or sustainability for the defending team here. You see Glacial hunger in their eyes pushing forward. Carve has went for the Diva copy here. Does mean that they can burst down this Robert and push this Ashe here, who is now taken out. The rally comes out from the defending team to get this touch in, but the bomb from the copy is going to cause some issues here. MVP tearing house here, and now it's just a rallying Brigitte who's taken out. Now the real bomb, and I think Orisa can't touch.
Yeah, I do think that was an interesting comp they were playing. I just think that the longevity of it just wasn't good enough. There's a reason why some compositions are better than others. Why there's even compositions to begin with is just because things just pair nicely together, and especially on a map which is all about being able to traverse up high ground and drop back down to point and maneuvering around high ground, and about the dives. Orisa, not really good pick, but they tried to make it work, and it was an interesting composition. I think it maybe could have worked better on a map like, I don't know, Rialto, maybe. That would probably have been a really nice map for it, something like that. But hey, they tried something, it didn't work, but there's still an opportunity. We're not playing first to two, we're playing first to three. Code lore. Do you guys want?
This is the book of the cone lore. You narrate me reading it.
Okay. Okay. Geo read a book. This was the first. Okay, I'll tell you the clone lore. Once upon a time, a long, long time ago, last week, young Crumble was wandering the streets, completely and utterly sugared up on some apple juice, with his friends in the land of Guildford. One of his friends happened to find a traffic cone by a nearby construction site and brought it back with him. This friend was named Cam. No, not Cam from Wombat. A different Cam.
Okay.
Yeah. For the sake of the story, we'll call them Cameron. Now, Cameron tried to sneak the traffic cone in through the front entrance. So not really sneaking in, and more trying to force their way in, Trojan horse style. It didn't work very well. And the security guard said, no way are you bringing a traffic cone in. However, young Crumble thought to himself, ooh, I know of a little secret entrance. So, young Crumble took the traffic cone that had been placed outside by the security guard and lugged it all the way up to his room, which he then placed upon the drawers in the corner of his room to live happily ever after. The end. It's like the Shrek intro and outro. Look at this.
Beautiful. I'm almost.
Oh, are you tearful? Wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe it was that deep.
I'm in tears. It means a lot.
A map is apparently, according to Dan in chat, a map is being delayed for his story. By the way, I can't believe you just disrespecting me like that. Clone lore's important. Whoa, Geo gone fuzzy, bro.
Fuzzy Geo.
Yeah, fuzzy Geo. We love a bit of fuzz on our Geo. I was talking about your camera going out of focus. But yeah, show your bit as well. Yeah.
But yes, going to Busan back to control now. Control.
Yeah, because we're not doing 2CP because
people voted not to do 2CP.
Which is, personally, I probably would have wanted to do 2CP to, not say goodbye, more to, out of spite more than anything to play it one last time. But, I think it's also a very fair decision. I mean, I think you're doing it out of spite if you're playing it or if you're not playing it. So, same effect. Good job, guys. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you're truly a wonder. It's like I'm saying it into my mic.
I'm looking up at a water bottle on myself, which is a U.
I punched you. You have to act like I punched you.
Oh, do it again.
Ah. There we go.
Someone's gonna clip that, and then you're gonna get cancelled on Twitter.
Yes. There's a petition in the chat, Crumble.
I've actually done voiceover work before.
At 1,300, Crumble will voice over the entire Lord of the Rings.
You know what? How about I'm actually apparently from General Q, best $10 I ever spent. I'm actually making a little new milestone here. I'm gonna say, so we have milestones at 1,100, correct, and 1,200. If we make it to 1,000, can't believe we're saying that number, 1,060.
Okay.
I will do a narration of a children's book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to actually make that a real milestone.
And I'm not done, Geo. I'm not even done.
Oh my God.
For 1,020, I will do a narration of a short story. No, sorry, 1,120, my bad.
Okay.
And you're like, we're past there. Yeah. Coming on to Busan Sanctuary, I believe. ball comms. That's what you want to see. Nice control around the point. Nice fast ways to get around. Grab those minis. Carve now on the soldier. Not something we've seen from them yet. But nice pick either way. But Nu's not happy with it at all. And it's going to take them out very, very quickly.
Yeah, that was a quick end there. Event Horizon coming back into this one with strength. It was control that they had won previously as well. So it could just be that they have a better grasp on control maps than Too Easy Glacial have.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I feel like this could really turn the tides of this series around for you know, they looked really good on control in the first map, and if they can bring some of that back to light, I think they can do really well. I really like the Sigma pick as well from Reboot. I think it's doing a lot of it's enabling Kaizen on this soldier to do quite a lot of work.
Yeah, Kaizen, as we've seen, has been an incredible hit scan here. Now, here comes Feta with the pile drive. It is big, forcing out some of the abilities there from the team of Too Easy Glacial. It's going to make it harder for them pushing forward onto point here. See, Kips is actually kind of ignoring the duel there from Aereo. Transcendence from Glacial going to come out, but still losing Amanda during it.
Oh, no.
That's a disaster for Glacial. Silence so has been quack, but here we go. Kaizen.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, Kaizen.
Clean it all up.
Yeah. Event Horizon, it's, you know, it really does seem like whenever they are in a bit of a rut, whenever they do seem to be in a bit of a long team fight where there's picks back and forth, Kaizen is always the equalizer. They always come out here with a visor or you know, just generally popping off, and always is the equalizer in these fights for Event Horizon. However, Carve has a visor soon of their own. Theth is going to make some space though with the mines, going to try block them off of this high ground attack.
Yeah, Physically still struggling to get any real footing here. You see Llama trying to get something done, but now being chased down, hounded down. They know what Llama can cause damage-wise if they are just let to be. Now final percentage ticking up here. Too Easy Glacial. They do have some ultimates of their own, particularly Carve with the visor, and Kips's in the back there looking for that pulse bomb, waiting for the opportunity. It's going to throw it in. It's going to get eaten up though by the Sigma. You don't see that too often, but very nicely done from Reboot. The visor comes in from Carve. Not able to find anything quite yet. The Transcendence from Event has kept them alive, and that's one for now, but Manu has dropped.
Oh yeah, great elimination there from Kips's. Just absolutely destroying with the tracking. But again, Kaizen is somehow keeping things alive. Look at this shield dancing from Reboot there. That is great. Yeah. No, unfortunately, when your entire team is dead, Kaizen, you're not able to save the day if you're dead as well. So not going to be able to flip anything around in that team fight, but 99% to 0. I think you're right about this, Gio. Event Horizon look really, really good here on control.
Yeah, very nice. What was it you said for one of his 120?
Narrating a short story, like a proper short story.
Okay.
Yeah, Crumble audiobooks. Coming soon.
Oh.
Yeah, little cap there coming in. Yep, Kaizen gets the lead first. That's not going to look good for them. And Sun's going to pop that flux as well. Really, really nice cleanup onto the Brig as well. Not much defensive. Not a lot of defense here for New. He's going to fall low. Kipsos is putting a lot of pressure here on the back line, and Aero's discorded up. Yeah. Glacial going to hold this. Not using much as well.
Yeah, Glacial are being conservative here with what they want to use. They do need to be careful, of course, because Event really just need to build up as much of the ultimates as they need or can in this time, and then enter with them. Llama under some trouble. Gonna back up the rest of the team.
Yeah. I don't know how Carson does it. Just taking these long-range shots like it's absolutely nothing. Mines really, really well placed there in front of the stairs.
Yeah, the mines for the stairs causing issue. Can they touch? Yes, just in time. The Transcendence from Glacial going to keep them alive, but they've lost 2 of their core members. Now they're in a flux. That's caught them in a bit of a flummox. Silence has went down. Now Carve trying to run back and touch. Llama will do it just in time, but it's just Llama on the point. Despite the mines, I think that's all that she wrote here. And Busan is starting to go the way of Event Horizon.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we expected, wasn't it? And you said it, and you were absolutely right, Gio, because they seem to be incredibly good at control. They are, they're like a different team, honestly. I think maybe just the malleability of it. Maybe it's just more malleable. You know, the fight to last longer. I think it's more realistic in terms of like turning team fights around a lot of the time on control. So I don't know. I think they just managed to come out on top. Glacial.
There is a poll in the chat, not to interrupt you, but should Crumble release a Cone Lore audiobook? Yes, 3 volumes. Winning currently is a single Cone Lore novel, and keep it in ASMR.
Oh, no. What the hell? What does it mean by a novel?
Like a novel.
Like me writing a foot. Yeah. No. God damn it.
I've helped you out. I've given you 3 volumes. But Llama here now on the Reinhardt, kind of a change of look here, as they're just kind of holding in, waiting for this point to unlock. Now they're going to walk out here and take it. Although that's a huge pile drive.
Yeah.
From Feta, actually at 50% of their ultimate now because of it. And yeah, sure, they have the point. That's a nice freeze actually, but the follow-up might not be there. They're basically fishing a barrel when they walk onto point.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right call. I think maybe even like rotating all the way back, you want to go up and meet them on the high ground. Otherwise, they will just pincer you from around the high, because literally it was the definition textbook of a pincering like move. I mean, it was literally reboot up on that back high ground. Kaizen was up on the other high ground, and they just spray down from above while they tried their best to just chill on point on the low ground. And they had absolutely no reach. So yeah, that is what you're gonna get when you go. Oh, but they're playing Sim now. That's a really nice pick.
That is a good pickup here, and that allows them to close that distance. We've seen it happen with Alpha Centauri as well yesterday. They like to utilize that Symmetra in the same way. Just TPing onto the back line. This could be huge.
There you go.
Oh, the eat onto the post bomb also. That's a great opportunity now for Glacial moving forward. That's a huge flux from Reboot.
Oh, what mines?
Follow up
oh my God.
into the mines. Is going to find a man there. But I think Glacial still have kind of decent control here with that shatter as well. But no, Feta is just dominating them.
Yeah, Bob is really going to do a lot to help sustain this fight as well. Very nicely placed by Kaizen. Catching 2 in this fight. Wow, okay, it was actually nearly caught out Reboot there. But yes, it's also going to be a reset for MVP there on the Baptiste. It's just difficult to play this comp against Event Horizon where they're just deleting you so quickly. Yeah, Glacier already need to find their footing there. Otherwise, they're I feel like their momentum might completely halt and they might end up losing this series.
Yeah, this control map not going their way so far as they rush onto the bridge, trying to find those isolated members. That Sigma is very immobile, I guess, but TPing onto the back line, trying to get these supports, trying to get to Manu, but Manu has a special trick. It's called pressing Q. Feta has found Kipsus. Now Glacial in a terrible position here. It's final percentage time. They have found the beat and they are finding Manu, yet that will be eliminated there. Now pushing forward. Glacial have an opportunity, but they need to be careful on how they follow up here. Kaizen with the pick onto Kipsus with the mines down on the point. Crumble, it's chaotic.
It is extremely chaotic. The bomb comes out all on top of it, and Glacial had to commit so much there just to even cap the point. And Event Horizon are on 99. Now we're going to possibly see the exact same thing that we saw on Sanctuary, where Event Horizon, they have this easy 99%, and they're just going to charge up their ultimates until they just dump them all on Glacial, because Glacial have really nothing to combat anything aggressive here, like a Flux or like a Bob. All they don't have the beat or the or maybe even a window to help kind of even the tides here. The Bob comes out very early.
Yeah, interesting use of Bob, not to force the point, but just to try and create some space. Actually, we'll find Amanda though, so Robert doing his job. But the res is going to come out onto that Sigma, but slowly Llama is making their way to the backline, and there goes the Sigma.
Oh, wait. Flux! No way.
No enemy.
Way. That was so... Okay. Spag, you need that replay. That I'm sorry, just for that moment. Someone give him the replay code, please.
Very great stuff. No. Oh, reboot into her remake, and that's going to end that spree there. Aero trying to get something done with a pulse bomb, has found the Baptiste, that's that core healing gone. Slammer needs to be careful, he doesn't walk into the mines. Hello?
I think his brain just disconnected a little bit there. Event Horizon, they need to find some value here. New has the trans, they can use this in order to sustain themselves on the point. The bomb comes out, doesn't find anything. Window, nice positioning there from MVP.
Yeah, Glacial coming back into this one with the end of that beat. A shatter right into the shield. That's unfortunate, but the team is still going strong. Amanda's found the pick onto reboot here.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, the Bob is going to come out, but Robert slipped right on by, not touching the point at all.
Oh, Kaizen! Kaizen! No way, Kaizen single-handedly flips this around. I say single-handedly, I mean the support from Quack was undeniably incredible. But Kaizen flips things around beautifully. Oh my god, I can't believe what we just... Oh my god.
That pulse bomb actually almost eliminated Kaizen there from Kipson.
Yeah.
Quack was Guardian Angel towards them.
Oh my god.
Now for Glacial,
no.
they can come back here. Carve found elimination, but if they lose their tanks on point, that's all that she wrote. This overtime's been going for so long that if you step off for just a moment, it will just very, very quickly go down. Llama has found reboot here, but they're going for overtime, and
I cannot believe that. Like, because we saw Kaizen completely destroy, and the player game got, yeah, look at this guy.
Kaizen doing an absolute madness.
Like, look, they were clearly winning. The Bob gets great value.
Yeah.
Look at this.
And that's the issue, right? When you play Brawl, someone on the high ground can go completely uncontested if you're not careful. And that's what happened. 2-2 now in this winners final. This is as close as any game has been.
I think so. Yeah. And I also got, like, you got to shout out Aero as well, man. Like, he comes in. Kaizen did a lot of work, but Glacial had a lot of respawn advantage. But then Aero's just like, no, you're not getting this. You're not getting this from us. And he just flips a switch. DPS on the side of Event Horizon just.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's ridiculous.
I'm almost speechless. It's
I am.
Good gameplay. It just makes me envious that I
think chat are now seeing what we saw and freaking out as well. Is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think they're about to see the tracer head. Oh wait, no, he just got eliminated. Yeah, guys.
I mean, this is great stuff. This is exactly what you want to see, because both these teams, no matter who wins this match, has proven themselves, you know, worthy, if you will, of I don't know who they proved themselves worthy to. I guess Overwatch as a whole. Cat Plan. But yes, you know, this is their final showing in Overwatch 1. This is right before these teams adjust for Overwatch 2, either change the roster or whatever they're going to be doing. So this is one last like showing of this is who the hell we are.
And this is a great match. This is really awesome because I'm just loving this DPS, the clash of these DPSs. Obviously on the side of Glacial, the main contender for who is what was the name of that? Oh my god, I've goldfish memory, seriously.
Is that what you keep in the cone, goldfish?
Yeah, that's what I keep in the cone. Both DPS. Thank you.
There we go.
Look, it's the thing, it's the reference.
Oh wow, yes. Why don't you tell the story for the 80th time? I live in London, and the bus in the London map goes to my house.
Yeah, people will be able to find out where I live though if I.
Didn't you say like the area that you live in earlier when in the clone lore?
No. I live in like. It's a city. It's definitely not a town. It's a pretty small. God damn it. when I have people searching the streets for me. Have you seen this man?
The Crumble sweepers.
The Crumble sweepers. The hunt for the Crumble.
Yes.
Yeah. But King's Row.
King's Row would be a nice one to end on. Of course, there's the possibility, and I hope for the sake of the Plat Grand Final that this doesn't happen. That's coming up next. They could draw King's Row and go for a
six map game.
So,
oh my god.
You know,
please
but
no.
I doubt it. I will be shot. I will donate £50, $50.
Really?
Yeah. If they draw, I will donate 50.
Okay, that sounds great.
You heard it here, folks. Keep me to it. Don't tell the players because no match fixing.
Yeah. I'm kind of. I think. Yes, Monkey Ryan. Because wait, was it? Oh no, sorry. It's the side of Glacial that said they don't have an off tank. So, or was it ever? No. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Monkey Ryan starting with the Widow as well. Likely just to go for some picks, but of course it's Kaizen, so Kaizen could just tear it up, or Kaizen could just immediately swap and ruin everything I'm saying.
Yeah, Glacial did like playing that that Ryan-based composition at the start on Mecha base. We might possibly see them be dominant here on King's Row, but we haven't actually seen any of any Ryan gameplay from Thethra, I don't think, so far. So I'm looking forward to seeing them here.
Yeah, swinging long here on statue, now pushing onto point. That wall giving them some protection as they push forward, but now playing around the black taxi. They are going to move to this corner, still pressuring hard. Llama has found Kaizen, but they don't have a mech on the defense here, so it is not one-sided as of yet. Llama swinging in on a deep angle, but that's going to allow the space creation, actually body blocking the Lucio, while also shielding Llama.
Yeah.
Giga Chat brain.
Yeah, I think actually trying to cut off the healing for Quack, from New to Quack, that was really, really smart there. Yeah, I mean, look, Glacial played, they chose to play it, or I think they chose this is their map pick, and it's very obvious.
$50 from Jess.
Okay.
Amazing support. Thank you so much.
Looks like we're getting that audiobook.
Yeah, we're getting that audiobook for sure.
Oh my god. It's looking pretty even here though, but yeah.
Shatter from Llama is going to get the follow-up onto Quack, but will get taken out by Kaizen, who is still alive. Anything with Kaizen still alive.
Kaizen?
Horizon's going to win here.
Okay, yeah. Look at this. I love how calm they are as well. Oh, what a headshot. That was clean. I love how calm they are. Like, even though there's only 3 of them, they're like, okay, we just need to back off. Our Diva can remake around the corner. And then, you know, we can heal up a little bit and then we can go back onto point. It's a 3v, I think it was a 3v3 or 3v4 maybe. And they just flipped it around. And that's really, I do think that Glacial definitely are possibly better at this rush composition in terms of their, just, you know, they probably play it more. But Event Horizon, I mean, they do have some star players here, so.
Absolutely, Shatter comes in right into the barrier though, nicely blocked by Llama. Blizzard is going to sneak its way past the Diva Matrix. That's going to be a lot of value here for Glacial as they are aggressive on their defense. Exactly what you want to see, pushing them all the way to this choke.
Yeah, perfectly placed Blizzard there. Oh, this is... Oh, no.
Oh, there's a gap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they were like, oh, there's a gap here. This is killer while we can. Yeah, nice defensive ults as well coming out here from both sides. So we've got beats on both sides, which definitely is going to be nice for Glacial here. The fact that they're having that beat coming into Aero's Blizzard and Kaizen's High Noon. There's the High Noon with the speed. Then Wall doesn't manage to block them off.
Oh, that had the possibility of being huge.
Oh, what a window though.
Yeah, the window is still huge. They're going to continue this aggression. Llama under a lot of pressure here. Is going to get taken down. Quack is the one finishing these eliminations.
Oh, I love to see it.
Glacial back now. Event are on a roll.
Absolutely are doing a lot to keep this cart rolling. And Ruby's like, no man, I'll push the cart. It's okay. No, I think they're just chilling there together. That's very wholesome. Or not. Yeah, so yeah, they've still got this Blizzard, which is really, really key here. They're going to be able to use the Blizzard to kind of take more point control. Nice wall coming out, but the window is there to try and prevent any more action from the side of Event Horizon.
Carve has got the Baptisto. That's a and a Blizzard. He's not from silence. Outstanding stuff. The attacking team forced to use beat and high note as well. Bomb comes out, finds reboot, but I don't think much else is going to get done with it. I think Glacial. Oh, well, actually, as I'm talking, Carve gets another pick.
No.
Better in a lot of trouble. Under a lot of pressure. Can they be kept up? The Blizzard is huge from Carve. Oh my lord.
That could have gone either way there. Oh wow. I really think it was a coin toss whether the reboot was going to get that eat on the Blizzard or not. But unfortunately they didn't. But I mean, it's all the way to the end of second pretty much. And 2 minutes on the clock. It's honestly not too bad. It's not an awful situation to be in. And they're coming close on the shatter. And they're going to be able to charge up that window nice and quick. It's already at 50%, so they'll be able to get the rest of that nice and quick.
Yeah, this is a tremendous matchup, whatever way that it goes. Menudo gonna fight.
What a wall!
Now, that's a lot of issue. Big charge. The maternity field keeping Llama alive, though. Feta going for the shatter. Is gonna find the majority of Glacial. The follow-up is there. Freeze onto the Diva. That's going to be all that she wrote for this final fight here on second point. Now swinging into third with 2 minutes 56 in the time bank.
Yeah, nice and telling there from Event Horizon. The fact that all they need is that shatter. They land a nice shatter, and off the back of Theta, they're able to just completely sweep them and get that second point. Now coming into third point, do you think Glacial have a little bit of an advantage? They have this beat coming up, which might completely negate Aero's Blizzard here. Oh, the window splits them. But then, wait, what?
That was a deep charge that somehow they got away with.
Yeah, they do have to wait for Quack to get back from spawn, but they'll be able to come into this next fight quickly. Nice and quickly. With this Blizzard possibly to take a lot of space here, but watch out for Silence. He might eat it, but all the Llama is eating is the skulls of Event Horizon. Completely destroying them. That came from nowhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to you, Llama. That was an MTD. Outstanding shatter there against the team of Event Horizon. I mean, it's good for Horizon that the fight was over fast, because of course the time bank is the biggest resource against them. Yeah.
Oh, they accidentally levitated Kaizen. And a fantastic beat from Quack. Not too early, not too late. Helps them sustain in this team fight. The shatter comes out, not able to find too much here. Does find the immortality field. They're not going to be able to have that sustain there, but both support else used by Glacial trying to keep this fight alive. Silence yet again, somehow finding people in this fight and through the window. Kipsas is able to clean this one up. 1 minute 20. A night up. Wait.
Yeah, he's gonna get the credit for that because of the stun there. Yeah, Event Horizon now have about a minute left. Glacial have been holding down King's Row very well. Of course, this is their map choice. They have to try and eat this Blizzard from Carve, the next one, because every Blizzard from Carve has got an incredible value. Can Aero live up to it?
Oh my god, what? Who is? Oh no, wait. How are they? Oh, they're still getting the value on the resets. Oh no, that's so rough. They get so much ult charge
deep
from that.
to chase the falling Mei and get the credit and still survive.
I think got from that. I think that was like 15% ult charge from that. That's crazy. Yeah. And Aero's got to be really careful here. Silence has been eating a lot of these Blizzards. Got to be careful here because this is a man who knows what he's doing. He's going to try and get that eat no matter what. Here we go, Gio. It's a waiting game now.
Yeah, the push forward. It's looking tough here, but the big shot from Llama again. It's absolutely massive. Llama has got so much value. The follow-up is not there, though, for Glacial. Charge coming in from Feta there. Now, it's actually Event Horizon in this overtime fight that are getting the value. They're pushing the defense back. Glacial need to regroup here. They do have the Blizzard, though.
If Reboot can get the E on this Blizzard, it's going to be absolutely huge. Theta is going to completely negate them at the door here. Oh, Cos. Carve was blocked by the wall. They can't use it. Oh, what a wall from Aero to finish off that fight. Oh, you can't be happy with your Carve right now. That is rough. that's gonna be difficult if you're Glacier right now. That even though Event Horizon used their entire time bank, that ending.
Yeah, it's a disaster, and I'm not talking about the fact that we now have 2012 followers. Of course, the movie 2012, The Disaster of Main Calendar, etc. But
Actually, in a simulation, the world's already ended. But yeah,
that is true. We are in a simulation for sure, and the main character seems to be Llama with all these shatters.
Apparently, yeah. Genuinely going. Even though Llama's been getting lots of shatters, at first that I think it struggled to find their footing a little bit, but nice, really good head-to-head Rangel that we're seeing here. I think. Also with the maze as well. I think that's kind of the underlying one there as well. With the blizzards and with the walls. And when it comes to that main matchup, like I said, I mean, Carve's got to feel not great about what happened in that last fight. Being walled off by the enemy maze so you can't get in there and use your blizzard for overtime. I know if I was Carve right now, I'd be feeling a bit angry. Hopefully, some vengeance will be served in this following round. Can Glacial put on the aggression and sweep through King's Row, taking this series with him, Gia?
Yes, Event Horizon actually standing on this high ground at first. It looks like Glacial going to say, okay, we'll meet you there.
Oh, Theta fell.
Oh, yep, Theta had a little bit of a fall, but that's fine. Gonna get back up in time. Here comes the speed.
Oh, what a wall.
That wall was nice, but they're still up. That's a huge first hit from Llama. 33% already, but so is Feta on the other side. Swinging in deep. Glacial going in strong here. Very aggressive. Feta is going to get taken out from Silence. A bit of a deep charge.
Oh, he's
there.
so low.
Oh, my lord. So Silence is getting so much value in this fight.
That was a great... I mean... Oh. That's such a shame for Event Horizon. Oh, God. Llama and Silence was so low. That really could have gone either way. They found that pick onto Llama. Oh, God. And also, I think if Theta did... I think they shouldn't have really fell down to points straight away. They had, they got that boop onto them onto the low ground. I think they maybe should have composed themselves a little bit. It looked like Theta just jumped headfirst downwards. But nice aggressive. They're not letting that previous fight stop them in their tracks.
Oh, Llama. Under a lot of pressure. Gets that Immortality Field. Stays alive. Both shatters on the field right now. Can Llama keep it up, or will Feta block this upcoming one? High Noon.
Oh, no way.
Cancel the shadow of a High Noon.
Oh, and to finish it all off. To finish it all off, just gets a huge shatter as well. But they're still committing ults here. They're actually going to be using the Blizzard here. Doesn't really get the value they wanted it to. That's going to be quite a lot of a stagger, unfortunately, coming into this next team fight. 4 minutes.
Who brought the hammer to the gunfight, Crumble?
I don't know, but Llama is definitely serving them a plate of filth, because these shatters have been absolutely filthy.
A plate of
absolutely
filth.
Nasty. Yeah.
Okay, Glacial in a good spot here. They do have this blizzard coming up from Carve, which has consistently slipped through the defenses of the Diva Matrix. There it is again. Feta's in a lot of trouble. Actually charges through the blizzard and deep into their team with Silence. That's actually pretty good for the side of the Eastward here. And now the bomb is going to come out. Finds MVP. That's going to be all she wrote.
Yeah, eliminating MVP, definitely MVP for that fight, as Reboot is cleaning up all of these kills there. And not to mention Kaizen creating so much space with that Noon. Yeah, Event Horizon going to be able to find a bit of footing here. And honestly, it's in a good spot as well. Glacial committed a lot, and they only really have the Noon. They'll be able to charge up maybe the Blizzard quickly and the Shatter, but they're not going to have support ults for a little while. And Event Horizon, if they can pace themselves and not use both support ultimates in this next fight, they can look really good coming into the next few minutes of this round.
High Noon's coming out. Isn't going to find too much there, but Llama is actually going to go down. Feta find that elimination. Now you see Glacial on the back foot actually running for their lives. Nice. Chasing them down all the way past Choke into their spawn area.
They're going
all the way almost to spawn.
Kissing the spawn doors, asking out for a lovely evening dinner. Wow. So ask to marry the spawn doors already. Yeah, both support ultimates were used, but I mean, when you have such a dominant fight like that, you're not really going to be... No way, flashbang chat. No way. Oh
Outstanding! They didn't see it coming. That
Who is this
flashbang
team?
shatter.
Who is this team, or where did they come from? What is this? I think it looked like Kaizen just all of a sudden called that, because it looked like he was going to walk back to choke with the rest of his team, and then he just all of a sudden spun around and hid there. And you saw Theta like looking around like, where's my McCree? And then, yeah, that was a fantastic play. They also have this Blizzard coming into the next fight, as well as Kaizen having that noon. Great combination there, freezing up your targets, and while they're vulnerable, finishing them off.
The Blizzard from behind got them
great.
guard. That's going to actually pincer them. They're stuck here in this forward position. Llama gets frozen up into a charge now. Event Horizon are pulling out the strats right now, and it's really working for them. Here comes the counter Blizzard. They weren't expecting it. Carve comes up massive again. They've lost their Cassidy. Now pushing forward. Llama in a great position for the shatter. Isn't going to find too much. Will get the Baptisto. That's a moment where the healing can't be onto Feta. And Feta is going to go down to actually that flashbang. Llama overcharged.
No, they might be able to come back to this one, Gio. They nearly have the beat. If they can bring things back, they're avoiding this high noon very, very well. They are getting the picks though, and remake onto air as well. There might be a possibility of a touch here, but I think it's too dangerous and they just want to back off. They're not bad for time though. I mean, 2 minutes 55 it's kind of, 3 minutes. It's kind of what you normally start with. No, you still start with 4 minutes, but 3 minutes, I think it could go either way here. Time bank doesn't really support either team incredibly well. It's just, it's just there, and they have to try their best on this third point. Ben Horizon have the shatter coming up. Theta, let's hope we find something big.
Yeah, aggressive push here from Event. They're trying to get this aggressive defense. It tends to be the best hold. They're actually forced the window out from Tweezy Glacial. But, stuck behind the payload. Immortality Field needs to come out to protect them. High noon.
Here he comes. All the speed.
Maybe a little too far back. Maybe anticipated a push there.
Lots of space, though.
Yeah, lots of space. Very back and forth right now. Both Blizzards ready. Feta, though, also with a shatter. Window, opening it up.
Yeah, beats from both sides. Yeah, there's the shatter from Theta. Finds a couple picks there. Blizzard coming out just to clear this up. All ults on the board are being used. Both teams say whoever takes this next fight is going to control the momentum of the rest of the game. And it really does look like that, as Theta's caught solo, manages to keep himself up. And now, both teams, they commit so much. They both really want that fight. And now look at the ults online. Basically the same stories, where it's just the high noon and nearly at that window. So, yeah.
Yeah, that was an absolutely crazy fight. So many ults were triggered there. Now, on the approach, Glacial, they do have this noon. Likely going to be what they utilize right now. Going to look for the space, forcing the defending team back, try to use the wall. And yeah, they won't get anything, but they will get that space as they push the payload through the final corner of King's Row. Guys in the open, sending out the bomb.
They're pincering them. That bomb fell. What? Through the little window. What is this guy? This man is one of the best hit scans we've seen so far in the tournament, and he does not stop. The ball never stops rolling with this guy. He just keeps slaying and slaying, and Queen, you keep on it. That's it, man. Oh, wow.
Oh, my lord. 40 seconds on the time bank. Likely the last fight coming up for Glacial here, as they're going to push forth. They do have this window from MVP. Going to utilize that for some space here. But watch the shatter from Feta.
Again, the shatter immediately finds... Oh, my God. Immediately finds Amanda, and that is... incredible plays here from Kaizen and Theta. That is disrespect. That is disrespect right there. Like I said the other day, finishing off an enemy Reinhardt with the fire strike. It never feels good. They might be able to get a touch here.
Amanda's struggling to get through. The boots. No one can touch. No one can touch from Glacial. The Horizon.
No way.
Have won the Masters winners bracket. An outstanding matchup.
Oh my God. And that's them to the grand finals, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they deserve it after that. God. Look at I think this was a stunt, isn't it? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Llama did great here, yeah.
That was freaking huge.
That was such a close matchup. Wow. I do think, though, even though it was very close, I think that last third point on King's Row was really telling. I think in the midst of it all, Event Horizon just had a better grip on themselves than Glacial did. And at the end of the day, that's what you need. Not to get frazzled, not this or that, the other. And props to Event Horizon. Congrats on getting to the grand finals for the Masters bracket. That was a game and a half. I feel bad for the casters following us up because I don't know if they can match that game because that was ridiculous.
That was an amazing matchup, and we are going to have to be a little quick here because that went long, and we do need to get that Plat Grand Finals on the roll. So, me and Crumble are going to be back at the end of this one. Oh, speaking of Plat Grand Finals, £25 and 51 cents.
Yeah, very good.
In fact, before we move on, Jess with the 50 said crumb cone emote ? So
should I hold the coat? Hold on.
Put it on your head.
I'll look like Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. We've got to do this quick. Hold on.
Yes, we've got to do this quick. That's actually Nico secured him a personalized Overwatch montage, I believe. Why are you hugging it so intimately?
There you go. Make your crumb.
Oh, that's not crumb cone. That's crumb cute. And there'll be more cuteness from Crumble at the end of this broadcast today when he sings Rainbow Connection. There we go. But that's all from me and Crumble for now. Amazing matchup at the Masters. We're going to drop into the Plat Division now with the grand finals of the Plat Division. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the next stage, the next game. I mean, after that one, it's going to be hard to top. Right, Krabby? That last one was full of action.
I can't say I caught it all due to the fact that I only recently woke up, but
fair enough.
I'm sure, based off that King's Row match that I caught at the very end, it was definitely a good one. So
it was.
Will they be able to follow it up with our 2 Plat Division Grand Finalists? One of them we don't even know yet.
I know, exactly. We're still waiting on one of the teams to come through. Either going to be, as you can see here, thanks Dan, Dino Nuggies or Skyward Wildcats. So it's going to be either one of those versus Team Carrots. And just saw a little sneak peek of Team Carrots. You saw their roster reveal trailer there. Looking very nice, if I do say so myself.
Indeed, and you got to say, if depending on who goes to the finals here, Team Carrots definitely look in a very good spot, comfortably advancing through the upper bracket, and the only team that they have not beat yet is Skyward Wildcats. So, you know, perhaps if they go to grand finals, Team Carrots can get absolute domination victory, having beat literally everybody in the whole bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Team Carrots looked so dominant in that winners bracket, you know? I mean, it's that last one, the winners finals, where they were a bit shaky, conceded 1 map to Dino Nuggies, but despite that, you know, they're looking like a powerful team, and they definitely have a solid roster, as you saw. You might recognize some names there. Two people who cast for us sometimes are on their team, so not that I'm biased or anything, but I do stand Team Carrots.
Yeah, I'm quite poetic how my co-caster that I normally have, Miss Eminex, Miss Emmy, decided to abandon me for this Overwatch tournament. I was like, damn, you're not going to cast a tournament with me? Fair enough. I guess I'll cast for Spag then.
Oh, I guess.
And then, well, she's in the final and I'm casting it, so it's quite poetic. Definitely don't want her to win. I'm not biased at all.
That works out quite well, I guess. Now you can just slate her gameplay on Team Carrots. I do also want to say thank you to Anonymous for that donation of $1.69. I think that does throw off our total raise to no longer be 0.69. So, you know, if there's any quick maths doers in chat who want to get that back to its former glory, then feel free. But yeah, thanks for the donation. Every little helps, and it goes to a good cause. And it goes to causes of making people dye their hair, it seems.
Indeed, I'm just trying to figure out how maths works to try and get back to 69. I don't know.
I don't even know. We've got to get Crumble on for those maths lessons.
I'm whipping up the calculator. Let's see.
The dedication. I absolutely love it.
My brain isn't warmed up enough for this. Let's.
Yeah. Well, no worries. Either way, support has been amazing, so thank you everyone for that. I'm looking forward to these Black games. I know it's going to be a bit of a drop down from Masters Division, but it is going to be the winners. You know, it is going to be like the top dogs in this division, so it's still going to be some high caliber gameplay. And yeah, no, Team Carrots, they never disappoint. We've streamed them a lot, streamed a lot of their scrims before, and you know, they're just always full of laughs, always full of big plays. Indeed,
and I've done the maths.
Oh,
whoever donates next needs to end it with 0.80.
0.80. Easy stuff.
Who would have thought that 8 plus 8 goes back to 16? Not me, as I'm still really tired.
Yeah, fair enough. Definitely not me either, but I think despite the sleepiness, these games are definitely going to wake you up. That's for sure. Still waiting on the team, the chosen team, to step up to the mantle to take on Team Carrots. But you know, we could go through their roster actually, since I've been talking so much about them and about the players on their team. We can go over their roster. So obviously Emmy was casting for us a fair bit, but is playing as their tank along with Danny as well. So the tank duo for Carrots looking strong. FunkyMonk and Fortnabras are the 2 DPS players. FunkyMonk you may also recognize as a caster for us as well. And then last but definitely not least, we have Maywile and Sora X on the support lineup. So yeah, looking pretty strong.
And Update.
Oh.
Skyward Wildcats beat Dino Nuggies, which means Team Carrots have the opportunity to win the whole bracket, having beaten every single team in Plat Div.
Wow.
Or they could lose, and it would be quite funny.
That would be quite funny. But I mean, you must be scared if you're Skyward Wildcats, because yeah, Team Carrots looks so dominant in this bracket. That's for sure. We have seen a little bit of Skyward Wildcats before, and they were looking pretty strong yesterday. If you tuned into our stream then, but I don't know if they can compare with Carrots. You're just gonna have to wait and find out, I guess, as we come into the next map. The map's a little shy, but you know, it's got stage fright. Don't be too mean. It is gonna be Busan.
I mean, may I remind you of what we discussed yesterday about a team coming from the lower bracket compared to a team coming from the upper bracket? Team Carrots haven't actually played a game today, and they're just warming up now. So, you know, Team Wildcats, they've just won a game. They'll probably be a bit motivated, you know. Winning a game, going into grand finals versus a team that's not warmed up yet, and you know, I don't doubt that they're like doing their own warm-ups, playing some quick plays together, maybe, whatever, but nothing can quite prepare you for like an actual tournament match. Besides an actual tournament match, that's the only way you can prepare. So we might see a first map that might be closer than could originally be expected. So...
Yes, that's true. That's true. And I mean, yeah, you said it yesterday. They are nice and warmed up. Skyward Wildcats, they definitely have that on their side. That's for sure. But yeah, this is going to be the grand finals as well. So this is going to be the Plat bracket crown up for grabs. First map, Busan, like we said, and yeah, I quite like starting on Busan. It's not, you know, the comfort pick of Lijiang Tower, but I'll still take Busan any day. I mean, it's pretty solid. The 3 map types offer a variety of different play styles and compositions, so a great way of opening up these two teams clashing.
Indeed, we'll definitely get a good feel for how the series is going to go from this map alone, as every point has, let's just say, like, they're so different, some of the points. For example, you know, Mecha Base can be known for a very brawly type point, very enclosed. Then you go to Downtown, the most open map ever, and a team that excels on Mecha Base might struggle horrendously on Downtown. But then you go to Sanctuary or Sanctum. Sanctuary? The one with the bell on it.
Yeah.
The one with a bell on it. That is a good middle ground. It's quite open, but also good for brawl. And, you know, that's where you meet the middle ground of just who knows the matchups better. So it could be, I've seen before, like, the brawl team will sweep Mecha Base, but then they'll get swept on Downtown. And then you go to the third point, and then it's the most close and even point of them all. Well, assuming it goes this order, of course.
Well, yeah, I mean, you never know what order, but I mean, that's like I said, why I love it so much. All of the different eclectic mixes of comps and maps you can have shakes things up a bit, you know, especially if you're like a brawl one trick team. Kind of keeps you on your feet. We do have Savage in chat saying we are here to win, and I think you're from. Correct me if I'm wrong, Savage in chat. You're Skyward Wildcats, I believe. So, yeah, you know, they're confident. They have the confidence, and that's like half the battle, you know, keeping your head in the game, keeping your mental strong. Yeah, I mean, I love to see it. It's going to be a very close matchup.
Indeed, and can't wait, actually. It's grand finals are grand finals. They're always exciting.
Yeah, always very, very exciting, and they always seem to be so close as well, which I absolutely love. Because obviously you've had like trial by fire through going through all of these different teams in the bracket, having to win game after game after game to get to where you are now. And yeah, this is kind of like the final one to do. Both of these teams have had a really good round of it, bashing out teams left, right, and center. But it all comes down to this, you know, the best of 5. Who will take it home? I think that's a question on everyone's minds.
Oh, we say that way too much, don't we?
Yeah, I'm guilty of it.
Our favourite her favorite transition of like, will it matter or we will see, and then you proceeding to say, well, that's the question on everyone's mind. God.
True. Very, very true.
If we had like a swear jar designated for that phrase, that saved us. We'd be in debt right now.
You know what? I'll go over and count how many times I've said that same phrase, and I'll donate $1 for each time, and I guarantee it will be in like at least $10. Easy.
Oh, no.
Oh, but yeah, we are going to get into the first. I'm going to be broke, yeah. First map type. What kind of things are you expecting coming into this one?
This one, you know, commonly, at least in higher SR metas, will commonly see a bull comp mirror, normally with the Sig, with a Soldier, Hanzo, or Ashe, with a Tracer as the second DPS. But in Plat, anything.
Yeah, very true. We do have to remember the SR ranges that we're playing at. Team Carrots rocking that 2.8k, so it's around that region, so kind of high Plat, you know. But yeah, I mean, anything goes, especially at this elo. But these comps look pretty strong, I gotta say. You do have Weaver on the pharmacy, gonna be contested hopefully by 40 Enbrass on that legs. I know Tempo, if you're in chat, you're gonna be loving that, but yeah, let's see how it goes.
I've been reminded, I believe that Skyward Wildcats like their Farah comps a lot. I was informed by one of the other teams in the Plat division who lost to them that apparently they play a lot of Farah, so this is going to be an interesting matchup with the Soldier coming out. Will the Soldier be able to shut down the Farah? This school may help.
Yes.
We can see as the ball is looking for an engage now.
Yeah, ball on the sneaky side of it, but the Soldier's doing such a great job, already chucking that ball down to less than half their health. Starling looking very low, and the fight hasn't even begun. FunkyMonk coming in with the clutch pick as well as Fortnabras getting rid of Evercat, and that's going to leave the Farmer vulnerable. The Ana goes down as well, and suddenly it's all over for Skyward Wildcats before the point really unlocked.
I mean, the ball got discorded, ball got chased down. Didn't have his own Tracer to save him, which is you really need in this sort of comp. Ball Tracer have to be connected by the hips. They need to protect each other, and in this case, Starling just got run down by the Tracer of Team Carrots and just gave all the space in the world for Fortnite to just run down enemy Farah.
Yes, that is for sure, and that's the aim of the game, I think, for Team Carrots. They got to avoid the poke of that Farah, run them down a lot, but I think Fortnite is doing such a great job of keeping on top of that. Farah's going to come in here as the ball gets rid of Valkyrie, a huge opening pick. Supports down for either side, but Team Carrots looking like they're coming up on top. They have the numbers advantage, and they have the point under the belt, so the longer this fight goes, the better it plays into their favor. So yeah, we see them just wearing them down from afar, and Skyward Cats just looking for an engage.
Yeah, they just can't seem to get in. They got a ball slam in, and they even killed Brig, I believe, but Brig is like the least important member for Team Carrots in this matchup versus a Farah. Brig is very useless, just kind of sits there and tries to boot ball away, and that's all they can do. And that's not really a big pick, as they need to be getting onto this Soldier and Zen.
Ooh, and the Soldier pops the visor, which is going to be a thorn in the side for that pharmacy. The Ana also goes down. A common theme, FunkyMonk doing such a great job of staying on top of that support line. But it is the picks coming through for Skyward Wildcats. They also still have that barrage coming in clutch. They're going to have to deal with the Zen, though, who doesn't pop the trans in time as they manage to take down Danny. As we see in chat, the Star team, Carrots, dropping to that barrage there. But, you know, Skyward Wildcats still investing, still wanting to win it, but I think Team Carrots have a vice grip over this point at the moment.
Yeah, solid transfer from Sora to maintain the fight as Bull looking for another slam, and MNX is in severe danger here. Mines coming up from Starling, cleaning up the point, and this might finally be the cat for Skyward Wildcats as they successfully got onto the Soldier, cleared space for their pharmacy, and have finally bought themselves enough space to clear up and get a good engage.
Yeah, they do have that Nano online as well. Probably their saving grace for this defense. They're going to have to deal with Dante with the Flux. But for the moment, it's Team Carrots' fight to win as they're on 98%.
Oh my goodness, that rock.
Oh.
Dan from Team Carrots just threw a rock randomly into the air and it landed right on top of Weaver's head, just completely like out of the blue. As
that is a clip right there. Gotta love the Hail Mary rocks. Ooh, yeah, coming in here, looking to try and create some space, create some plays as they cap the point, they flip it over. Wildcats desperately invest that Nano, but Danny is there to get the Flux down. doesn't quite catch as many people as they might have hoped, with Fortnabras going down to the Farah, owning this guys at the moment, almost charging up another barrage, but they need to cap this point. It's still ticked over for Team Carrots. And Wildcats all the while dropping a lot of point percentage potential. Beautiful nade there onto Emmy, getting rid of that ball, getting rid of them. But no one touches. No! Wildcats, no! Oh, what a devastating blow. They had so much advantage there. They had the numbers on their side. They had bodies on point, or at least near enough to point. The Tracer and the Bull, no less, two very mobile heroes. But they couldn't touch. Absolutely devastating.
Yeah, the Ana got picked off at the start of the fight. FunkyMonk, an absolute terror on this Tracer, just bullying the Ana as Savage on the Diva is just... You gotta peel, man. You gotta peel. Yeah, FunkyMonk gets a pick, and the rally comes out from Maywell, and I guess Skyward Wildcats looked for an engage. Bull rolled off to like get near a wall to get a slam, and Bull was the one on point, so they just lost capped instantly. As here we're going to see the brawl into the Pharmacy matchup, as Wildcats seem to be very confident on this Sparrow pick. Can Team Carrots outmaneuver it though?
Yeah, that's the aim of the game, really outmaneuvering it. Not really the kind of map type you normally see a Pharmacy being played, very enclosed. But it is going to pay off for Team Carrots with that compositional advantage, getting rid of Red nice and early on the May. When the ball engages, they have to face the freeze of FunkyMonk, which is not an easy thing to try and maneuver around, and the ball does pay for it there. So yeah, Team Carrots looking very strong, especially off the back of that rather bamboozling win on the previous map. Looks like the point is unlocked and the fight is in 40's hands. A triple kill from the Cassidy player, cleaning up house.
The walls and the movement from the whole of Team Carrots, especially FunkyMonk, the Farah just had zero angle. She got walled off one fight, and Team Carrots just played the entire fight outside of Farah LOS, meaning that they couldn't do anything, as Fortnite just tries to take a 1v2 versus a Bull Tracer. Doesn't go well.
Bit of a rip, but it does seem like Skyward are going to take the advantage, roll into point, try and contest a little bit, but the boot rolls Starlid off the map, and that is going to be the percentage just continually ticking up for Team Carrots, as they just seem to be drip feeding members onto point.
This is what I said about at the start, like Brawl teams on the Brawl map, and like the Sanctuary was like the best map for like an even match between like the Poke comp and like the Brawlier comp, and they lost that map, so they need to get to downtown if they want any hope of winning this, where their comp is actually favored, but their comp is really not favored on this map, as Maywell just getting another boop, and the Farah just can't get anything done.
No, that was a winning ultimate there, but it's shut down by FunkyMonk on the May. Another boop as well coming onto the ball. It's absolute shambles for Wildcats. Danny also invests the bomb. I mean, a lot of ultimate investment from the side of Team Carrots, with the beat coming as well, and they do seem to be getting the picks for it, which is pretty good, but you know, they are heavily investing into this fight.
So are Skyward Wildcats. They used Barrage, they used a Valkyrie that got killed, they just used Mines when Bull was the only person left alive, like... And now Team Carrots, they have window noon. They just sit up. If they set up just a bit far back, Skyward Wildcats just can't do anything. They're gonna walk in and die instantly.
Yeah, a bit of a wombo combo there. Looks like Willard in chat saying, "Nah, sacrifice the Ana," and you're not gonna want to do that if you're Skyward Cats. The Ana has that nano, a crucial ultimate. Here comes the noon, like you said. Does
no
get the Farah. But that is it. That's all that comes forth from that. Doesn't matter. Team Carrots still on a roll. The third boop from Maywell onto Starling. Third time we have seen it. The pulse comes out, drops MX very low, but they do survive, and Carrots live to see another day, as that map win is so secured, so confidently in the hands of Team Carrots. I mean, what a match.
I mean, I don't know. It's like they just couldn't do anything. The Team Carrots just playing it so well, and I feel like this might be a trend for the rest of the series if Team Wildcats can't adapt. Like, they've shown zero adaptation ability, and if they can't adapt, then Team Carrots have already proven that they know what to do against their comp, and it's one of the common issues with commonly like Farah one tricks are normally like seen as like inferior players due to the fact that Farah's skill set doesn't transcend to other heroes quite well. And the same thing applies to, you know, Pharaoh one trick like comp teams. Like playing a Pharaoh comp is kind of useless realistically if you don't know how to learn play any other comp. You can't do much. So if they're only good at Pharaoh comps and they can't adapt, and Team Carrots know what to do against Pharaoh comps, this series might be about to be a very downhill experience for Team Wildcats.
I mean, yeah, that's going to be dicey for sure, because Carrots have shown that they can deal with the Pharaoh for sure. And, you know, the pendulum might swing towards Skyward Wildcats when we come into iGeneral, because they do have a lot of Sky to play with. You know, that first and second point, very open for the Pharaoh. It's only really that last one where the Pharaoh is at a bit of a disadvantage. But even then, we saw them play it on Busan in that closed quarters map. So I think Skyward Wildcats are going to stick with the Pharaoh, at least for this one. And hopefully it swings their way. Although, I don't know, Team Carrots just looked so strong in that previous Busan match.
Yeah, it's iGeneral, another map that's can be favored towards more like pokey, high Pharaoh style comps, but the Brawl is also a very common comp on this point and can get a lot of value if, you know, snowballing, if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah,
if the Brawl wins first fight, gets to take high ground for second fight, gets to push up after that fight, then it's just impossible for the Pharaoh comp to even play. They need space to take the map. They can't do anything if they don't have space. And
yeah. We see Sonadol in chat say bias casters. Yeah, you caught us out there. Caught us out for good. It was a very plat fight, but this is plat division, so it's kind of what you expect. Also, on the theme of what to expect, Weaver on that Pharaoh with Evercat supporting them on that Mercy is kind of in all of our expectations. We've seen and heard how much Skyward Wildcats play into that pharmacy. So, yeah, let's see how it unfolds in the hands of especially 40 and Bass on that Ashe, trying to rain down damage from below.
Oh no, but Team Carrots have a very anti-Pharaoh comp. Pocketed Ashe, Echo to follow up. Skyward Wildcats have a monumental task ahead of them to dismantle this double shield comp and get past the pocketed Ashe and Echo that is a very common counter to Pharaoh in higher elo.
Yes, that is for sure. I mean, they might even switch. Don't want to jinx it just yet, as both of these teams kind of looking for Wildcats to engage. They're kind of flirting with the idea of going around the flank, just trying to find an opening, really, trying to find an opportunity. But the opportunity comes from Team Carrots, getting that initial pick onto Evercat, weakening the pharmacy even more. And yeah, they've just been allowed to set up on this corner, and it's just an impenetrable defense.
I must point out the excellent play from FunkyMonk and co for dissuading the ball engages. It's very easy to tunnel vision on the pharmacy and only shoot her, but they've been, you know, fighting off the ball every single time he dares get close. And, you know, they ignore the pharmacy for half a second, but they completely stop Skyward Wildcats engages. Oh no, Weaver, great pick.
And there it is. That's why they rely so strongly on the Pharaoh. They do get rezzed, but the bat falls. Oh, but suddenly the counter picks are there from Team Carrots. Yeah, that Ashe absolutely dominant with the double kill in the end there. I mean, just when you thought Skyward Wildcats had an opening. Oh, that res? That res straight in the face. Zero respect there from Evercat. But yeah, just when you thought they had an opening, it was immediately shut down.
Yeah, it's 40 did get picked, but amazing res by Maywell, bringing the Ashe back, and the second the Ashe came back and Skyward Wildcats were all split up, they just got picked off instantly.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, my bad, Sunderol. Sorry for the mispronunciations. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying these plat gameplays, especially as FunkyMonk immediately beams down the D.Va, getting rid of that mech. They also have the copy as well onto that D.Va. Gonna put the bomb in the backline, and Team Carrots just whittle down that time bank so easily.
The cool mech!
Oh,
as a cool mech connoisseur, that was amazing. You have my respect, FunkyMonk.
That's one for the montage right there. The mech from the sky and the ultimates for both of these teams online. I think this next one is going to be a messy, colourful fight, that's for sure.
Indeed, but they have the bob for Team Carrots, the barrage coming for Skyward Wildcats. Whichever team can land their big ults first is going to win this fight.
Ooh, and that looks like Skyward are going to be the first ones to engage. A nice change of pace, nice change of aggression. Red with the initial pick, but the Pharah does drop out the sky. The bat falling, though, is going to be the crucial pick for Skyward Wildcats. Does get res, so completely denies a lot of the value there. The heals are still up for Team Carrots. The sustain is still there, and it's paying off big time. Despite the mines being invested onto point to try and push Carrots away, they're still holding onto it, still holding onto the space. 60 seconds remaining. Skyward Wildcats slowly losing their grip of such a great early engage.
And Funky's just not been contested this whole fight. You can't leave an Echo unchecked like this. And Skyward Wildcats paid the price. The Echo just kind of just lived, got what, just constantly taking one after another down, and until eventually we're in last fight territory. And Skyward Wildcats have made no progress on this point so far.
Yes, and I mean they're still not switching away from that Pharah. With 20 seconds remaining, it's very dicey, very dicey. They're looking for an engage here. The ball yet again going around the flank to try and disrupt them from a different angle. Pharah in the skies. Let's see if they can potentially land a good bomb to try and get this engage going.
We will see as pulse coming out from Red. Will it matter? No. FunkyMonk with another excellent opening pick is amazing. Bomb. Will they be able to clutch this fight? FunkyMonk's still alive though, just in the backline, in the high ground, just taking out person after person.
Absolutely insane bomb there by Savage. That could be what they need. FunkyMonk, though, always on the prowl for some picks. Looks like they have the copy on the ball to contest for as long as possible, buying valuable time for the members of Team Carrots to get back. Just when he thought it was over, looks like Red gams in clutch with a nice initial pick. Red on the Tracer double kill. That's what you need from your DPS. And, you know, the picks are definitely swaying into Skyward Wildcats' favor just in time too. This overtime fight going on for a long time. But finally, we see Skyward break through.
Yeah, it's... They finally... The massive bomb from Savage manages to clutch out the fight, and Team Carrots definitely held in for a longer than they should have been able to there. Skyward Wildcats struggling to clean up. Eventually, Red came back, cleaned up the fight, as now they have to get advanced positioning and not let this double shield set up. If Team Carrots can get set up again, it spells doom for Skyward Wildcats.
Yeah, and one of their key members for disrupting that setup would have been the Pharah, but 40 always on it with that Ashe. Such a great counter, especially with the damage boost from Maywill. Looks like FunkyMonk and 40 continuing to put in the work. That DPS lineup from Carrots a thorn in the side for these Wildcats.
Yeah. Wildcats, they tried to get advanced positioning, they tried to disrupt the Orisa from getting back to high ground, but unfortunately for them, the Sigma and the Ashe Mercy already on high ground and just picked them off as they tried to do anything. As the window coming out early from Sora here.
Yeah, they're just looking to rain down a lot of damage from that window. It looks like the mines are going to be used to deny that window much value. The Flux, though, countering the engage, getting rid of the ball. Red falling shortly after, and that attack is thwarted quite swiftly by some good ultimate usage.
Yeah, great Flux from Dan. Both tanks engaged, used all their cooldowns just to get onto the high ground. Dan instantly fluxes them, takes out both tanks out of the equation for Team Skyward Wildcats. So they had no ground to carry on the fight, as FunkyMonk and 40 just continuing to get picks and clean up fights.
Yeah, that's for sure. And the time bank is looking pretty dire if you're a Wildcats fan. But you know what they say, cats have 9 lives. With 1 life down from Busan, maybe these Wildcats are going to try and not spend their remaining 8s, as Red is pushing the cart nice and valiantly under this high ground. Looks like the Orisa does drop, though. So it looks like the defense falling back a little bit. I think all eyes are on this nano barrage coming up for Wildcats.
Yeah, it has to be big, or else it's really going to be a massive issue if the, barrage can come through.
Oh, the barrage does come through. The shield there by Dan tries to deny a lot of that. But it does get pushed a little too far. The lamp has to be used, and they do get some value. The res already down for Wildcats, so that buff is as good as gone. A lot less healing for Team Carrots in the grand scheme of things. This could be Wildcats' opportunity to continue to get as much distance as possible. The bongos have been used, though, so a lot of damage coming out from this defense as it takes into overtime. They really cannot afford to lose numbers, and Red, with the pulse dying to it, is a very unfortunate turn of events. But they are going to keep going. FunkyMonk making sure Valkyrie has a bad time on that Ana, continuing to put that pressure onto the support line. But they are getting distance. They're getting progress. Whether they cap this though, I think we'll have yet to find out.
Sig9, no. Oh,
it was
able
close.
to get back on the point, but it's too little too late as the whole of Team Carrot's back in the fight with the Window, Flux, all ultimates available. Valkyrie got picked off by FunkyMonk early in the fight, so they had no healing as Team Carrots with what could be called a very impressive defense, only losing 2 fights this whole round. One to lose first point and one to lose the fight just before final fight.
Yeah. But I mean, look at the distance they managed to push that cart. It was almost like just out of the gate from first point there. And in one fight win, they managed to push it so far. And that distance is honestly their saving grace for this defense here. Because now they have a lot more time to work with, a lot more distance and flexibility to try and make something work. And I think that's going to be what makes this push from Team Carrots that little bit harder.
Yeah, indeed. There's excellent work from Red recognizing that Team Carrots don't really have a dedicated cart toucher. FunkyMonk, normally the person who would be touching cart, but FunkyMonk was busy bullying Red's Anna, so
yeah.
Understandable that he was not touching cart, but Red took this to his advantage and was able to get a lot of free cart push while, his team was getting absolutely annihilated. So this led to, even though they only win 2 fights throughout the whole round, they got what is pretty respectable push throughout the whole match.
Yes, definitely. And, playing to the objective, you normally see the flip side, right? With the C9s and forgetting the objective. But I think that's just evidence that playing to the objective can be very strong.
Yes, as Team Carrots with the 3rd unique comp of this match, or 4th unique comp. So they're just playing such a flexible roster so far as their pocketed Echo, Tracer from Forty. This pocketed Echo may be a real thorn in the side of Weaver's Farah.
Yeah, that is for sure. And the matchup does favor the Echo in these aerial kind of battles. And it looks like it's coming into fruition as that Echo is just bullying the Farah out of that space in the sky. They do manage to also, in the meantime, get rid of Red with the help of 40. And that is 1 pick up for Carrots. Attack looking very strong as they're slowly but surely ingressing onto the point.
Indeed, and they're looking to dive onto the Anna, carry on the follow-up. 40 has been slept, but he has the recall. Will they able to get a pick here, or is this just what would be a very unfortunate dive?
Ooh, looks like they almost get rid of the ball, and they do. Savage with the peel coming in clutch, protecting their Ana as well, keeping that Ana alive, allowing them to charge up a Nano. But, Snoraxi not too far behind.
Indeed, as Team Carrots lacking a bit on the ults, they do have the Nano here. 1 Nano onto Funky can instantly wipe any member of the team that Funky decides to land a shot on, so the engage here really matters. Will 14 Emmy be able to set up and buy enough space for Funky here?
Yeah, that's definitely one to think about. Red gonna be denying that engage there, getting rid of 40, but Weaver does follow to the hands of FunkyMonk, so it is pretty even. The res comes out, and now it's Skyward's chance. 1 member up. They have the ultimates there. Valkyrie, though, always dying. The pressure on that support line is just unrelentless. Now the Nano has been dropped onto the Echo as well as an eat from Dandy is going to be just what you need to thwart this attack before it even begins. FunkyMonk with the copy as well onto the Farah, trying to go for those cheeky aerial shots, but I don't think Wildcats really have this one in the bag too much. The numbers advantage is there for Carrots.
Carrots need to start capping this point soon. They've spent so long just messing around that they haven't even gotten any point percentages. They're going to be repelled here as, despite getting so many good initial picks, they just took 0 space and didn't follow up on them.
Yeah, I mean, the aim of the game is capping the point. Even if you do get the picks, it does make capping a lot easier, but if you do ignore the point, then you're just back to square one, and that's exactly where Carrots are at the moment. 1 minute 30 on the clock. They don't have much time to do this.
No, and the whole bank's looking very even right now, and this barrage might be massive from Skyward Wildcats. If the entire backline of Team Carrots gets wiped, it might be game over instantly.
Ooh, looks like the bomb going to be used into the skies. Gets Evercat. The Mercy is down. The only hero that can res out of the fight. So now the numbers advantage is there for this engage. Looks like Farah are going to fall shortly after. So a lot less damage there coming out from Wildcats. The Ana drops. What's new? As Team Carrots, they have the numbers advantage. Can they stick to the point though? That is the question. that they're trying to answer. They do manage to have a couple of bodies on point. It's just clean up at the moment as they finally get the wins that they need.
You know what do you want to know what's new? Is
What's
the
new?
fact that now everybody except for Sora from Team Carrots has killed Skyward Wildcats Anna. May well pistol whip that Anna.
Oh no. Yeah, Valkyrie not having an ideal time. Looks like they are going to invest the Nano Barrage onto this point. They really want to deny the first point cap. And it does seem to be playing into their favor. They do manage to get rid of a lot of ultimates that Carrots were hoarding up for the next fight. Red coming in clutch with the double just when you thought it was over. Both supports down for Team Carrots. They have 4 members back online, 10 seconds remaining, and their advantage is slowly slipping out of their hands thanks to the player of Red, who saw Red and just kept on fighting. I mean, this is an absolutely insane counterattack from Skyward.
I have to think back to when they nano barraged at the start of that fight, Team Wildcats. Team Carrots denied it perfectly, but they let the Pharah live with 5 HP. And she was in the middle of the point. I don't know how they let her live, but that bought enough time for Red to get back and clean out the backline as it went all downhill from there. And really, it's cost Team Carrots the round and the map.
Oof. I mean, I don't even know how to summarize that one. I think Red, the MVP there, through thick and thin, getting that Uno reverse card down and completely getting the better of Carrots, despite them looking so dominant for so long.
Yeah, and it was looking very good for Team Carrots. Like, the defense very solid, and the attack was going well until, it didn't realistically. I don't know how to put it, but their attack looked very solid. They were having quite a few good fights, and then they just never were able to capitalize on any of their peaks. And Skyward Wildcats were just continuously coming back, cleaning up points, cleaning up fights, getting picks. As Team Carrots definitely going to need to work on their follow-up if they want to win this series.
Yeah, I think they do. That is for sure. I mean, I think they slipped up a little bit there. They definitely looked like the stronger team overall, but just those couple of mistakes cost them the map. And, it just goes to show that if you let a little bit slip and a team can see the mistake and capitalize on it, then that's all they really need. That's all they really need to get a score on the door. And it's now 1-1. And Team Carrots must be a little bit more, nervous for what's to come, knowing that Skyward can get those clutches in.
Mm-hmm. And, maybe it's Team Carrots trying too hard to play too many different comps.
Maybe.
Because so far they've played, the Bull, the Zen Brig comp, the Reinhardt comp, a Double Shield comp, and now they've played this Bull Echo comp. It's like, really? They should try.
They're creative strats. We like it.
They're indeed flexible, but maybe that's coming to their detriment here. As I expect to see them coming back on the Double Shield here on defense, and they've proven that they can beat Team Wildcats with it. And Team Wildcats, I wonder what they'll play.
Well, who knows? Yeah, we do see some messages in chat saying Tracer diff, lots of fans of Red, and I can't blame you. He was absolutely popping off there, completely turned the tides of the fight. And unfortunately, it might be Orisa comp. Sunderroll, I'm sorry. They've shown us that they can play it. They've shown us that it can work for them. So Team Carrots might be coming out, but you never know. I might be cast as cursing it. They could be, knowing how flexible Team Carrots are, they could really be swapping to anything. Who knows? It is plat after all, so we could see some mysterious compositions come out.
Indeed, as we see, Realm starts up, and there we have it. The Orisa comp. A different variation of the Orisa comp, and Skyward Wildcats. They've really switched it up this time. They've played farm to me again.
Who would have guessed? We do have 40 on that Ashe, who's just been absolutely powering through Team Skyward. I mean, what a force to be reckoned with. The DPS on Team Carrots is just so strong at cementing the victory, cementing those early picks, and just stopping any form of engage. I think that's what they're going to do for this defense. Set up on this high ground, rely on their DPS to wear down that pharmacy, and potentially look for some openings.
As Skyward Wildcats, they're going to play Monkey. They're playing a new hero.
I love it.
They've unlocked a new hero.
Let's go.
Overwatch 2. They've got level 55 in the battle pass. As we see the Torb coming out from Team Carrots, going to dissuade flankers, and a very split double shield here as they're going to look to bait the pharmacy and Monkey in and kill them upon entry.
Ooh, a nice engaged. Both the tanks come in, but there it is, ladies and gentlemen. 40 with the pick onto the Pharah. You know and love it. I'm surprised Valkyrie hasn't been picked off yet, to be honest, considering how much pressure that support faces day in, day out. But yet again, Team Carrots denying the engage so quickly.
Indeed, and I don't think Valkyrie got a chance to die. His team died so quickly.
Yeah.
As 40's positioning here is quite nice. They're playing on the back end of this tunnel in a position where Skyward Wildcats really need to go out of their way to expose themselves to the enemy team together. And they've swapped complete comp switch up over to the Briggs Zen comp Ball Sombra, as the Sombra and Ball Tracer into Torb, and they've in fact swapped to a comp that is just as counterable by Team Carrots' comp, and Team Carrots have a very easy time swapping and countering this comp if they want.
Yes, very true. But I mean, at least they've swapped. They're off the.
Somebody's got a kill on Valkyrie. Officially, everybody on Team Carrots has killed Valkyrie.
Let's go! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Valkyrie just not having the funnest of games. But yeah, we do see the Sombra red switch off that Tracer onto the Sombra, looking for some cheeky hacks to try and set up a nice engage, looking to get 40 out of the match, which I think is a great plan.
Indeed, as they've landed a coordinated dive onto 40, and his team hasn't backed him up efficiently, but will they be able to save Dan here? I don't think so. Trade one back onto Savage's mech, and it's still a quite even fight, but Sora pounding Ball, but Maywell caught out, and Team Carrots, just as quickly as they were defending, they've just been instantly wiped.
Oh, absolutely chewed apart there. Phenomenal stuff. Yeah, it's just the clean up picks, and that is that is a good bit of cart progress. I do think there is still one more fight in it for Team Carrots. They just need to try and get together, get their defensive position cemented.
The saving grace for Team Carrots is they demech Diva, even though Savage does have mech, and the cart was not being pushed for that entire fight. As 40 with an amazing shot onto Weaver, as Valkyrie, great shots as well. All these players in these lobbies hitting quite impressive shots.
Yeah, that's for sure. Valkyrie, she's finally having a bit of a field day, getting that early pick. The Molten Core comes out from FunkyMonk, putting the Floor is Lava down all around the cart and all around that high ground. Some very advantageous positions to try and deny there. 60 seconds on the clock. Skyward really can't let this one slip. They are going to invest a bomb to try and sway it into their favor. But Team Carrots just look so good at the moment.
Indeed, is Team Carrots, they've swapped to the Diva. Really efficient counter pick versus Tracer, Ball, and Co. Can DM whoever's being dived on. Even if they're not on the same high ground as you just fly over and DM them. And ultimates, both teams, a lot of ultimates here, and this fight is just going to be particle effects galore.
Ooh, and there's the first one. The EMP coming out, catches two from Skyward. Could be the engage that they need. A huge E by Danny denies Weaver's pulse. 40 yet again getting a pick onto Stalin. The Bob going to be used on cart to keep that pressure up, to stop it from being pushed. Some amazing picks there coming out from 40 on this Ashe, absolutely chewing through them. And I think that is Skyward with their attack stopped. FunkyMonk just hitting that turret near the end, making sure it's up. And yeah, that's not too much of a good push there by Skyward, although they did still manage to get it almost capped.
Yeah, some very good coordination between Team Carrots, pulling people into the Bob, into the Torb turret LOS, protecting. They got the lamp off before the EMP, meaning that they were able to survive it. Sora didn't get insta one shot and live long enough to get the transcendence, and just allowing his team to clean up Emmy with the supercharger, just following up on everything. And speaking of Emmy, We have a poll in chat as we have reached the $1,100 charity goal.
Oh, let's go!
Emmy has to dye her hair. Poll in chat for what color? Your options are red, blue, green, pink, and yellow.
Yes. Oh, definitely cast your votes there. Ooh, I like what we're seeing here. A little meeting, you know, discussing some strats. What better place is there to have your meeting than in the diner on Route 66?
Indeed, and you know, I'm sure that table's actually got some plans on it. They got some things on it. They've got some stuff written down.
Let's peep your notes.
It's a
Craft from the
comic.
stars. Ooh, maybe they're planning an attack from the stars. It would work well with the double bubble comp. They do also have a Sombra, which that comic looks a little purple. So, you know, we see the strats out on the table, but can they execute it?
Double bubble comp coming up from Team Carrots. Dive comp coming up from Skyward Wildcats with the Monkey Diva as FunkyMonk on this Sombra. Realistically, 1 EMP in this game is over, so how quickly can he farm this EMP?
Yeah, let's see how quickly it can. Looks like some early dives onto the high ground, but the high ground being pretty well dominated there by the defense. Does look like Starling is going to drop early by FunkyMonk. So a bit of a dent in their defense with the anti as well, wearing the Diva really low. It's looking like Carrots getting a bit of momentum, kind of wearing them down from multiple angles, but they're holding on, you know. A beautiful sleep by Valkyrie there, completely denying Emmy and much more value with the dive. But the picks are still rolling through for Team Carrots. You know, we do have Snoraxi getting the picks, both tanks getting rid of members of Skyward. Yeah, so it looks like they are going to get the distance here.
Dan just appearing in the backline of Skyward Wildcats to clean up. Does die, but one thing Team Carrots have done that Skyward Wildcats didn't do when they won their first fight here is they've been pushing Carl the entire time. And now we are in last fight territory as Team Wildcats after desperation last second touch as Starling might die for this.
Ooh, it is a bit of a desperation last touch, but they do manage to get it, so it's still potential for them to push it all the way. FunkyMonk now has that EMP, a saving grace, and there it is. Catches two, both tanks of Skyward's hacked, and immediately Starling falls, as well as Evercat. So picks definitely in Team Carrot's favor, but we've seen this once before where they've let their guard slip. Potentially, they could not stay on cart and have the C9 go, but they do not, and they push it all the way. Team Carrots with the map win there.
Yes, it was very efficient, very quick, efficient work from Team Carrots. Coordinated a dive early on quite efficiently and just carried on momentum from there. Put Wildcats in a position where they had to touch last second. Got the EMP, cleaned up all people on cart. Didn't even need to kill the entirety of Skyward Wildcats. Because cart is all that matters here.
That is true. That is true. And that's going to be another score on the door for Carrots, who look pretty strong at the moment. I'm always normally a fan of the underdogs, though. So I think Skyward have what it takes. You know, they're a bit rusty here and there, but they've now shown us that they can switch off that Farah comp if things get dicey. So, you know, there's potential flexibility there and potential improvements to be made. Come the next couple of maps, I think they have what it takes to give Carrots a run for their money.
You say this, you've just said, oh, they have the potential to swap off. Did you see what happened when they swapped off?
Yeah, okay. We don't talk about what happened when they swapped off, but they can swap off.
They can swap off.
Yeah.
The level of success?
Yeah, debatable, depending.
Is debatable, but it's doable.
They have that card to play now, that element of surprise. Although, do you think they're going to stick to the Farah come whatever the next map will be?
I feel like it's the only comp that they have like proven success on, and it's probably their comfort comp. So if they roll out on another comp, big respect. It must feel like they're confident playing that comp. But if they don't feel confident on any other comps, then it's Oasis. This is in fact a good map for Pharmacy, but we will see.
We will see. Let's not jinx it too soon. News on the poll, yellow gang rising up. There's a lot of people wanting that yellow hair for Emmy. So I hope you're okay with yellow, Emmy. It does look like that is the one that's winning at the moment. Blue not far behind though.
One second, I'm gonna go get blue in the lead again.
cast your votes, spend those points, and decide what hair color gets chosen.
Almost as exciting as the Plat Grand Finals. Almost
as exciting as the battle between Carrots and Skyward. We have a lot of chanting for yellow in chat, so I think that one might rise up. Do not falter, my minions. Yellow to the moon. I absolutely love it.
Indeed, is. In the end, this is all for charity, and
exactly,
you know, it's fun.
All a bit of fun, all for charity. And thank you so much for all the donations so far. I mean, completely surpassed.
Yellow has won.
Is it won? Yes.
Yellow won.
Yellow gang, let's
With
go.
45% of the votes, 347 of them. Blue in second with 311. Pink in third with 111. Then red with 5. Green with 3. And up until the last couple of seconds, green and red had 0 votes each.
Oof. Big oof. Man, it seems like yellow won by not a lot. Only just. So yeah, props to Yellow Gang. Absolutely love it. And thanks to Emmy for offering to dye your hair in the name of charity. And even bigger feat, letting Twitch chat choose the colour, which is always risky since Twitch chat chose lime green and hot pink for Geo. So you're joining the club there with those wild hair dye colours.
Yes, indeed, as Twitch chat decided they wanted to make Geo look like the Joker.
Joker cosplay, let's go.
We need to convince Geo for like $1,300 donation goal, get white face paint, red lipstick, and just look like the Joker.
Just go full send the Joker cosplay.
Yeah.
Eventually, maybe get him to read out some quotes. I'd be up for that.
I can see that. Get him to come on national TV, shooting people.
Yes, yes, do it. Well, I mean, he is going to be casting later today, not next game, but the one after. So the final game today, Geo and Crumble are going to be casting that. So make sure you berate him in chat for doing a full Joker cosplay for us. Much appreciated.
Indeed, as waiting for the teams to get ready for this final map, as it's a match point for Team Carrots here.
Ooh, yes. Could be them taking the crown home, and given how strong and capable they've shown themselves to be, there could potentially be the last map territory on Oasis for the Plat division, as we are going to get into game very, very soon and see those comps that are going to be unveiled to us. See if Skyward opt for the pharmacy, which I think they will, and maybe see some red Tracer come out clutch yet again.
This map, very similar to Busan in terms of 1 point brawl centric, 1 point very dive and spam heavy, 1 point middle ground. So, we start off on University. This should be, in theory, Team Carrots' favoured map. If Skyward Wildcats win here, they already put, you know, they put Team Carrots on the back foot here. As Skyward Wildcats, they just need to make sure they don't get rolled and keep their mental intact for the next 2 maps. As this one, you know, potentially could go badly.
Oh, yes. It's a risky one. I'm nervous. But I think the nerves haven't hit Skyward just yet. They still have their head in the game. They still have the potential to take it forward. Thanks, Kebab, for the love in chat. I love you too, Kebab. What an amazing Lucio, gotta say.
Geo with the wanna know how I got this hair?
Yes, Geo, yes. We love it. And as predicted, Skyward coming out with the pharmacy. Red gonna swap to the Tracer after Sim TPing them forward, so Skyward trying to get there nice and quickly, but Team Carrots there just a little bit quicker. They are going to get barraged, or poked down, I should say, in that tight corner from the from afar. But the point is yet to be unlocked. Let's see how these two teams engage.
This map will really come down to what happens when point unlocks. Will 40 be able to get a pick, or will they just die to the pharmacy?
Those, yes. We'll see if it happens. Looks like the pharmacy juggling around Snoraxi does eventually go down, so no healing. 14 Carrots as well as a huge anti from Valkyrie is going to spell death for a lot of members of Carrots, I predict. Not without them getting a few picks here and there, but the advantage definitely swaying towards Skyward if they can keep it up. Danny does drop out of that mech, and Weaver already has that barrage charged up, and an amazing first fight for Skyward, completely turning the tables.
Yeah, Team Carrots not able to find a target when the point unlocked. They rushed out looking to run on someone, and there was just no one to run on. ending up with them just being very split off, and they got picked off one by one. In the chaos, they were able to get some picks back, but it really did not matter as Emmy leading her team on a brave charge under the map into actually quite good positioning here, making themselves very protected from spam.
Yeah, that's for sure. They do manage to get there successfully, and now they're in the face of them. Going to use a window nice and early. Skyward, though, popping the barrage, getting rid of Snoraxi. Yet again, that early pick is going to be crucial. They do fall for it, but I think that's a trade worth having if you are a Skyward fan. Savage coming up to that bomb. Valkyrie has that nano to invest. Looks like Starling is going to fall, but it is a trade. Red falls not shortly after, so only one pick down for Skyward as the point flips to Carrots as they win the space.
The pick isn't actually really worth it as Weaver is Wildcats' main source of damage, and with Weaver down, even if you take out the bat, Lucio heals are enough to deal with the damage that the rest of Wildcats can provide. So it really did not matter that they killed the bat because they lost their main source of damage, and Team Carrots were able to out-sustain with just Lucio heals.
Yeah, a very impressive thing to do with just Lucio heals. So yeah, looks like we're coming up on a lot of different ultimates here, and the first one to be used is going to be Danny with a bomb. Doesn't quite connect with anyone. Red, though, does connect with people on that Tracer, getting rid of 40. It is a trade, though, as Savage drops not soon after. Mayol on point, but the beat as well to keep him sustained, so there's a lot of damage coming out. Everyone's investing ultimates into this fight. Everyone wants to win, but at the end of the day, only one team can walk away with that point percentage. Looks like it's unfolding onto point. Weaver charging up the barrage, finally has it under their belt. A huge boop onto Valkyrie, denying the heals for Team Skyward as the barrage is coming up. Does get picked off, though. 40 with a huge high noon, threading the needle there. Finally, Team Carrots can have that advantage, have the picks under their belt, and eventually walk away with the point being theirs.
I'd really like to highlight Emmy's play just before she walked into a mine, where the noon by 40 was being hard DM'd by Savage. Weaver was safely peeking the noon, trying to kill him. But then his DM just got evaporated as Emmy shattered the Diva, meaning that Weaver just got instantly dinked by a noon and wasn't able to survive.
Yes, that is for sure. Very well played. Apart from walking into the mines at the end there. Team Carrots have this point over, and Valkyrie drawing the short straw, L after L for that honor. So I feel so bad for them, honestly. My condolences as they get booped off the map. But it is overtime for Team Carrots, so they're looking pretty strong. They have the picks under their belt, and this could be the first map win for them here. First score on the door, putting Skyward in a bit of a backhanded position. And yeah, they're just going to invest as much as they can to try and clean up as quickly as they can. And that is going to be, the first map for Team Carrots.
As we kind of expected, Team Carrots winning the Brawl map, as we'll now move on to a more neutral or Skyward Wildcats favoured map. But I really like how every single time Skyward Wildcats went in, Weaver goes in, he may have been taking out Sora, but his team would always trade back and take out the pharmacy in return, or at least the Farah, and denying the res. Meaning that even though they were down, like, their main source of healing, they didn't need that much healing anymore. And through these efficient picks and the efficient counter trading, they were just able to win the map.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really what makes you win or lose a map. Getting those efficient early picks as well. Getting that early advantage, so crucial. And especially if it's like a support or something, you deny that healing, you deny that sustain that they have. An easy map win. We do see Starling here from Skyward cause a bit of a ruckus in the backline, scouting out a little bit. They do get caught out, but, distracting a lot of members of Carrots. Meanwhile, the rest of the team fly around the left side flank, kind of bullying this Lucio really hard. Lucio dropping dangerously low, but does manage to survive. It is going to be Valkyrie falling for Skyward again. So yeah, no heals there, as Evercat also follows up shortly after, and Carrots get that point down.
Wonderful adaptation from Team Carrots. The Lucio Zen, not the most traditional backline, but in this situation where you don't need a break to protect your Zen, because the Zen's not going to get heavily dived, and realistically, if the Zen gets dived, they would die anyways, even with a brick versus Pharmacy, Ball Tracer, Diva. They've just decided to sacrifice the Zen's life, go Lucio, and just hard commit on dives. Let 40 go and just solo the Farah, and just everyone going in hard as Maywell is just feeling themselves on this Lucio. Another boop.
Maywell absolutely incredible. Just constant boops. Not the first time we've seen them boot someone off the map, and I don't think it will be the last. A really early pick there. It's going to mean Skyward can waste even more time having to regroup. Tracer does drop low, but has that recall and blinks straight out of there.
Funky just seeing if they can follow it up, but yes, the taking out the ball early is always the most important pick. The ball is Wildcats' main form of point pressure, and without it, they really can't look for a fight.
Now, that's for sure. Unfortunately, they do not manage to get that early pick that they wanted, all that they were hoping for. FunkyMonk versus Red on the Tracer duel in the backline. You'll love to see it. Red dropping low, but FunkyMonk also there, just about getting that final clip off. And that's the early pick that Team Carrots needed, as the point almost gets flipped for Skyward. Starling drops as well, so now the ball is down, but they do manage to get the point flip. Waver on that Pharah, causing an absolute scene with a double kill there. Really turning the tide of the fight just when he thought Carrots had the opening advantage. 6 ultimates across the door for Carrots with the bomb to start it off. A remake kill from Savage as well. Let's see how the remainder of this fight goes.
Yeah, Team Carrots just got a little bit distracted at some point and accidentally gave point touch, and in the confusion and trying to get the point back after losing it, they just spread out a bit too thin and everybody got picked off, as both teams with 5 ultimates going into this fight. Team Carrots with double defensive ults. They have all the tools they need to survive a pulse, a nano Pharah, a nano barrage. They have it all.
Ooh. But what they don't have is FunkyMonk with a beautiful direct there from the Pharah in the sky, proving that this is why Skyward really lean into these Pharah comps. The rotation coming out left side, flanking around that point. Looks like 40 is going to try and plan for a visor in the back, but it's going to be another boop from Maywile onto Starling. Not the first time I've said that. Valkyrie also falling. Again, a common theme. Carrots really up a fair few numbers now. 3 people up and an eat as well on the Tracer bomb. It's looking so good for Carrots right now. All the cards are in their favor. They can definitely have the potential to flip this point. They just have to deal with a D.Va and a ball on point, which they do. Starling dropping with the D.Va not soon after.
Incredibly efficient fight win. Emmy solos Diana with mines. 40 uses visor to clean up the pharmacy. Didn't even need to use any defensive ults because Dan ate the pulse. So here we are, double defensive ults going into a nano Pharah barrage with mines. They can force out all the defensive ults, but they'll probably take all their offensive ults from Skyward Wildcats as we enter last fight territory, as realistically this comes down to if Funky can get an important pick, which he does!
Oh yes! Just in time, getting that important pick onto Valkyrie. And now Team Carrots can roll onto the point, like you said, with the supportive ultimates. The beat coming down to keep him alive through the barrage. The barrage does catch the Zen, though. An amazing pick to have if you are Skyward. They get rid of that Transcendence. But FunkyMonk is getting that double kill. Getting rid of the Pharah, getting rid of the D.Va. That's just what you want. Despite that amazing target focus onto the Zen, they just didn't get the numbers up. They didn't get the picks that they needed for them to win the fight. And Team Carrots take the map of Plat Division. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, as I said earlier in the first round, they only need Lucio heals if you trade the pharmacy, and they traded pharmacy. The Zen got barrage, didn't even get a chance to trans, but Mayro got the Lucio beat off, and his team just insta-kills pharmacy and follows up as some excellent shots from 40 as he truly just annihilated the pharmacy of Wildcats this match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was just an insane game from Team Carrots. Definitely at their prime. And congratulations for them winning the Plat bracket. Absolutely incredible play and very deserved. Skyward, they did bite back. You know, they taught them a few tough lessons, especially with Red on that Tracer. Absolutely chewing through them. Gotta hand it to them. They did a good job fighting against them, but ultimately Team Carrots are going to be running away with that crown of the Plat Division of Farewell, cementing them as the Plat Division winner of Overwatch 1 forever.
Forever, yeah, they're just that good. They're just that good. They're just that good. They are just the best Plat team Overwatch 1 has ever seen. Because no one can prove them wrong now.
No.
I don't think there's another tournament in the what is about 24 hours left of Overwatch. Overwatch servers do shut down 2 hours, and so 26 hours left of Overwatch 1.
Yeah.
And
counting.
As do we want to assign an MVP? I don't even know who to start with. Like, We could.
Always tricky, isn't it? It's always tricky. Are there any names that come to your mind that you want to say?
Funky,
Like
despite the chat's blatant favoritism towards thinking that Red was diffing Funky, we saw at the very end Funky win the Tracer 1v1 versus Red, and very good match. As for, you know, turn 40 turns, just he took out the Farah just so well. Dan ate like 4 different pulses. Maywell booped everybody off the map at least 3 different times.
I know. I mean, plays left, right, and center from like so many different players. Absolutely amazing way to end the plat bracket.
You got to give an honourable mention to Sora, so being the person who died every fight.
And Valkyrie as well. Rest in peace.
Yeah. Sora and Valkyrie, the people who died every fight. Our hearts go out to them.
Feels bad. But yeah, I mean, I think that's the plat bracket done. Stick around though, because the next game will be the Open Division Losers Final. So that's definitely not one to miss. Some high caliber gameplay. I'm not going to be there with you. It's going to be Toasty taking my place. So yeah, stick around. We'll get into that as soon as possible. And yeah, see you very soon.
Yep. Ciao. Welcome back, everyone, to the Arena Farewell Overwatch Tournament, and we are here for the open bracket losers finals. As you may see, I'm not accompanied by Spag anymore, as unfortunately Spag choked on a meatball and we had to replace him. So I'm here with Toasty. How are you?
Yeah, hello, I'm here. I got dragged on forcefully by Krabby. I'm not here voluntarily at all. Totally not. But yeah, I'm here. Gonna cast some open division goats. No, this isn't goats, is it? This is just a regular farewell tournament. It's always one or the other with Arena 51. But yeah, so we got 4.2k teams here. Well, 4.5k versus 4.2 should be an absolute banger. Some high tier gameplay to well, see who's really gonna be going to the finals in that open division.
Indeed, as both of these teams are making a run through the lower bracket, as they got knocked out reasonably early, 1 or 2, like over 2 rounds ago each, like 2 at least. So definitely like resilient. They've got strong mental as looking to go into these finals to face Contender Strike in the final, which will be the next match that's casted.
Yeah, for sure. So, obviously, we've already seen Contender Strike versus Ethereal Untitled, which is obviously the first team in this game. And it was a 3-1 to Contender Strike, which obviously sent Contender Strike to the finals. Ethereal now have to fight their way back up against Dumdy. And Dumdy have also lost against Contender Strike, but it was a much more, I think, dominant affair with Contender Strike winning 2-0 in that situation. We are in first to 3 territory now, so these should be a lot more long games and should give more opportunities, if Dumdy does win here, to actually beat Contender Strike in the finals. So we could see either of these teams winning out in that game, but for now they've got to win against each other, and one of them unfortunately has to go home as this is the losers finals.
Yeah, but they go home in a respectable 3rd place, which, yeah. I mean, as me and Spag decided earlier, because this is... We were objectively calling this the last Overwatch 1 tournament, so they just go out as the 3rd best open bracket, team just ever in Overwatch 1.
Oh yeah,
there's no other tournaments to prove them otherwise. So, best in history is good.
When there's a lack of tournaments at the end of Overwatch 1, then I guess you could technically say that if teams didn't sign up to the tournament, they are forfeiting and therefore, displaying their subordination to either of these teams. So I suppose that's how it works if you want to go in a roundabout fashion like that. But yeah, should be a fun game here. Honestly, it's the first and last game I'll be casting in this tournament. I've had some interesting availability over the past few days, and today is obviously my birthday as well. So I'm again, like I said, I've been literally just dragged on for this one game. But yeah, should be fun. I've never actually seen either of these teams or either of these players in these teams before. Do you have any sort of background information on them?
So looking at the roster lists, I've seen Pure Irish is a former Contenders player that I actually saw play, on some Contender streams a few months ago, maybe a year ago. So I've seen them play. They're quite good. Contenders player, of course, so... And as for the rest of them, there's some names that have stand out. I've seen them in some high SR ranked lobbies, but besides that, I haven't seen many of these guys play before.
Well, Krabby, that's a weird way to flex that you are high SR. But yeah, I guess if you've seen some of these players, we should be in for a good game here. And critically here for Dumdy, I think, is something we've got to mention. They are a 4.5k SR average, whereas in Ethereal Untitled are 4.2k average. Now, you could argue, Scrim SR inflation, they're just saying they're 4.5, but I think this is based on the actual averages of the players on their roles, which means Dumdy has a greater number of higher SR players than Ethereal. Could make a difference, at least mechanically. I wouldn't expect either of these teams to lose out massively on sort of the team play synergy game, but we'll see, right? Because they've not really proven themselves against each other yet. We haven't actually seen this matchup yet in the bracket. This is a unique matchup.
Indeed, as both teams, neither of these teams have had streamed matches either, as far as I'm aware. So
okay,
it means neither team has any info on each other going into this match. So this will be their first time playing each other and first time even seeing what each other will play. So it will really be down to mechanical execution of their comps, as I doubt their team play will be any slack. They'll be probably flawless on the team play. It'll be mechanical execution and adaptation to whatever the enemy brings.
I mean, you say that, but we have one specific team here, Ethereal Untitled, who seems to have a massive hatred for ball compositions. In the notes we were given by this team, 5 of their players have said they hate ball comps, and then iGong, the tank player, probably the main tank player, has said they're a ball OTP. So there's either 2 possibilities I can see here for Ethereal Untitled. They're either one-tricking ball comps and the entire team hates it, or they're not going to play any ball at all, and iGong is going to have a fun time playing Monkey and Ryan and all those other main tanks, whereas Dundee have not given us any information on what they'll be playing, so they're probably the more adaptable team out of the 2 here.
I think we could be seeing like a Season 2 Overwatch League Chengdu Hunters sort of approach with aiming, where they didn't really play ball in ball comps, they just kind of put ball in whatever comp they felt like playing. You know, goats, but with ball. So this might be Ethereal Untitled's approach to, you know, brawl comps with a ball, you know, 6-man, but with a ball. It's completely possible as we head into Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're heading into Lijiang Tower, so this is a map where you can actually play feasibly ball on 2 of the 3 maps, and maybe stretching a little bit by playing it on all 3. Obviously, Control Center being the odd one out there, right? It's a lot more inside, you're relying a lot more on sort of those ball engages being as clean as possible, and it's basically got, I feel like, a higher skill floor to play on Lijiang Tower Control Center than it is on the other 2 maps, but we'll see what comes out on Night Market and Garden, because that'll be sort of indicative, I feel like, of the rest of the series. Lijiang is a type of control map where you can play a massive variety of stuff other than on Control Center. So like I say, Garden, Night Market will be the indicative maps as to what we're going to see pretty much for the rest of the series, other than maybe some Orisa on like Havana or something, you know, out of the box like that.
Yes, Lijiang commonly known for bringing out like normally 3 different comps for all 3 different points.
Yeah.
So if the teams go to all 3 control points, we might be seeing all their cards played out onto the table almost instantly on this map, which will definitely lead to quite an exciting series.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, outside of those outlier maps I was talking about, Havana, Junkertown, basically a couple of the escort maps, which are a lot more, I guess, double shield based, you will be seeing, I feel like, a lot of 6-man, a lot of ball compositions, perhaps some double bubble. Because at these higher levels, you know, your Grandmaster and above, you tend to see a lot more divey stuff because the teams actually know how to execute it. Whereas in Plat, you might end up seeing some, like, rush on Garden or something, you know, where it's just Ryan May sit on the point and no one can break in because they don't know how to. Lower level play tends to be like that, whereas we have some good teams here, some proven talent, which might mean we see a little bit more, I guess, fast-paced ball gameplay, Winston gameplay. I feel like Night Market could genuinely be an exception where we see like some Pharah come out, and on the other maps we'll see like Echo potentially. It just depends on what the strengths of these teams are, really, and you know, we'll find out shortly once we get into lobby.
Yes, indeed. I can't wait to see, you know, the hit scan play, especially if there's like some Pharah, because we've seen like in the past, like historically, like the GM players hitting some quite nutty shots to take out Pharahs from a long way away, and I have all confidence in these players to be able to do the exact same here. Just, you know, double tap a Pharah from miles away, or you know, land an amazing widow shot as we're going into the map, and it's control center first, so no Pharah here, I hope.
Well, I mean, you'd be surprised. I've seen it a couple times in the past. It's not the most common thing, though. I think you are right in saying we're probably not going to see it here. As I feel like, you know, Dundee as the higher SR team here, I feel like Control Center in a potentially brawl versus brawl matchup will be the time when they have to sort of prove their own skill in a mirror matchup. That being said, look at what Ethereal are playing. It might not be a mirror matchup.
Speaking of Pharah, the Arab dive, they're going to essentially try and give Dundee no chance to run on anyone by juggling point pressure, trying to, you know, go in and out, draw pressure, and just bait Dundee into situations where they can get slammed, follow up with some Pharah concussion from some Pharah blasts, and just die.
Yeah, Dumdy are going to be doing a lot of dying this map, I feel. We could be in for an extremely scrappy matchup here, as iGong has already taken up a position in the back. Dumdy recognize it, though, and are going to go straight for the Diva. Oh, great dodge there from Pure Irish, though. Dodging the charge of Hades. Now Dumdy, a little bit all over the place at the minute. They're trying their best to follow Hades around, taking control of that White Room. But as it stands right now, Ethereal Untitled, they are starting to gain some ground across the point. Kaya coming up towards the high ground here, might try and assassinate Yuna on the Mercy. Very low on HP, but now Kaya, precarious position, has to back out there. Now's a player gone temporarily for Dumdy as the hat comes through onto Strafeness there. TP away from Jay. Again dodging Hades' charge as they go on such low HP. Kaya up to the high ground. Oh, what a shot there. Takes down Sturbigan, and that should be the pick they need to kick off the team fight here and get control of the point. There's another one there from Kaya. This Junkrat is looking clean.
I was saying about some I wanted to see some amazing hit scan play. I didn't know Junkrat was a hit scan. Oh my, these mines and these shots he's landing are quite impressive. As Arson booped off the map as a cleanup by Ethereal Untitled. That -1, they might be able to start pushing back in Ethereal Untitled.
Yeah, I mean, Arson should be able to get back pretty quickly, but they'll lose out on building up that beat. So now with this barrage coming up for Sturbigan, you could see a very strong team fight for Ethereal Untitled. They actually get a separation onto Strafeness on the Sigma there. They go down extremely low. Pure Irish sends up that Diva Bomb. The mines are on the point as well, so Ethereal will get that flip over, but at the cost of their own Sombra's life. Now, losing that Sombra, you've got to get this barrage from Sturbigan. Finds Love, and the Flux is... sorry, not the Flux, sorry, the beat is in here from Arson. Try and keep Dumdy alive and in this fight is somehow a pin kill comes through onto Sturbigan there. I have no idea how that happened. The res is there from Yuna, of course, and now the Shadow comes in to try and counter out of that sound barrier from Red. Now, this is some fast-paced gameplay, I'm telling you, but Hades goes down. Bit of an early beat in the team fight from Arson, I guess, causes that to happen. And it looks like this flip will remain here from Ethereal Untitled, unless, okay, kill here from Love onto Red Naz, and still Dumdy look like they can win this.
Yeah, this is an incredibly scrappy fight as Love just beaming down the pharmacy, beams down the Symmetra, might even get the Lucio here as well. Just max charge Sim, not being able to do much this match so far due to the nature of Ethereal Untitled's comp, but Hades is onto the hog now as Dumdy are just kind of have accepted that this match is not going to be able to something that they can play a coordinated team comp into, and they've just accepted this is deathmatch now.
And Hades obviously has been spotted out in the server room here by iGong on that Wrecking Ball, but Hades is going to rotate around onto the flank now, so looking like my comp games here in terms of the flanking Roadhog, except this isn't plat, so Hades should be able to make something work from it. That being said, they're bursted down almost immediately, slammed up as well by iGong, and Hades can't protect Coolboy in that situation. No shield like you do have on the Reinhardt, so Love is going to fall as well. It's just looking all but over here for Dumdy, and yeah, that was maybe not the greatest pick of the Roadhog here, but still Hades is alive and feeding ult charge over.
Yeah, thankfully got a -50% ult charge that he gives as we're seeing the swap off of the Sim onto the Cass. Kaya going onto the Torb as Dumdy are truly just saying, yeah, we're just gonna try and mechanics diff you with higher SR, as team players not really worked out into the very coordinated Ethereal Untitled that have been dismantling them so far.
Yep. Barrage is here for Sturbigan. Could use it early in this team fight, along with that EMP from Jay. And as we approach last fight territory, drawing out this fight for Dumdy is not what you like to see at all. Bomb goes in, Pure Irish, sending it into the server room. Coolboy still falls early on, and it's Sturbigan in the kill feed right now. 3 kills, and that's 4 as well. Just make that a 1 team fight. Despite that, the flip did come through, so Dumdy buy themselves a bit more time to get a final fight going, as well as 2 kills from Hades. This is looking at least winnable now for Dumdy.
Yeah, some exit frags by Hades means, just as his team is getting damage, that they'll probably get the cap and flip straight back here, as Ethereal Untitled have to back up, regroup, and they don't have many ults. They've got the mines and the beat going in, and that will probably and potentially be enough to get point control back, as Hades is already with another pick.
Yeah, this Roadhog really thriving in the chaos at the minute here, as Coolboy nano boosts up Strafeness, able to push up a little bit. As Red Naz will end up going down. That gets rid of the beat from the team fight as well. No more sound barrier to be had. Ethereal Untitled. They've got to pull something out of their back pocket, but it doesn't look like that's possible at the minute. The beat will come through. That's at least something here for them. But Arson just responds with one of their own, and the High Noon gets a ton of value there. Finds Red Naz for the second time this team fight. The shots are being hit like mad there by Love on the Cassidy. First point goes the way of Dundee.
As Dundee just decided to bring out the mechanics there at the end. They just decided, yeah, we can't play team play against this. Their comp is really good against Reinhardt comps. We're just gonna go play Cass, we're gonna play Hog, we're just gonna go and try and get picks, and that's what they did, just successfully dismantling Ethereal Untitled simply by just killing them. The most effective strategy of them all, just killed them full head.
I mean, it worked, right? I mean, they locked Roadhog and they started flanking and they got those kills, and didn't really have to care about the point presence at that point, do they?
Yeah, don't need to worry about capping the point if the entire enemy team's dead, as they're going to roll out on a very similar comp to what they ended last round on, as predicting that Ethereal Untitled are just going to run this pharmacy again, and already accepting that, well, let's just play Hog.
I mean, yeah, Dundee from the start, I mean, it's this team that we said would be more adaptable and wouldn't be one-tricking the ball like iGong is at the minute, so I mean, it's working out. They find that early kill, of course, and they're looking for Jason on the Sombra, who narrowly escapes, but a spawn camp onto Red Naz as well, as Hades finds that kill again? Oh my word, Ethereal. I mean, to be fair, it's still a 5v5 on the point because the Roadhog's busy flanking in the spawn, but who cares? Dundee have the better comp for holding down this point, getting it capped up now, and it's just cleanup at this point.
Yeah, this is definitely the Hog in my rank games. Getting one pick, going to the enemy spawn and saying, don't worry guys, I'm spawn camping, you'll always have an advantage. As that is what Hades is doing, it is working quite impressively.
Yep. Pharah obviously falls towards the end as well. Coolboy getting that kill. And the Mercy as well. So that's just a lot more point percentage now going the way of Dundee off the back of those staggers.
Hades here. He's been doing quite well. Coolboy nearly got the nano here. Don't know who they nano. I want to see a nano tour. Go for the hammer kill. Would be funny. I don't see it possible, but still doable, I guess, maybe.
Yep, potentially. Strafeness, very low on HP, taking a lot of pot shots from Sturbigan on the Pharah here. They have the barrage up, of course, so see what you can get done with it. Jason falling early, though, means they might not even want to go for an engage, as iGon goes for a disengage into a Roadhog. Hades able to almost burst them down, is healed up by that health pack, and Hades and Arson are actually punished here. Now the barrage could come through from Sturbigan to try and clinch this team fight up. That's exactly what they're going to do. Still gets taken down by Kaya, however. It's not completely out of the water here, but with that kill onto Kaya, should be fine here. JTP's all the way back to the spawn, and yeah, Ethereal get that flip over.
Yeah, not the most investment needed from Ethereal Untitled. 2 or 3 ultimates could have been more expensive. Dundee do have 5 ults going in now, but there is an EMP on the side of Ethereal Untitled that can cancel. It could cancel beat, it could cancel noon, it could cancel everything.
Well, Arson was hiding for that, so is able to counter the EMP with that sound barrier. And now you get a lot of ultimates here for Dundee to try and engage in. All 3 of them are used. The whole Hog, the Molten Core, but it doesn't matter because Pure Iris sends in that bomb. The hack comes through onto Strafe's Flux, and all of the ultimates that Dundee used there found little to no value. I mean, they get the flip over on the point and get some percentage back from it, but at the end of the day, they've just wasted 3 ultimates for maybe 10%.
Yeah, silver lining here is they did get the cap, so Ethereal Untitled weren't getting percentage that whole fight, but the fight was very quick, so not much percentage was accrued anyways, as Strafeness onto the Diva, thinking, need to contest this Pharaoh a bit more. As Red Naz has the nano here, will the nano Pharaoh be able to clean up this fight instantly?
Oh, Lover's looking for the angle on the high noon there, but wasn't quite able to get it. Sturbergen falls early though. Kaya finding 2 of these kills early on, and in a lot of these team fights, it's been Kaya opening it up, both on the Junkrat and now the Torbjorn. So, yeah, Dundee doing well for themselves at the minute. Kaya does end up falling to pure Irish towards the end there, and they do actually get away with the mech intact. Love falls, both DPS down here for Dundee, and even though they've got this flip over, it's still looking a little bit dicey. There's a lot of aggression here from Hades. Is probably going to get punished. Red Naz finds the anti onto them. And it's looking like a re-engage here from Ethereal. Needs to come soon.
Fortunately, Hades took the Mercy down with him, as Kaya is exhibiting how to counter a pharmacy properly, playing Junk and Torbjorn, the best Pharah counters.
Yeah, who would have known? I mean, these are GM players, right? We should use them as a sort of role model example. But either way, iGon got nano boosted up there, found absolutely nothing with it. They were going for some boops on the coastal side, but couldn't quite find them, as the whole hog is now in from Hades. Will get cancelled up by the EMP, and Sturbergen's barrage is the bigger out of the two. Finds both supports there for Dundee, and Kaya falls towards the end as well. Sturbergen has really been a difference maker here for Ethereal Untitled.
Indeed, as Yuna now has Valkyrie as realistic. It's their only ultimate they have coming up. Red Naz might actually be able to farm a quick nano, but Kaya with the Torbart strafens with the bomb. If they can get point cap, they can just instantly clear out Ethereal Untitled and force them to not be able to touch.
Yeah, critical issue though. They are both zoning ultimates, so Dundee are going to need to use them very effectively to try and force Ethereal away from the point and get that flip back over, because that's all it takes at this point. Nano boost here onto Sturbergen, finds Coolboy early on. Molten Core onto the point though. Kaya doing their best to control it as much as they can. Sturbergen will fall. Kaya hitting a nice flick shot there to take down the enemy Pharah. Here comes the Wrecking Ball though. Great power drive in. No one there for the follow-up though, as Ethereal Untitled, they've lost that Pharah so close towards that barrage, and Kaya towards the end of this map is just popping off 3 kills in that team fight to end off Li Zhang, and Dundee take the first leg up in the series.
Hit scans countering Pharahs. Oh, how naive we were.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that the Junkrat and the Torbjorn would be the person to kill the Pharah the most this match? As truly, I feel like this has set the precedent for the series quite well so far, as I've seen kind of how this is going, with Ethereal Untitled probably going to be favouring this Bull Pharah style, maybe some other styles of Bull comps, and Dundee will maybe try some more team play oriented comps, then maybe get forced off and just go straight back to the Hog, the Cast, the Torbjorn, just whatever their comfort picks are, and just try and mechanic stiff them.
I mean, listen, if the Hog and the Sigma and the Torb and the Cassidy are comfort picks here for Dundee, play them, yeah. I mean, that's, you know, it worked out there. You fully countered a ball composition by just playing the most ranked composition I have ever seen in my life. So, Ethereal Untitled might want to start adapting a little bit, see if they can pull out a bit more of maybe a mirror composition, something that includes the Roadhog to try and thrive a bit more in that chaos, or something against this Roadhog. Because right now Dundee are just dominating the space, dominating the game. Even when the punish is coming through onto that Roadhog, the rest of the team members there are just picking it up. They're getting the kills, specifically Kaya. Kaya has been such an incredible player so far for Dundee, and we're only a map into the series. I want to see what Kaya can actually get done on heroes that aren't Junkrat and Torbjorn.
Yeah, speaking of doing good things, I must thank 2 new donations that we've got. I love Crumble, and I also love Crumble. Thank you for donating to charity. It's all going to a good cause. We are rapidly I say, but we are indeed approaching the $1,200 donation goal. I must remind everyone that as far away as it may seem, at $2,000, we will have a Geo and Crumble hot tub stream. So, like,
okay.
I know it seems really hard to reach, but also think of it. It does seem like a very it all goes good. It all goes to a good cause and a Geo and Crumble hot tub stream.
You know what? genuinely, like, someone just getting Mr. Beast's DMs. we need that $800 right here, right now, because we've only got 2 more games left in the tournament. Of course, we got this lower finals, obviously in the open bracket. Then we got the grand finals coming up pretty shortly with Geo and Crumble. So, hey, imagine if during their game they get the $800 donation. Who knows?
Oh, it would be truly amazing.
Yeah. Well, in addition, we got other incentives as well. So, specifically for a couple of us, I think we're doing hot sauce at 1.2k. So if we get to $1,200, I'm gonna be doing a couple of spoonfuls of hot sauce, and I'll record that and send it over for like a Tuesday Newsday or something. And then we got a couple other people. I think Geo's getting involved with some as well. So there's a lot of incentives. You can check out the website, of course. Head through and donate, because it is all for a good cause at the end of the day. And yeah, speaking of games now, let's get into the series. We got King's Row here as our second map. So we're playing all of the classic scrim maps, it seems.
The EU classic, Lijiang into Kings. As this map, you know, you'd think it's going to be a very standard brawl map, but I have a sneaky suspicion that this is going to be everything but Reinhardt comps.
Roadhog Brawl?
Roadhog Brawl? Ball Brawl, maybe.
What, like a Ryan Ball? You know what? That'd kind of work, I feel. You know, if you had like a hybrid comp, maybe like a Reinhardt, a Bap, and a Lucio, and then like the Wrecking Ball, a Tracer, and like a Cassidy or something. That could be pretty good, you know. But
you know, yeah.
That's just my plat brain speaking. So
you know, like teams always have like, you know, they can get that, you know, you may wall, then you run on them, but they maybe back up or they like run away a bit. You may wall into a ball slam, so they can't even evade the may wall. Then you go in with the Reinhardt. Seems foolproof to me.
Yeah, of course. And that's coming from you, obviously, who is I believe you're a top 500 tank player?
Right? Top 5, yeah. Top 500 when top 500 came out, of course. Like, when top 500 was, you know, 3.8, 3.9, I was top 500.
Right. I thought you were like 4.2, 4.3, but yeah, alas, alas.
You know, that's every single one of my lobbies, given how dead tank queues are. I see contenders plays every game. I get absolutely bullied. I try my best, though.
You get to practice against the best.
Yeah.
Either way,
be bullied by them.
we do have a bit of an update. So we do actually have some incentives where if you donate a certain amount via, I think this is Tiltify, you'll be able to redeem those incentives. So we've got $1 for a shout out on Tuesday Newsday, $5 for a special Discord roll, $15 for 900 owl points giveaway, so I'm guessing you get entered into the giveaway, and then $25 for a personalized Overwatch montage. Now, I would not redeem that because I don't have any good clips of myself to put in a montage, but I'm sure you guys out there in chat do.
Maybe some of the players in this game, Kaya specifically, with some of the shots Kaya's been hitting, might need a personalized montage after this. As I thought, anything but brawl comp coming out with the double bubble style comp, I guess, coming up from Dundee and Ethereal Untitled. I thought it was going to be Ball Brawl. I nearly thought it would be, as they might actually be playing standard brawl.
Yeah, so we got literally standard rush from Ethereal Untitled here, while Dundee are playing double bubble Junkrat Widow style. This is the most cursed matchup other than the last one that we just saw on Lijiang, and we'll see Ethereal Untitled, of course, rotate through Hotel, try and avoid a lot of that spam the Widow and Junk can put out, but right now, they're sort of pushed into this small area, right? The anti-nade comes through, the Junkrat mines as well. iGong finding it very hard to approach out of Hotel right now. They're going to go fast, though, look for the Zarya. That's their key target to go for. Strafeness already bursted down as trades are coming through, though. Hades with an engage onto the backline finds Irish, finds Rednaz, and now it's a 4v4 where Hades, they can't quite survive the onslaught of damage there from Ethereal Untitled, and right now Coolboy is just pocketing love for some of these shots on the Widowmaker. Hits a nice one there onto Sturbigan, and if there's a point touch, this should be winnable for Dundee, as they need some point presence, and doesn't look like they're going to have it. The Widowmaker's the only one, and they actually C9 it. They were in an advantage there, and they just throw it away. I believe because their tank line wasn't there to contest, really.
Yeah, Kaya even got the tire at the end. Unfortunately, tire got cancelled due to pure chaos, realistically, as Widowmaker going in for the desperate last second touch. Unfortunately, Widowmaker's not the character you want going for those touches, as so far Ethereal Untitled looking quite coordinated, reacting well to Dumdy's what can be called very strange comp. Strange adaptation of the double bubble.
Alright, well. So the Cassidy here will probably be a little bit better at dealing with Igong's pressure. That being said, Jay already finds Arson, so on the other side of things, Jay's Cassidy, there's a lot more work than Love is so far. Now the Nano Boost comes in, a lot of aggression from Hades, just trying to burst down the back line, as there's no immortality to be had there for Yuna. They just get bursted down. Igong, the only one to receive the effects of that immortality. And now Ethereal Untitled just going to get cleaned up onto. It's just the Mei remaining. Stubbigan falls, and Love, I mean, I was saying that Love wasn't really putting up many numbers on the Cassidy compared to Jay. It proves me a little bit wrong towards the end of that fight.
That was actually a good immortality field actually came out from Yuma, but Hades just said, I see your immortality field, I'm just going to take you away from it with my primal. As he both supports out of the immortality field, killed them both. As Love here on the flank, I'm pretty sure they've been spotted. Will they be able to escape with their life, though?
Oh, well, the Mei wall comes through, so even if they could, I mean, they wouldn't have much of a chance at it. That being said, though, Hades actually baits them in, and Jay and Yuna both fall, so maybe a bit of a 5-head play from Dumdy there, using their own Cassidy as bait to get a lot of that Tesla damage in close range. I mean, Hades already 70% towards another primal.
Yeah, Pure Irish and Igong were both looking at the Cassidy trying to kill him, opening up their backs for a 5-man anti-nade coming up from Coolboy, which just meant that Hades could just beam them all for free with his Tesla cannon, allowing him to get like 2 or 3 picks almost instantly following up on the nade.
Yeah, these flanking DPS are quite inspirational, I have to say, from Dumdy, as that bomb finds nothing for Pure Irish. Great grab here in combination with a Taya, could be huge. D-Mech as well as a kill onto the Cassidy there. So Kaya once again finding huge value in these team fights. A 4K for them, actually. So yeah, the Junkrat pick still as effective as ever.
Yes. Ethereal Untitled know that they need to take a straight-up brawl fight versus Dumdy, but Dumdy also know that they don't win that straight-up brawl fight, as every player is playing everywhere, completely surrounding Ethereal Untitled at all times and just picking them off one by one from so many different angles. It's really good, like, spatially aware play from Dumdy coming out.
Okay, so a bit of a swap up here. We got Sturbigan going over to the Tracer to try and put some pressure on Arson. And I do like that. Gets rid of the Discord, allows Igong to stay alive a little bit longer in these team fights without having to deal with that Zen pressure. See how it goes, though, as Ethereal Untitled starting to engage in with the high noon. Bit of a flank coming through, though. Kaya and Hades in the back. Not sure where the effectiveness of this is going to come in. Gets Nano Boost onto Hades, and the immortality is, of course, expiring pretty shortly. Nano Primal Rage, see what we can get out of this. Jay falls. Hades as well, going for a bit more juggling onto Igong, trying to allow their team to get that kill. The beat actually comes in there from Rednaz, an excellent force and an excellent block onto the Shadow, as that bubble from Hades stops it completely in its tracks. Igong antied up, can't quite peek out, especially when trapped up there as well. Kaya could get punished on the sideline here, but doesn't look likely, as Pure Irish, okay, yeah, gets trapped up there, and Kaya gets most of their shots matrixed up there. Yeah, not gonna get too many kills off of that flank, but still, Dumdy forces them away. High noon coming through, and the re-engage from Ethereal Untitled should be pretty strong. That being said, Love finds the kill, and Hades is still zapping them up. Great anti-nade again onto Igong, forcing them backwards.
Yeah, Callboy is actually having an amazing map every single fight. Like, at least 1 or 2 people in Ethereal Untitled are anti-naded, allowing Hades, who is following up on them excellently, like, permanently leaving 1 or 2 members of Ethereal Untitled 1 HP, forcing them to panic,
Another
make
primal?
bad rotation. He is farming from this.
Yeah,
it's
there's
amazing.
so many primal rages here, I have to say. I mean, Hades is obviously playing pretty aggressive, and it's paying off. Ethereal Untitled can't quite punish it.
Yeah, due to excellent bubble usage from Strafeness, good anti-nades from Coolboy, and good straight-up healing from Coolboy, Hades has just been, like, permanently beaming 4 or 5 people every single fight, just taking out, like, leaving Ethereal Untitled just low HP permanently.
Oh no, and Rednaz goes down early. I mean, You really can't understate the amount of spam this composition puts out. The Junkrat, the Zenyatta, there's a lot to be had here as another anti-nade hits onto 4 players there. Ethereal Untitled going extremely low as a result as that tire comes in, deals a lot of that splash damage, and 10 seconds on the clock. Ethereal Untitled, I don't think it's likely that they're going to be able to touch this one up. You get a Graviton Surge in the spawn room as it finds absolutely no one. It was a Nene Grav. Still get a touch here, of course, from Sturbigan on the Tracer, who found their way into the backline, but I don't think it's going to be too winnable of a team fight here for Ethereal Untitled. The Pulse Bomber onto Hades' bubble. Arson's going to pop the Transcendence just to keep their squad alive as Coolboy invests a Nano Boost, and no one can touch towards the end. Ethereal Untitled just get dominated, I feel like, on that attack. They couldn't get much presence in against that spammy composition.
Yeah, the game, like, it started off really well for Ethereal Untitled. They very quickly realized what Dundee comp was and were able to just run it over straight away. Target isolation was amazing, but afterwards Dundee just got their game together and played really good, like, spatial awareness, keeping great angles, not letting Ethereal Untitled get anywhere near them. And Coolboy, I wish I could see the people, like the stat of numbers of people anti-naded, because it's probably over 30 at this point. He has had so many anti-nades. Every single anti-nade this map, I'm pretty sure, has hit at least one person. And I've seen at least 3 or 4 5-man anti-nades.
Yeah, there's so many, like, it's not even just the big anti-nades that we're seeing, like these 3 or 4 or 5-man anti-nades. It's as well just the single targets that are being hit mid-fight by them. Early on in fights, you're seeing a lot of these big ones coming through, but for example, a couple of team fights there, iGong was just being focused down with the anti-nades, and Pure Irish wasn't able to eat them up, so iGong was forced so far back and losing so much of that gain space just off of one player being antied, and that's the Reinhardt.
Indeed, is how they have to play this comp. Is we're seeing pretty similar comps coming out again. Love on the Widow, and I don't know if they'll stick on this for long. It looks like they are sticking it. Kaya on the Junkrat again. As will Hades be able to find as much value on the back of his Anna's nades as he did in last round?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you know, you're losing out on some of this brawl potential with Love being on the Widowmaker here, but I don't think you really care about that. Love has some great firing lines on Attack of King's Row, as Kaya playing with fire there a little bit, gets flashbanged up. Bit of an interesting concussive blast there as well, but still finds the kills through. Hotel, this off angle is just, it's venomous, honestly. So much damage comes through there. They almost build up towards a tire in the first 30 seconds. And I mean, right now, Strafeness as well, getting a great off angle in the back line. This attack's looking extremely easy for Dundee if they can just keep on doing off angles like that.
Building something within the first fight. Hades had Primal already, as during that fight, Kaya, yes, was on the off angle, but Hades, Strafeness, and Arson all just pushed there and forced their way onto the point, making Ethereal Untitled back up into the LOS of Kaya, and they were in a lose-lose situation. They couldn't walk forward onto point because Hades and Arson and Strafeness were just beaming them, but then they couldn't really back up anyway because Kaya was also on the most venomous off angle, and it just led to them just not being able to hold out and eventually just getting caught out.
Oh, and the tire comes through as well. What is that, Kaya? I mean, they get scouted out inside of the pub. The peel comes through, right? Pure Irish does the correct thing and peels to try and kill the Junkrat. And they can't kill the tire as soon as it comes through. So 2 kills are gained early on in that team fight. And again, it's Kaya opening them up for Dundee. And it's Hades and Coolboy in the mid-fight that are doing a lot of the work in cleaning things up.
Indeed, as Hades is just claiming the map as his kingdom.
What is this?
Ethereal Untitled going back to their tried and trusted ball comp, believing that the brawl is not the way for here.
What is Love doing? Love is literally a flanking Widowmaker and no one can touch! No one from Ethereal Untitled is able to be there in the nick of time to actually touch that point because they're all too focused on Hades and Love in their backline. Dundee now go up to match point off of a C9, and Ethereal Untitled, they're looking lost against just the chaotic, just wacky compositions Dundee are playing.
Yeah, I don't know if that was... I don't think it was more them being focused on, you know, Kaya and Co being in their back. I think it was more the fact that just Kaya and Co just didn't let them out of spawn. As the second they try to walk up, as their spawn is really far, they walk out of spawn, they try and make the walk back to point, and suddenly you've just got a monkey, a junkrat, and even a widowmaker grappling in and dropping on you. What do you do? Like, they're buying so much time, and I don't know if it was Callboy or Arson, and well, there's the solo person on point, but someone was just vibing on point, probably jamming out some music as they calmly push the car onto the objective.
We just got a massive donation from Anonymous. Thank you very much for that one. I believe that bumped us up like $20. Thank you very much for that. We can't shout you out because you did put your name as Anonymous, but yeah, thank you very much. Of course, going to a great cause, Project Hope, love them. And yeah, you know, Dundee now, match point, probably on the brink of winning this, I would have to say, in the final map, unless we get a reverse sweep here. And to be fair, I want to say I have a bit of a curse of being in reverse sweeps, being involved in them when I cast, so maybe Ethereal pull it out of the bag, who knows?
Yeah, you've in fact casted one of my own very own reverse sweeps, so...
Have I?
I can't remember when, but I know you have. It was a long time ago, a few months. Okay. But I am well aware of your curse, so...
My curse, yeah. For me, it's either a 3-0 or a 3-2 for me, usually. You never get in between.
As, well, we'll definitely be seeing one of them as we head into Rialto, as after the first map, like, Ethereal Untitled, they went to 99% on both control points, even though they lost that map 2-0. It was kind of close, and this map, it was close for a while, as their attack was going solidly until... Well, it wasn't. Dundee got their stuff together and held steadfast, but, you know, Ethereal Untitled did push almost all the way to the end of second point. Their defense was just a bit bad, but you can't fault them. They were caught completely off guard by, well, let's just say the randomness of Dundee's comp. So this map favors the Bullflower comp, so this might be Ethereal Untitled's playground as they look to begin the reverse sweep as we head into Rialto.
Yeah, it's potentially possible as well, just off the basis that Rialto, while you can play the Roadhog here, you're going to see a lot more prevalence, I think, in ball compositions here, purely because you're able to play the Pharah and Echo a lot more effectively around the rooftops, the high grounds. And I feel like Ethereal Untitled, they were trying to force the ball competitions at the start, which in any 4K game, 4+K game, would be the correct thing to do. It's just that they got caught off guard. Now they know what Dundee's going to do. They're going to play some sort of like Junkrat, Torbjorn, Roadhog, you know, play like Anna Zen, all these chaotic things. They know now that that's what's going to happen, and they are prepared for it. So they're going to play the ball composition with probably an Echo, or I'd assume it'd be an Echo here, or a Hanzo. That's interesting. But yeah, they should be able to counter it out.
Yeah, the SIG variation of ball comp, more poke, slow style. You normally play a Tracer to go with the ball, and then more hit scanny or like long range DPS, normally like a Soldier or a Hanzo to go with the Sigmas. They might just go Sombra here, which doesn't normally fit with the Sigma, but
yeah,
against Dundee, it might not be the worst pick considering they have Anna Zen, Diva Monkey. Sombra can get huge value against them if you communicate your hacks effectively.
And I feel like right now, Ethereal Untitled, the idea is to operate in 2 units where you've got the Ball Tracer Sombra in the enemy backline, and then Pure Irish, Red Naz, and Yuna just supporting from whatever high grounds they can get. That is, of course, if they can get those high grounds, which is never a guarantee against Arson, Coolboy, Kaya, Hades. And Love also has some great control of sort of these main sight lines, so walking through isn't going to be the easiest thing ever, either here for Ethereal Untitled. Going to be pretty tricky for them, I feel.
Indeed is. Making a really standard rotation, Ethereal Untitled. Unfortunately, their Tracer did get one shot by a Junkrat, as this rotation is actually really hard to make given the fact that there is a Junkrat in the game. They're looking to just go all the way around the back of the map, trying to get advanced positioning from the far back high ground. But this is kind of awkward as the cart hasn't really been pushed anywhere, and all Dundee have to do is just sit on cart and stop them moving it. They can ignore the backline realistically because the backline's not in LOS of cart.
Yeah, I mean, Dundee's backline's playing sort of in this room here where they're not going to be able to be killed off by the high ground, but as a result of that, they can't support Hades on that jump up towards the high ground where Ethereal Untitled. The idea of rotating all the way around there was to gain that area and just control it, put your Xenia Brig up there, which did work.
they have taken, like, I feel like Dumpty, the first time they've really misplayed is they had the opportunity to just move to cart and deny the backline like any sidelines, but they're back playing well again. Quick, clean pick from Hades and Kaya straight onto the backline as this fight is already over before it even started, really.
Yeah, Rednar's going down, not the easiest thing to come back from here for Ethereal. Pure Irish takes themselves down with the Hyperspheres, so... yeah, Dundee can get back in and sort of inhibit that push as we're already 2 minutes down and Ethereal entitled. I feel like the next fight is going to be the crucial one as Strafeness has to reset.
Yeah, Ethereal entitled, it's your EMP fight. This is probably, if you lose this fight, you maybe don't even build another EMP by the end of the map based on how long this one took. So you have to win this fight. As Sight's coming out from Love, just Jay is like in a complete like horrible position.
And they were just playing with their food as well. I mean, Love was looking for the shot, but was just getting toyed with. Infrasight goes down now, so a lot of that value was wasted as Ethereal Entitled now going to start rotating around the backside, or perhaps up to the high ground as we got Pure Irish up there with the Sigma. Hopefully they can get a Flux onto a big chunk of Dundee here, because that's what you need. You want to force that trance and use that EMP, or vice versa. As the Transcendence from Unit actually comes out in anticipation of some ultimates. Love, though, finding 2 kills. Igong and Jay both go down. Kaya in with the tire here, just weaving their way around, not able to be killed off by Irish's Hyperspheres. And off the back of that, Dundee win another team fight with Jay. I didn't even realize that EMP was used. It felt like it got no value.
He got dinked instantly after EMPing as the Nano onto Hades to finally clean up this fight, take out the supporters, but Ethereal Entitled, I feel like there was a moment of panic there where the EMP came out from Jay, he died, and then all of a sudden, Rally, Trans, and Flux, within half a second, all of them happened as their ult economy is now in shambles going into this last fight with only the mines up, and I don't think the mines are enough to win this fight as Kaya with another excellent pick.
Yeah, Igong obviously trying to seek refuge there from the pressure they were feeling, but gets taken down by Kaya, so no more real engaged tactics here for Ethereal Entitled. There's just some poking in the backline from Sturbergern, but Love again with just a mad shot onto Jay there, looking for the Tracer that is residing on the point as well. Sturbergern playing for just fire right now. I mean, Love is just controlling these high grounds so effectively, and Ethereal Entitled have to try and touch. They don't want another King's Row situation, but who is actually going to be there able to touch? The Diva and the Ball are both obviously able to. Ball is going to come in now. Igong puts down the mines. Very good isolation here onto Hades, but they keep themselves alive just temporarily as that bomb forces some of these Dundee players away from the point, or sorry, the Ethereal players away from the point. Now Transcendence in. Arson didn't use that quickly enough to save Hades, but can they save the rest of their team? Seems like Strafeness is able to be kept alive just temporarily by that. The sides will find Jason, who might be going for this EMP right now. Only catches 2 players, but that might be just enough to clinch this team fight. Still Kaya, though, nano boosted up. So much damage off of those mines. Sturbergern has to try and clutch up in the back. Pulse bomb onto Coolboy. Despite that, though, you still get a D-Mech here with that tire, and Kaya finds the Baby Diva as well. It's just Kaya in the kill feed to clutch things up for Dundee there and finish off the full hold.
Yeah, Coolboy just before getting stuck, Hail Mary Nano straight onto Kaya. Kaya like one-shot 3 different people because of the Nano Junkrat's high damage, and something that we might not, something we saw briefly was the Tracer going onto Love, and we swapped to Kaya's Fury just before we saw the resolution of that 1v1. Love won the 1v1 as Widow versus Tracer. He won that fight as Love has also been hitting some insane shots as the win conditions been set for Dundee. They realistically need to win 1 fight, and if they win 1 good fight, they win. If they win one fight and Ethereal Entitled get back, it might be a 2-fight map, but really doable win condition given how well Dundee have been playing and how Ethereal Entitled have been trying their best. They've been doing quite well. They've been taking positioning. They've been, you know, good, solid rotations, but when it comes down to what matters and getting off the execution in the final moments, they've just been struggling so much.
And again, it's a callback to that 2-minute-ish team fight, right? Where Jason invests the EMP, gets immediately killed off. You get the not the Transcendence, the Flux that comes through as well. And basically just everything that Ethereal Entitled could have wanted to win a team fight with. And they still lose that team fight, right? I mean, that's what it all comes back to. Dundee able to survive against that onslaught of ultimates, and, you know, that it shows you everything you need to know, really, about the series.
Yeah, Dundee just really bracing themselves for what has been some really like aggressive barrages of engages coming from Ethereal Untitled, as now they're the ones looking to engage as with a quick pick onto Kaya, not letting them get away with any Junkrat shenanigans so far.
Yeah, that's what you need as well, right? I mean, against a composition like this from Dumdy, which is just relying on a Sig Shield, having the Zenyatta spam from Yuna is really important, and obviously the peel on Yuna as well, say if Hades gets a flank through or Love gets a pot shot right. It's all very important to keep Yuna alive and the backline alive here, as Ethereal Untitled should also try and keep their Wrecking Ball alive, as Igong is being chased down by Hades. Will be punished in the backline there as Kaya falls for the second time. Might want to swap off this Junkrat as they're not able to find too much.
United down, Untitled down, and Dundee just taking high ground now. Ethereal Untitled, this is now one fight territory. If Ethereal Untitled lose any single point, this game is over. The series will be over, as it's clutch or kick now for Ethereal Untitled, and Kyle on the Torbjorn is looking to get in the backline.
Uniforms. That is so crucial. I was talking about how keeping Yuna alive was extremely important, and now there's no transcendence to be had in this team fight. Looks like Dumdy are just going to roll this payload through, and the Sigma of all people has to try and contest. Pure Irish doing their darn hardest with that kinetic grasp to keep themselves alive, but Red Naz falls, can't be sustained up by that. Flux comes through, but still doesn't find a single thing there for Pure Irish, as Hades gets the nano boost on the point, just runs it down, finds 2 kills, looking for the Tracer as well. And to be fair, I mean, the kill onto Hades there is at least crucial, but can Ethereal Untitled convert this one? It doesn't look like they can. Igong will fall. The Tracer is the last one up to the chopping block, and Dumdy find a clean 3-0 against Ethereal Untitled to take themselves to the grand finals against Contender Strike.
Indeed, as much as the scoreline was 3-0, I'm impressed with Ethereal Untitled. Can be proud of their showing. They were solid, they held quite well for a reasonable amount of time on
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was talking about how keeping Yuna alive was probably the most important like win condition for that team fight. Is I believe our cams died a little bit there on stream. Sorry about that, guys. You get to see our beautiful faces now again, though. Or VTuber models, if you're crabby. But yeah, keeping Yuna alive, I feel like is a win condition there. You get the Transcendence online, you're able to sustain through a lot of that pressure that Hades and other Dumdy players were putting up, right? They were just running it down on the point and no one could contest it. You saw towards the end, even when it was an even sort of 5v5, 5v4 team fight, Ethereal Untitled, the point presence was where they lost out because they weren't able to just stand there on the point and hold it down against Hades' Roadhog, the Torbjorn, right? There's just so much there for Dumdy to hold that down. And if you had Yuna's Transcendence, would have been a little bit easier, but unfortunately, she died early on in the fight, and everyone else ended up falling as a result. So congratulations to Dumdy. I hope to see a great performance from them in the finals against Contender Strike. Obviously, Geo and Crumble will be casting that one, so bet they'll have the blast of their lifetime, to be fair.
Yes, this grand final is looking quite good. Contender Strike and Dundee both being 4.5 average teams, if I remember correctly, what Contender Strike's average is. So these grand finals might be very impressive, but unfortunately for us, we're not casting it, as we'll be going into next match coming up shortly, casted by Geo and Crumble. Remember, guys, still charity donations are still greatly appreciated. We're nearly at the $1,200 goal and moving ever closer, and we'll see you shortly for the grand finals, I believe.
In a bit.
Crumble.
Oh my
This is shocking, the system.
Hello guys and welcome back. It's my face and it's Gio's face again. It's been, oh my god, it's been like a couple hours. We missed you guys so much. And we're here for the grand finals for the Open SR division. And it's Dumdy against Contenders Strike. And obviously, most recently, we did see in the last match, Dumdy against, I believe, Ethereal, unnamed, what are they called?
Untitled.
Untitled, yeah. And we did see Contenders Strike play yesterday. Both extremely strong teams. Dumdy, obviously, literally in the last game, showed us just how dominant they can be while not giving a single heck about any meta of any kind. So, you know, playing Hog and Junkrat in a dive, you know, it's great. Love to see it.
Yeah, Dumdy Contender Strike meme meets meme in the finals here. Now, Contender Strike, they're not the name you will recognize if you've been around A51 for a bit, but you might recognize brawl enjoyers. You might recognize the fact that Contenders Strike are actually our kings of goats.
Yes.
And that means that they are looking to win yet another A51 tournament.
Yep, back to back. There you go. Now the little results are in. So yeah, it's they're a scary team to go against, and we've been seeing a lot of Kings Row, a lot of Lijiang, a lot of maps where these Reinhardt compositions can come out on top, and Brawl enjoys. I mean, it's in the name, so they're gonna play Brawl.
And yeah, I am gonna say it one more time, folks. This is in support of Project Hope, and Project Hope have been sending aid to Ukraine because the war in Ukraine is still going on. It's been on for a while. People have lost their homes. People have lost their what they knew as their life, and some people have actually lost their life. There are over 12,000 confirmed civilian casualties. It is a very serious situation over there in Ukraine, and Project Hope are sending aid over. When we say aid, that's emergency supplies, that's water, that's food, things for basic survival. So any amount of money that you give today goes towards that. It goes towards making sure people have water, making sure people are safe in Ukraine. And that's what this is about. It's about giving back and showing that this community can really give that, back. And yes, we're celebrating the end of Overwatch, but we have to be aware there are more serious things going on in this world. So, these teams are going to give us a great piece of entertainment, but remember that this is in support of Project Hope. This is in support of a wonderful charity that gives back to Ukraine. And I'll count this as the 4 redeemed motivational speeches that have come through from Linrax on the side of Contender Strike.
Yeah, that's a lot of motivational speeches, Gio.
Yeah, they don't need motivation. We've seen them play. They don't need motivation.
Whoa, a bit sassy there, my friend. Bit sassy. You're drinking your water like it's nothing. Wow, so swag. Well, I gotta ask, what is that in the top left? Is that a mask? On the top shelf, is that a mask?
That?
Yeah.
That's a keyboard Crumble.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Oh, that's a traffic cone to the left of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a traffic cone. I have my traffic cone hung up behind me.
Like guitars on like the wall, you have traffic cone stuff. Wow, that's really impressive.
Traffic cone.
That's pretty cool. You got a collection, do you?
Yes, we do. Actually, I'm going to spend this time also to say thank you for the outstanding support and people who've actually followed the channel this weekend. For people who've gifted subs, Jess has been amazing this weekend.
On fire,
of course,
yeah.
One of the managers, spends a lot of her own time giving to A51, and even this weekend still being able to give back. So shout out to Jess for sure. And everyone that followed, we have gained, I think at least over 50 followers this weekend. So I won't be able to shout you all out, but.
And not to mention, there's something else that we've gained, which is you see that little bar down there? See that end over there? That was supposed to be 500. It says 1,200. It is unfathomable. I said it before earlier, but those of you who weren't there, Gio before cast, he was telling me, a couple days ago, he said, here's the goal, here's the goals, and I don't know if we're going to reach 500. And I was like, I don't know, well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Kind of surpassed that a little bit in the first 35 minutes. The support has been unreal. Obviously, there are some big fish out there, but like I said earlier as well, like Gio said before, every single person, even if it's just anonymous with $1.69, it doesn't matter.
Everything helps.
Every little bit helps, and we appreciate every single cent.
But now, Crumble, it is time for our last Overwatch 1 cast.
Oh, don't say that. It'll make me cry, Gio.
Our last. There's a lot of lasts. There's a lot of farewells right now.
Yeah.
More than like people might even know yet. I mean, this is. I mean, I might get emotional, but how can you get emotional when you've got two meme teams, right? I mean, you see
Exactly.
Contender Strike in the chat, and you know they're going to spam whatever they find. Frogs on top, but Dundee, they have their unique way of playing. This will be a unique matchup. That's what I'm.
I think that we are, as the maps go on, we will see maybe them start to conform a little bit and be like, okay, we can't play junk in every single composition, because they will kill our junk in every composition. So they might start maybe having some more serious picks. But in general, I know that both these teams so far, we've seen them, they're just looking to have fun and they're just messing around, and that's great. We always love that. It's definitely a nice, very A51 way of saying goodbye to Overwatch 1. Just having the most fun that we can possible.
Yeah, and I briefly tried out on an Inferior team with the tank on Dundee Strafeness. They were actually playing on DPS at that point. But Strafeness was a very high level tank on their peak, was scrimming multiple times a day sometimes.
Yeah.
During the Goats era. Strafeness is a very, very good off tank. So sure, we say Dundee are playing wacky comps, but they have some heavy lifters on their side. Of course, Contender Strike, we know these folks. Well, at least a lot of them, Asaka, aka Nevix, Linrax, Captain Prash.
Yeah. Talking about heavy lifters, D'Angelo must be an extremely buff henchman, because $5, thank you so much. We're getting closer and closer to just
Appreciate
helping so many more people, and it is fantastic that you guys have been so supportive. Coming out on here on Busan, yeah, Dumdee's comp makes sense. We got Kaya on the Torb, as we saw in the last match. Contender Strike clearly are going for something a bit more practical, but the Soldier with the Monkey Rush is not something you normally see, Gio.
Yeah, it's a little bit unique, but we have seen Legs and Tracer combined a few times here in this tournament. Not quite this bracket, though. There's a turret kind of giving an initial issue there at the start, but still nothing quite engaged yet. Linrax actually taking a decent shot there. Playing very spread out, but Love is actually going to take Linrax down. That's a lot of the healing gone.
Yeah. Good shots from Love. We saw him in the last round. Beautiful play of the game, I believe, on Lijiang Tower. Hitting loads and loads of shots. And Dundee, they thrive on pure mechanical skill, and they're taking control of this point. Picks are come back and forth, though. Kaya has fallen to the hands of Captain Prash. So maybe Contender Strike can get a little bit of momentum here, but they are struggling to, as yeah, Hades will just walk all over Nene, and yeah, it's going to be a reset here for the side of Contender Strike.
Yeah, hooked into Hades there. Very strong Hog player, maybe a little bit too far forward right now, getting caught out quite badly. Love actually going to find Asu on the flank, though. God. Contender Strike, they are having issue, like we just saw Fury and Title have issue, playing into this very off-meta composition that Dundee are so good at.
Yeah, sometimes a strat that you have to maybe bend to is just, you need to find one pick, and then you go from there. Hook in from Hades is going to pull Rajan right in there. He's going to get taken out by Kai with that high damage shotgun from the top, and he's been nanoed. He's going in. He's getting the picks. Him and his turret side by side. Able to clean things up nicely. Struggling to hit Captain Prash, but they do end up getting that. And it's really quick fight wins here.
Yeah, nanoing your Torbjorn, that's something that I would say is a joke, not on the side of Dundee. That is a legit strat that works. So Kaya is actually just constantly proving that Torbjorn can be played at any point, and you're absolutely right, that ult bank is huge for Dundee.
Yeah, I mean, they've got nano, no, sorry, they used nano before, but I mean, already 50%, and they've got every single other ult. And they're doing fine here. Like, they are holding this defensive position. Contender Strike, they don't have many ultimates, and they're really suffering for it. The High Noon comes out from Love. You can see Asu there just trying to... He just... Oh, okay, we're going to have a pause there. Oh, just one step. One step ahead was Asu there on Tracer. Thank God.
Yeah, and these pauses, these disconnects, they will unfortunately happen. That's just the way when you're not playing LAN, when everyone's on their own internet. We're in EU, so everyone could be in different countries. So this is expected. But we've actually had very few pauses this weekend, so we've been pretty blessed. Touch wood.
I think we've only had. I think it might be the second or third pause, but yeah, things have been pretty sound, I would say. And what's also sound is the fact that Dumdy can just manage to just do incredible. No, why did you stop?
Oh, I did. Okay, go back. You know what? I'll have a good time. Okay. Good music. What can I say? Shout out to Dan the DJ.
Dan the DJ.
Dan the DJ, the disc jockey out here doing the work. The Dan jockey. There we go. Oh, Crumble. What a time it's been on Overwatch 1. Yeah. Like,
it's been it's been a wild ride.
Yeah.
Through all terrible patches and stuff like that, it's been a while, and it's meant a lot to a lot of people, Yeah. It's meant a lot to many people, We have loads of teams in A51 at this point, so many teams. Obviously me and Joe weren't here from the start of it being an Overwatch org and starting to have teams, but I remember it was probably below 10. I remember like teaching assistants, gold pack, plat
teaching
pack.
Assistants. That's who introduced us.
Yeah,
we had that teaching assistant scrim early last year, and then boy, you really don't expect where things go, do you? You have one scrim, and then you end up here, right?
Yeah.
Oh damn! Exactly. I can't get emotional. We're not finished with the bloody grand finals match.
We're not even finished the map yet. Okay, we're still in the first round. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. But we're at the end of the Overwatch story for everyone. The Overwatch 1 story, that is, for everyone, and at the start of a whole new chapter. It's gonna be interesting to see what these teams turn into. See. Contender strike, maybe try and win the first Overwatch 2 tournament, whatever their name they choose to have next.
Brawl Joy is Brawl Strike. I don't know.
Brawl Strike.
I don't know.
Brawl Strike.
That sounds like a Clash of Clans spin-off. You know what I mean?
Brawl Strike. You know what? Yeah, it does actually sound like kind of like an app you'd get, and it's just fully pay to win. Kind of like no. I'm kidding. There's been a lot of controversial takes on Twitter, but no, I'm actually fine with most of.
I think I'm fine with most of the stuff as well. I mean,
it's cosmetic anyway. So if you're gonna get mad, well, I understand if you're mad about the hero being in the battle pass, but other than that, I mean, Valorant's worse. So.
Oh my god, I have like 25 to 30 hours in Valorant. I've only unlocked one character. It's you have to grind like 20 hours in there. And also,
wait, someone just said what music? There's no way that we were dancing to music that the stream couldn't hear, is there? No, that would be funny. And I kind of want confirmation if we were just dancing to nothing.
What was there?
Okay, there was music. Apparently, it was quiet. Okay, right.
We don't care. We dance.
Yeah, we vibe anyway. You know what? Who tells us the
Gio, keep it going. Gio, keep it going. Gio.
Whoa.
Actually,
break
that wasn't
time,
bad.
people.
It's time for Gio and Crumble to lose their sanity, and we're bringing you along for the ride. Yeah.
Honestly, what sanity? I lost all my points betting against Dundee, so maybe I'm a bit biased. Maybe I want Dundee to win this time because they took all my points away.
They seem to be doing good for the most part so far. I mean,
a lot of people are predicting Contender Strike. Obviously, I think the vote will be over by the time that I've said that. But you know what? I'm also going to vote.
You got to think though, like when it comes to a map like Control, we saw it against the match that we casted earlier. Sometimes some teams are just better at Control, and some teams just can't do it. I mean, a lot of the all of the other game modes, 2CP, Hybrid, and and Payload, they all have similar aspects that cross over into other game modes, but Control is completely alone. So it's it's a solitary game mode for sure. So some teams just aren't very good at it, and that's okay. Yeah, we move.
Yeah, we move on. Still waiting for the players to get back into this one. I believe the code will save the position and the ult. If not, then that's a little rough. But
Yeah,
you know, these things are gonna happen.
Hey, but look, you're the one who has talk internet, so yeah, talk. Oh, they're awful. Anyway,
Yes.
don't want to get political. Sorry.
About internet.
Yeah. What do you think is the best internet provider?
It's not mine. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like, I'll just be sitting there, like, chilling, thinking, I'm downloading a game. This is taking me 50 minutes. And then Temple will say, I have it. And it took him one. And I sort of think, where do I live?
In the mountains of Scotland. With all the sheep.
Nice.
The mountain sheep.
Spamming motivational speech. We really should put a limit on that. But you know what? If that's how you want to spend your points, spend your points. Wow, a lot of motivational. You know what? I'll save all of these motivational speeches
for the end
into one ginormous motivational speech at the end.
Can I eat it?
This motivational Crumble.
Oh, that I wasn't.
Motivational speeches are poisonous to crumbles. Hi guys, my name is Gio and I'll be solo casting for you today. It's the start of 2022. I'm casting the arena Plat Division. That's a flashback for a lot of you. Hi Crumble.
I'm alive again.
Nice.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Those eyes are piercing, by the way. Oh, are we not? Oh, sorry.
Whoa. Hey,
buddy, hey, I was a what?
Hey, I'm casting here. Oh boy. We don't have an update, I don't think.
No. This is very A51, isn't it? This is a very feels almost poetic way of about being our last Overwatch 1 tournament is having technical issues, and that's.
Okay, I think the current update,
awesome.
There is no update.
Great.
So, still waiting for Hades to come back. Of course, in the rules, you have 15 minutes total pause time. Hopefully, that Hades can get back in time, or a ringer can be arranged. If not, unfortunately, they are just going to have to play 5v6, which is hilarious that we're going into Overwatch 2 and would have a 5v6 scenario. Damn. Okay. You swing the vote last minute just to make Joe silly. Well, you know what? You don't need to try very hard. That's the thing.
I mean, he's the kind of guy that puts a traffic cone on a shelf. Okay, come on.
Yeah, that Joe guy, he steals glasses from Weatherspoons. Can you imagine that, Crumble? Someone who would do that would steal glasses.
Honestly, that just
for their own use.
Sounds like a straight criminal to me. Honestly, I really highly disagree with it. Hold on. I am gonna. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go fill up my waters very quickly.
Did you just walk into their kitchen and grab a bunch of glasses
This has
and
been
walk out?
years in the making, Gio. This has been years. I have a collection.
It's a multi-year plan to bankrupt Weatherspoons by forcing them
stealing
to
all their glasses to the point where the Bank of England will have to step in and. Okay, no, let's actually not get political.
A51 is not sponsored by Weatherspoons or Crumble or Theft.
But theft is funny.
Well, A51 steals
the hearts
and minds of
the youth of America. I mean, you guys.
We could have thrown it to a break at any point.
Yeah, we really could.
But you
It
know
doesn't
what?
matter.
You know, it's you, Crumble. It's you, Crumble show.
Yes.
69 viewers. We did
Very
it.
good. Very proud.
We'll be back into this at any point. Just waiting for Hades.
What
to
is
come
this
back.
poll? I'm sorry.
Who's
what
the better
mod?
Dan- Crumble, Geo, Neve. Okay, right. We don't need to ask such obvious questions. Crumble, I mean, I know you know as well as
I do. You know
Yeah.
that I'm the
that
better.
I'm
dancer.
better.
Sorry. Sorry,
Wait. Sorry, let's just talk about this. So you think you're a
Yeah.
better dancer than I am?
Fundamentally, yes.
I'm gonna drown you in that hot tub.
Gio, my parents are watching this, by the way.
I'm going to be a loving and caring friend to you in that
Oh my
hot tub.
god, that's so nice of
I'm going to
you.
help you do your homework. No, actually, I don't want that on the record. I'm not going to help you. Maybe
No,
I'll commission some music off of you.
Oh,
I've got
maybe.
some projects in the pipeline. Can you play the lute? Like the medieval lute?
I have access to some loot sounds.
Lute sounds.
Well, yeah. Like, I
Lute
bet-
falling downstairs kind of sound, or
no, more so like loot being fried in a chip fryer. Like that's the kind of thing I normally go for.
okay.
Normally. Sometimes I go for like, you know, yeah.
Okay. Currently, I am winning 67% of the vote. Currently, believe
I gotta
am
prove
the
him
better
wrong.
dancer. I think you did more damage to yourself. Okay, you're bringing it back. That's bringing it back. You know what? I don't even need to prove myself. That's the thing. Hey, I'm at the top of the vote. I don't gotta dance. I don't gotta dance if I'm at the top of the vote.
See these moves? You could never. Takes years of practice.
Okay, I've actually run out of channel points. Oh no.
I have one vote. There's more votes for neither
Crumble,
than there is for me.
Crumble, you're better at music. You supply the music and I'll dance.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
But where's the teams? Oh, I summoned them. Unfortunately,
Well,
it's a 5v6. This is unfortunate. This is just no way.
No
Love,
way.
no way that
No
Love
way.
can actually pull this off. Oh, the only
He still has
reason
no
that
health.
Tracer's alive is because of the beat health. But the rest of the
no
team,
way
they
they
are
win this.
struggling against the fact that they are outnumbered.
Kaya's nanoed again.
Oh, Kaya could bring it back. Bomb being sent in. I think Baby D was off the map.
No
Finds
way.
Asu. It's a 4v5 situation though. Kaya isn't going to be enough to pull it back. You know, this is very unfortunate. We will get this sorted as fast as we can, but this is just the way it is.
So apparently we have a $50 donation from Daddy Crumble.
What?
That may or may not be my father.
Father Crumble?
Father Crumble. Maybe. I think they're watching, I'm pretty sure. Possibly. I don't know.
That's insane.
That's insane.
That's actually hit our goal of 1.200.
Oh my god. Okay, and
Ace was celebrating with a pulse bomb.
absolutely, yeah. Oh my god. I have a feeling that's just not my dad. Like it's just
Well,
some random person.
Okay, well, I can check what the comment was just in case.
Yes, please.
Okay, there was no comment.
It was probably my father then.
Yeah, Favre Crumble coming in clutch. That's actually huge. That's yeah, we've hit the mark for staff to.
I mean,
get
to be
iced.
fair. Oh yeah, and also for Toasty to have some sriracha sauce as well.
Sriracha, yeah.
Yeah. It's the, I
Oh,
mean,
big hook.
Ooh, it's quite difficult to even cast this really because it's a 5v6. Like it's very difficult here for Dundee. It's super unfortunate. It was, I believe it's their main tank, right?
Crumble.
Yeah.
They voted you the better dancer.
Oh yeah! Nobody contributed 500 channel points.
I'll be having words with nobody after this.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh, the big primal coming out. Sleep though, cool boy. Now there's a slight chance. Very slight chance,
Very
but no,
slight.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Region is just kicking butt.
yeah. There's very little you can do about this. Hopefully, things will get sorted. Just because, obviously, this is a bit unfortunate for Dundee. Don't think we have any. That was my dad. Oh my god. Gio. Gio.
What?
That was my dad.
That was actually
That was
Crumble.
actually my dad.
Wow.
I texted him and I said, "Did you just donate?" And he said, "Yep, you needed to reach 1,200."
Wow. Shout out to
Shout out
Crumble's
Father
dad, yeah.
Crumble.
Father Crumble coming
Amazing.
in absolutely clutch. Yeah, we've reached that goal of 1.2.
I can't.
That's so much that we've raised over this weekend so far.
I know it's unreal. The support has been absolutely stellar throughout, and we were talking yesterday and after the stream, and we thought, oh, because by that point I think yesterday we reached 960 or something.
950-ish, yeah.
950, yeah. And we thought, okay, it's surely gonna die down significantly. We might not even make it past, like barely past 1 grand. Nope, absolutely not. Today's been so like, oh my god, it's been amazing. The support's been crazy.
Yeah, thank you to everyone who's been involved. Unfortunate that this is how this grand finals is going on. We will fill that slot with either
Next
the
map,
returning
yeah.
player or a ringer, hopefully.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be a ringer next map because I don't think we can. You can't put ring. It's in mid map. That's yeah. But yeah, so it's.
Wait.
What?
Oh. All right. Let me up to the name of Strike. I think.
Yeah, they don't want to play.
Well, I guess fair enough. Wait, are they doing 1v1s? They're doing 1v1s.
Oh, they're doing 1v1s. Doing a Torb duel while they're waiting. Okay.
Yeah, where's the Torbs? Behind you. Dan! The Torbs!
You missed it! No! Okay, we need a rematch.
Okay, love
Okay, that's
love
what,
one.
yeah. Oh, one love. Oh, like the tennis.
Yeah, I actually winning that out. In fact, hold on. That means they've won the fight. They're going out of the hammer. They're going crazy. Love is going insane. Asaka's mech is almost at half health.
Oh my god. And he's smacking it. And he's...
Oh, the ult
it's
has
incredible.
almost hit someone.
Oh my god, what a... I've never seen a more effective...
Another Torb 1v1.
No way. No
Love
way.
might have the advantage though.
No way. No way. Oh my god.
Asaka executing them.
This is
I can't think of any better way to celebrate Overwatch than
just buffoonery. Yeah.
Yes.
Absolute 2-0 easy. It looks like they're letting them win the map so they can just get someone in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of funny that Contender Strike. This is where this is happening. Obviously, in reference to what happened in Contenders. Maybe I think it was a month back. But this is a legitimate pulse.
That was an actual play. Yeah, this was a great play here. It's just I'm pretty sure the DC was almost right after that actually, which is unfortunate.
But yeah, we have hit 1,200.
It's
the goal, the original goal, Crumble, is that little dot there.
Yeah, that is the original goal.
Like
we've more than doubled it. more than double. The end goal has changed. What? 1, 2, 4 times? Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
crazy.
It is crazy.
And yeah, there's no more like shock milestones other than the hot tub thing, but that's like so far down the thing that that's not actually gonna
Go
happen.
on, Dad. Drop 800. I dare you.
Don't
actually. No, don't. Okay, coming on to Icon Boulder. Next, hopefully, we do have someone in and ringing for.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
so yeah, okay,
there's a ringer
confirmation.
for Iconwalder. As we go into Iconwalder, there will be a ringer. Things will return to
some amount of normal.
normalcy.
I mean,
do we say that?
Dundee versus Contender Strike. Is anything really normal with them? I don't think so.
You know what? I can't think of anything more scuffed and perfect for our last Overwatch 1 cast
Yeah.
together than what we just saw.
Yeah, you say it like we're not going to cast Overwatch 2 together.
I said Overwatch 1. Overwatch 1. We'll probably be in the same team in Overwatch 2 at this rate.
Couch potatoes, don't you mean the potato warriors? Oh. Hype, potato hype. Can I get some potato hypes in chat, please?
Potato hypers.
Potato hype. Oh my god!
Mother Crumble!
God's sake. No! Come on, guys. Why? Wait,
Parental support coming in.
I just got I just got a text from my mum. Sorry, I'll pay you back your student loan another time. Mom! yeah. Support from my mother and my father. Thank you very much, guys. They do.
This is them paying you for your chores.
Yeah, apparently. But yeah, it's they know how much casting and all this kind of jazz does mean to me, which is very nice. It's very nice to have a supportive environment for this kind of stuff. Which is why the casting is I've done it so a lot of the time since I've started it so frequently and loved it so much is because I can then go downstairs and I'll be like, I did a cast and it was awesome. My dad will be like, okay, cool. And my mother will be like, would you like some bolognese on your lasagna? What? Anyway, moving into
lasagna. If you don't have lasagna,
I like it juicy. I like it bolognese.
I am not going to question what you eat, but pushing forward, Dundee have a full roster yet again. The sides have swapped though, so on the right you see Isaac is actually for Dundee, not for Contender Strike. Spamming in here on the entryway, Dundee trying to get this momentum back after the unfortunate happenings of Busan. Straightness opening with Captain Prash. They're actually going to be taking this in this first push here. Doing extremely well.
I don't understand, like, Contender Strike, they seem to be trying to play more legitimate competitions, but Dundee just don't
Sister Crumble! The whole Crumble fam!
What the hell?
The Crumble fam is out in stride right now.
You guys, you silly buffoons. Oh wow. You guys are so nice. Yeah, I'm starting to see the potato hypes pop in the chat. Okay, Kaya, what is that? Oh, no way.
Oh, actually was trying to catch off Rez.
Okay, nice shot actually from AC there. Catches off the, before it can find the entirety of his team, but Kai just doesn't care. Walks in, getting all the picks. Junkrat aim is impeccable. He just knows the projectile so damn well. Does get taken out by
Nene a little bit better there. Gonna get Kaya taken out. Asu back up in this one. Contender Strike still in this one, holding the defense. Nano actually coming out though from Dundee to try and push for this one to go in. High Nuna is actually gonna get rocked right to the face by Asaka, and Nene gonna finish off. Here comes a double flux from first Sigma and the fake Sigma.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, now a Contender Strike, hopefully. I mean, even though Kai, like, they're winning the fight, but Kai just doesn't care, still gets kills. Finally, Contender Strike can take a deep breath and maybe reevaluate the situation. We're going to see Captain Prash switching over to the Lucio. I don't know how well that lends into the spam comp. Maybe Mercy would have been better to help support Nene and Asu. But look, I'm not going to question Captain Press. He's a very good main support player. So let's see what he can do with it. The Flux now coming out here, Gio, on the bridge.
Yeah, Flux gonna come out. It's pretty big. The follow-up is there also. Love getting that elimination onto Nene. You hear that tire rolling around as well. It's actually gonna get the immortality field from Linrax, so no eliminations, but Dundee, they're rolling on pretty strong here.
I'm pretty sure Strafeness, he lifted up the Lucio, and then the Captain Prash went plummeting to his death down the bridge. Oh my god, let the man live. The Bob comes out though from Asu, trying to keep this alive. Love is now on the Widow and absolutely killing it.
Puppy Crumble. That's so cute.
Oh, Woody, you shouldn't have.
Woody donating. Oh,
this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, what a shot! What a nasty little flick. What the hell is that?
not just familiar love for Crumble, but true shot love from the player himself. Kaya tearing apart the defense here. Of course, this inside area is going to be much better suited for the Junkrat grenades, and you see them just falling. But then going to get an exit pick onto Love.
Yeah, Tempo in chat saying good Junkrats are so disgusting, and he is absolutely right, because Linrax is a dirty man for the way he is playing this Junkrat right now, tearing, like you said, tearing Condensed Strike apart. He's going to be popping this. Even though they're one down, it's going to be popping the tire. Look at this acrobatics.
Yeah, this is crazy here. That tire didn't actually find anything. Nene keeping the team alive, holding in the defense. Wait, we have another donation. I just raised the goal and we went past it.
Oh my god.
Secret admirer.
No way that. Oh no.
Secret admirer. Mystery. The comment is less than free.
I think it might be Mrs. Crumble.
Mrs. Crumble.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Nene actually finding arson there. The return though from Kaya. This is a messy fight going on. Dundee though, they are proving themselves capable of coming back from the unfortunate happenings on Control. Kaya on this flank actually dealing a lot of damage to the Reinhardt. Needs to back up here for the second contender strike. That's a huge grab.
Oh my god, absolutely. Yeah, this huge grab plummeting in there. I mean, Isaac is a fantastic tank player, and avoiding that, the eat of the grab, is going to be a difficult task. A good grab there. Nene keeps getting these.
How does Nene keep doing that?
Oh my god! What a shot! And he follows up on the thing. Okay, yeah, in close quarters, you're not living against Kaya. And Kaya's been nailed. What on the Junkrat? That's a lot of damage output coming through, but the window is gonna ward away. Kaya just. Oh my god! This guy. Look, they're ignoring him though. I don't know why they're doing this, but it's a dangerous game ignoring Kaya here. And they keep getting picks onto Dundee, but they just keep, they're so, I don't know, they keep going at it. They keep trying to just hassle them as much as possible. But maybe that pick onto Love is going to make them reconsider a little bit here.
Yeah, and that's actually going to get trapped up. Dealing a little bit of damage, but there's Captain Prash for the follow-up. They're looking pretty good on the defense here, actually. Condensed Strike have been holding in despite the heavy amount of damage that is coming out from Dundee. Oh, bomb on the bridge.
What? What in the world just happened? What is that?
That was mad.
That was actually insanity. That was ridiculous. Wow. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, hey, bomb overhead, getting 3 picks. You're going to be happy about that. It feels like Dundee has been kind of staggered and not able to stand up on their own for the last couple fights here. And it's definitely showing here as but Arson equalizes it. Captain Prash has been eliminated. The Lucio differential has been stated. It's a huge flux opening up this fight here.
Yeah, that flux is going to open it well, but Nene, when Nene's alive, you never know what is able to be come back from. But is able to survive, is going to roll back to the back line there. Strafeness trying to get something done here on the front line, trying to create that space for the rest of their team. Struggling though with that Sigma to deal with all these different angles and damage. And
oh my god. What was that? 5-man shatter? Damn, okay. Wow. We now have Isak is now on the Rhine. He's gonna be Strafeness, sorry, is gonna be nanoed up on this Sigma. And the picks are actually coming through. 25 seconds and counting down. Strafeness with the nanos gonna be able to have the tools he needs to walk right into Contender Strike with no fear in his heart whatsoever. Tyre as well coming out, gonna take out AC, who was behind on a little bit of a flank. Arson pops his BG, and this fight is looking to last a little while.
Yeah, still going. You see Kaya in good position though. Nenny gonna get charged out of it. Nenny is the clutch factor for contenders right now. So someone else needs to come up big if they're wanting to stay in this one. Strafeness with a big flux.
Yeah.
Asaka's gonna get a bomb kill, but it's not gonna be enough. They will cap the third point in overtime. So there is options here for contenders to deny a second attempt from Dundee if they're able to get it all the way.
Yeah, apparently, according to my lovely girlfriend in chat, it wasn't her. So it might be a secret admirer for you, Gio. Oh,
interesting.
I can hear you blushing. Wow.
The intrigue.
Wow, the plot thickens.
Ooh, wow.
The plot thickens.
But that's instead the fact that I've now set the goal now to 1.3
is
thousand.
That is enough. That is enough right now for the RTX 3050 by itself. Wow.
You are such a nerd that is your comparison of what that money
No, I'm
means.
kidding. It was a joke because like car prices were anyway, it's fine. That's if you guys are wondering, that's probably about how much the 40 series cars were. Are going to be the new set of GPUs, but that's unimportant right now because it's just the simple fact that we've reached this huge amount of money donated.
every roughly $80 gets people in Ukraine an emergency supply pack where they're able to get resources that keep them safe, to keep them alive, medicines, disposables, instruments. To meet the need for 333 Ukrainians for 1 month. So every $80, 333 Ukrainians are helped for 1 month, which is a lot of people. So you guys in the community have really helped a lot of people's actual lives in a crisis right now.
Talking about a crisis, this defense, that's what's in a crisis right now. Is unfortunately, it looks like Dundee aren't able to keep things going. Okay, you know what? I say that, but Isaac just decides to turn things around, which is really... What is happening? These two main tanks are just trading picks back and forth. Wait, are Contender Strike winning this?
This is a little all over the place. Contender Strike have the advantage. I don't think Dundee have a proper retouch here. Maybe they do. The Tracer in Love does come in. Killboy is close to Nano. If Killboy can stay alive and get a Nano off onto maybe Isaac, that'd be huge. Oh, like the shatter! That could be an opportunity, but
It doesn't look like it. Yeah, the momentum's been built there. Nene Doomfist, I'm liking this.
Yeah, unless they get deffed now by Arson. Okay,
just waiting for those cooldowns to come back. But yeah, I'm sure you know, Gio, but I'm sure most people in the chat probably know as well. I'm a big fan of the kind of composition that Contender Strike are running at the moment. Ryan Monkey actually might be my favorite comp. I haven't played that much, but it is just such a dynamic and fun composition, especially with the Doomfist. And with the ults online especially, there's a lot you can do here. Hopefully we'll see some nice deep engages here from Nene, but here's a tire from Kaya.
Yeah, will Nene ruin their life?
Oh,
it'll be Asu this time that ruins the tire, and then the Doomfist ult right onto Kaya's head.
The aim of these hit scan players is absolutely ridiculous. And talking about hit scan players, there's Love showing Captain Prash a lesson in hit scan. And the beat comes out though from Dundee to try and sustain this team fight and push them back as much as possible.
Yeah,
and that'll be them holding the defense. Yeah, good stuff.
Nicely done there by Dundee on the defense. Both Dundee and Contender Strike are having clearly a better time defending on the second point compared to the first. A big time bank still for Contender Strike. They're not sweating at all right now. They just need to finish this. Oh, no way.
Kaya gets caught out, trying to be a sneaky little man. But Linrax getting down, got by Isaac, who's now on the on the Roadhog. Oh, what a shot! The juggle from Rajon, and then finishing off mid-air from Asu. Good stuff here. Maybe a couple too many ults committed here from Dundee. They used the I think both Isaac and Love both used their ultimates and died using their ultimates. So not looking fantastic for them here, but Love is just hitting shots. I don't know how he got... Wait.
Well. I'm not entirely sure exactly what went down there. Contender Strike are pushing this one forward.
Oh,
they're getting this team fight win, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of a C9 there, honestly.
Nice body block. Actually, a second was
from Isaac.
Body blocking, yeah. So very nicely done. They're going to move into third point with 4 minute 13 time bank. And if they complete this point with over a minute, Dundee do not get a second chance to attack. That's how hybrid works.
Yeah, so it could be Contender Strike possibly taking another map from them here, which could be really good for them. Dundee obviously had a big... Oh my god, what a stick! What a stick! Going into the back line, triple blink with the recall. Amazing, amazing stuff. Nene is just doing so much work here on the attack. But Kaya's going to take a quick work of that, and that's the DPS on the side of Dundee for you, Gio.
Yeah, Contender Strike, though, are just continuing to push forward. In fact, the Nano has come out, but it's not going to be enough. The Primal, yeah. The Primal got them away from the point, and Dundee will not have a second attempt at pushing. They need to stop Contender Strike from getting one tick on first point right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good here for Dundee. I do think that, like, so far of what we've seen, their attacks have been very good, but it's more so been their defenses where they haven't done very well. So them having to defend for 4 minutes against Contender's Strike, when you have, I think Contender Strike from what we've seen so far does seem like much more of a consistent team, whereas Dundee is all about the pop-offs. So I think all it takes is just counter Contender Strike to just be that consistent team that we've seen so far, and they'll be able to take this map away from Dundee. Yeah.
Unfortunate circumstances on the first map, but Dundee, you know, they are their full 6 now, or a full 6 now, so less, I don't want to say excuses, but this is at least a fair matchup, a fairer matchup. Contender Strike, they have a long time here. They could take this slow and build ults, or they could just try and take it as quick as they did the first time, or they could walk right into a Junkrat trap and almost get eliminated.
Yeah, there's a crowd for that. But yeah, having this huge time bank, you're able to either, like you said, take your time or go in fast, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Isaac is pulling solo, Immortality field already used. But hey, Linrax is at 50% ult charge. But Kaya says, oh, no, you're not getting this ult this fight. Thank you very much. And they're going to clean up these kills nice and quick, making clean work of them in this first fight. But again, Contender Strike was so aggressive that it almost doesn't matter. It was a one-team fight that took 30 seconds. So they have a lot to work with here.
Yeah, that was nicely done from the defenders. They played a very good counter-aggressive style there, which I liked. Kind of like counter-punching, which is going to give them about another minute of time drained off of Contender Strike. Contender Strike have switched sides. That's a great hook from Isaac.
Oh my god, taking Captain Brash out of the fight before it's even began. Arson is going to clean up these kills nicely on the Zenyatta. God damn, getting so many picks on the Zen. Crazy,
it's incredible that Dundee were able to find a replacement that's just as good at Roadhog as Hades was.
Yeah, ridiculous. Maybe they said, we need a Roadhog player. Don't care what other tanks you play. Very likely, considering the kind of style they play, so
look at
this past them.
Far forward play.
Oh my god! Oh my lord! That was a nasty hook. What was that?
Yeah, and I was talking about how Contender Strike could just build ults here. They're not getting the chance. They really only have their support ults.
they're not even getting, of course, because they have to switch so many times, right? Isaac and Rajan are just getting absolutely melted down by the spam. Maybe this, like, look how quickly that shield is getting cut out. It's such a difficult comp to play against the spam, and you're just gonna get completely melted. Dumdy might be able to take this little, like, to no one's expectations. They are doing incredibly much better here on the defense than we thought they would.
It would be incredible if they were able to draw this scenario out. That's the best case scenario for Dumdy, to get a draw. They did utilize 3 ultimates there, but pushing forward, Contender Strike, this is a very slow beat that they're building just because of how these fights have went.
Yeah, this is nearly a 3-minute beat, which is 3.5.
Bongo.
Yeah, here comes the
And
Bongo.
the pull could be bad here for the attacking team. They're stuck in this little small room here.
Don't let him get another
Isaac
hook.
trying to set up a hook. That pull could have been deadly there. Oh, just at the feet there.
That hit Asu's toes. That was terrifying.
But there's the rush onto the front line. Exactly what Contender Strike need. This is exactly how they want to fight Asu with the high noon. It's exactly what they want. The fire could get value. It doesn't. It finds the immortality field. That still has taken a resource away, but with Love finding Nene, things could be turned around. Dumdy looking to try and save this one. They have lost a Roadhog, but Love is stepping up massively. So is Coolboy. Coolboy on the flex support position, stepping up huge. They're all hiding behind the payload. 30 seconds to go, Crumble.
Yeah, if Contender Strike can get a good regroup here, they might be able to take this one. But look at the ult banks on both teams. They're not very far along. We might see Rajon with a shatter here. But 13 seconds remaining. They need to get the touch in now. I know they're relying on Nene, maybe, possibly, to get started.
Yeah, they need something. That window's tearing them apart. They've had to use Immortality Field so early. Strafe this finds Rajon. This is incredible. Dumdy on the verge of actually saving this one for themselves. Getting that draw. Nene does have duplicate. This could be bad for the defenders here, going right for the support line, but that mech has been brought down. Isaac back on the ball is going to get a pile drive, but that is a remech elimination for Nene. Nene's trying to turn this one around. Yeah, Rajon is back, gets taken down. Transcendence now coming out for Dumdy. It's certainly in their way. Dumdy against the odds have drawn.
I cannot believe that. That is unreal. The amount of the amount of how calm you have to keep when trying to defend for 4 minutes. That is tough, and they managed to pull it out. Oh, here's the bomb from Isaac. That crazy bomb there. Yeah, Dumdy. I don't know how they did it, but they managed to pull it out of thin air. Get the draw, which is huge.
That's crazy. Yeah, the draw is gonna come in there. That means no teams advance in the score. I'm all over the place after that one, Crumble. That was an incredible hold there from Dumdy. And yeah, Birdlin in the chat saying, playing with a ringer is an entirely fair matchup. That is true, but Dumdy, how
coordinated do you think they actually are? Come on, let's be honest. Let's look at their play style.
Well, that's that's a more critical way of what I was going to say was they did really well with the ringer anyway. Yeah.
Thank you.
Boy, this could go the incredible distance. It's a best of 5, right? And we did see the first match we watched this morning did actually go to map 5, but this could go to map 6. This could go to map
7.
Sure.
Actually, no, because technically they can't draw. Technically you can draw payload, but you can't really draw payload.
I would be sure.
Yeah, you can't draw control, so it's going to be at least we have 2 maps. Hybrid. If they draw the next hybrid, it could be a 6-man game. Yeah.
But yeah, Dumdy, that gives them the momentum, right? Because sure they didn't win, but they won.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like for the time bank they were against to not allow a single tick, I think that was an incredible performance for a team that is down the player that they started this day with. I think that is incredible showing from Dumdy, and it goes to show that, you know, maybe they're starting to warm up with that ringer a little bit more. Yeah. And
we saw them setting up pull hooks. We saw them setting up pull hooks, Strafeness and Isaac. So that's really shocking. I mean, if it's a ringer, possibly someone they've played with before. I mean, the performance possibly even suggested it because it was just synergy with the Hog and the Orisa straight away. I wouldn't be surprised actually if they decide to run something similar here on Junkertown, you know, because spam, double shield, that kind of spammy compositions can be really good here on the defense. But we'll see what they do.
Yeah, of course, Junkertown gonna lean away from rush, away from brawl. It's gonna be more of these ball compositions, these spam compositions, like you say. So it'll be interesting to see what Dumb D play with it. Of course, Dumb D we've seen mainly play a lot of Roadhog, but they are going for the ball. And Contender Strike, they're bringing a Roadhog.
Yeah, I'm intrigued about this one. I didn't expect Contender Strike to, you know, stray from meta that much. But hey, here we are with the pull to port composition that's very near and dear to my heart for sure. And let's see what they can do with it. And they're going to be playing this Dumb D. They're going to be playing this double shield with a Junkrat. That's very expected from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, bringing the Junkertown. Kaya.
Oh my god!
On the attack is dealing so much.
I mean, we've seen how good they are on hit scan and especially Widow. Junkertown. This must be a playground here. Look at this.
Oh, the Zenyatta only survived that one briefly because of the immortality field.
Oh my!
Wow. Dude, someone check him computer. Like, what is going on?
Did you say someone check him computer?
Yeah, the copy passer.
Someone check him computer because he too good. He way too good. I mean, you can see that in the difference in the ult charge. Like, Nene is only on 23 when Love's on 74. Like, that's in a minute. It's crazy.
Yep, Nene getting pushed about by this Junkrat, but not going to get eliminated. They pushed it to a small room against a Junkrat, and they have actually won. Meanwhile, Love is going to utilize that space to take out Nene. Contender Strike pushing out to get this touch here, forcing out the immortality field from the opposing side of Dumb D. Asu coming up very large here in this fight, dealing so much damage from this Tracer, getting those flanks, getting in behind Isaac. But Isaac, the ringer right now, stepping up big time, but I don't think that will win them the fight.
Yeah, it looked a bit rough for Contender Strike because without that flex support, you don't have a lot of sustain in these team fights. But they managed to pull it back by the help of Asu. Definitely was a hero player here. But you're absolutely right. Isaac was on that point for so long. Okay, what is happening? What actually is happening? This is ridiculous. The DPS on the side of Dumb D don't care at all. Here they are, 3 down. They will just go in for it.
Yeah, Kaya's tires don't tend to get too much value, but it seems like the trap will because it actually eliminates Asaka. And there's going to be Dumb D to take this fight. Strafeness using the Flux to get into this high ground position. And that's that first point secured there for Dumb D as they move on to second.
Yeah, Cool Boy getting a little finisher on Asu right there. Yeah, Dumb D looking really, really strong here. I think all this pressure is really, really coming from Love. Look at he's so patiently waiting. Oh.
Yeah, and there we go.
Like that reaction headshot to get the headshot and no. Oh,
I mean, it's an Orisa. It's in a big hit.
Yeah, to be fair, it's a big.
I don't want to I don't want to blow too much smoke up the rear end of Love, but you know, very good player nonetheless. Now, just trying to position himself for this second point. Captain pressure on the Zenyatta going to be a lot of issue, especially on a flank like that.
That was a Pine flank. Anyone ever seen that clip from old Overwatch League? Pine going in the back there.
Yes, I think.
Of course.
I'm sure everyone's seen that clip.
Yeah, that joke is out. But yeah, that was very Pine of you there, Captain Press. But yeah, amazing little flank there. To clean things up. Yeah, Kaya, I think like just shooting over the top. I think he is such a patient Widow, isn't he? He really likes lining off the shots.
Well, you know, patience as a sniper is a massive virtue. In fact, it's probably one of the most important qualities, at least in real life. In video gaming, of course. a wrist or a good arm is important. Here comes the tire. Can this tire get some value? Actually, does find Asu. That is going to be big here, pushing forward. Dundee no longer need to worry about that flanking Tracer. Nene, though, is still alive, and with that one-shot potential is dangerous. Needs to back up, though, against the Widow.
Absolutely, but I think Contender Strike might actually be able to get a touch here, possibly. They have the means for it. They have so many. Oh, looks like they're just going to reset. As a shame, they have so many ults in their bank, though, to possibly turn the tide of their turn the tide of this map and you know, stop Dundee in their tracks. We've got lots of nice defensive ults, lots of nice aggressive ults, and I mean they need to have 6 on the board, so we'll see what they can do with them here.
Very aggressive from Isaac here to position himself on the fidget spinner. Decent flux here from the defense. Actually, the follow-up is going to be nice on Takaya.
Nice pull. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, that was crazy. That was actually nuts.
I believe that was a pull pulse and then a second cleaned up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like slightly mistimed though. I'm pretty sure like the pulse went off. Like they pulled and then Tracer went in and then put the pulse down. But I'm forced them to group up for a moment and they couldn't get away in time. So yeah. Asu maybe being a bit too overzealous though. I think that pulse one maybe put some stilts on their shoes. No, they're definitely back down to the ground now. But here's the window from Contender Strike.
Yeah, that window is going to be a nuisance for the attacking team. Transcendence coming out from the defense also just to sustain them forward. Now a window for the attacking team, pushing Contender Strike back. Look at Kaya with the melees.
Yeah, they tried to get a little rotation there, but it just didn't really work out well for them, as they're just gonna, more than anything, just get staggered, which isn't very good for them. Look at these. This is really bad. This is such a heavy stagger. Then they come into the last fight territory, and it's really not looking good for Contender Strike. They do have the Dragon, which can be really, really good to ward the enemies off the point, and the Bongo. So they have some means and some resources here, but Love doesn't really care about that. We thought they would just hit scan play, and no. Let's throw a bit of Hanzo in there as well.
Yeah, Love is an all-around sniper. That's what we found out today. Bongo around the corner. That's a good position. Transcendence to nullify the damage. Went for a sneaky flank there to try and get.
Wait, was that? Oh, they tried to do a pull dragon, I think.
Well, the dragon still got value. Finding Isaac. Asu off the follow-up is also going to get the Zenyatta. It's pretty much Dundee finished, but Kaya's pulled the trigger on a tire to take your Captain Crash. It's not really going to amount to much.
I mean, but if you know Dundee, it might well, okay. That's a 180 elimination there from Strafeness. Looks like Dundee are going to be able to regroup pretty quickly, though. 1 minute left on time bank. About that, and Dundee, they have a Bongo, they have a Flux, and they have a Window, and they have a Dragon. We'll see what they can make use of these ultimates. As Contender Strike are kind of gaining up on their own as well, and Love, yeah, again, just so consistent on this Hanzo.
Yeah, now the Bongo coming out for the attacking team and the Window. That is a lot of extra damage here for the team on the attack. Dundee looking to follow up with this Flux. Also, Rock comes out. Strafeness is going to get a double with it, following up with a melee. Strafeness really stepping up in that fight. Then they're going to finish it with a time bank this time.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say not a bad defense at all from Contender Strike. They should definitely feel happy about that, because Dundee are definitely more of an aggressive team than a defense. I mean, to be fair, they proved us wrong on iGeneral. But yeah, so they 44 seconds. It's not bad at all. I mean, Contender Strike, we saw them have a ridiculously good attack on iGeneral, well, their first attack at least. So maybe they can kind of bring some of that magic back here on Junkertown and maybe make something work. And
I'm about to start the revenge of the Geo, as nobody has sent me a message. And you might know nobody as the top donator, donated 350 in total at the start. Has said that they will eat hot sauce with me if we reach a new milestone. So at 1.3k, if we somehow reach, like, I keep saying it, but I don't even.
It doesn't process. Like, it's ridiculous. Can't believe it. Oh yeah, and also if we reach 1.3, if we reach 1.3k, I will send a video into A51 of me in the shower with my clothes on, just like getting drenched in the shower with my clothes on.
Okay.
I don't know why, that just came to mind. It's funny.
The way you said it almost sounded like you wanted to do it, and this was your excuse.
I think it'd be funny, but I need an excuse to like get my clothes all damp. Love though, open up this fight. The only thing that's damp in this game are the tears of the enemies that love destroys with the sniper skills. Yeah, well, I found my way back, didn't I? Oh, how is he hitting these headshots?
What is love?
Oh
Baby, don't hurt me!
What? Oh my god!
These shots.
Through. Oh my god! Through the little thing in the stairs as well. Like how are you gonna? How are you gonna get those shots, man? How are you doing that?
Amazing Widowmaker map, and really being utilized to its fullest by these Widowmakers, Love in particular. During that, Captain Prash actually did outsnipe Love, so
yeah,
gotta give Captain Prash some love for that one.
And Nene's here as well. Don't you dare forget him. He's there taking out the Junkrat on the side of Dundee. Making a name for themselves as another Widow player to watch out for, and Coolboy didn't watch out good enough, peeked their head just a little bit too high, and then he's going to get that kill. And it's kind of looking a little bit rough here from both sides. They're losing very key parts to their operations. However, Dundee, of course, as they do, they are going to get the picks that they need. And although Captain Prash wins the Zen duel, we'll see what happens here on the Widow. Okay, Kai's going to take care of that.
Oh, Nene in trouble, and yep, gonna go down
Does
there.
Love win this 1v1?
Dundee are holding.
Oh my god!
Really well.
Yeah, they're doing ridiculous. They nearly have 6 ults online. Like they're so casually playing here.
If Dundee wins this, it's only 1-1. This series is gonna, get comfortable, folks.
Yeah. Get comfortable indeed. 6 ultimates. I have a feeling Dundee are the kind of team to just kind of dump some ults down.
Oh.
A bit of a pause coming out. Hopefully it's not.
Nene actually getting value against Love there in a moment, but yes, another pause. Hopefully we don't have a Busan situation. I think the fact that we're even paused means it is Contender Strike because Dundee have no more pause time. So
I gotta say as well, I don't know why my room looks so bright. I think it's the sun. My room's quite dark actually. It's quite odd.
I had to close my blinds because the sun is now setting, and it's in my eyes.
I'm not breaking things. I'm fine.
1400. You won't get your deposit back. So
excuse me, 1400 for Crumble in bikini in the shower.
I mean, we're not gonna get to one.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're not getting there. So yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never wanted to donate more in my life.
No.
But I
Stop.
have. No, I'm not.
Don't go blow your student loan, please.
Oh my god! I can't afford to give more. You're safe from me.
Yeah. God.
Crumble bikini in shower, but yeah, we're not gonna get there.
Oh, looks like we're continuing in this series here. Kaya finding a nice kill onto Asu with a tire. All the ults available here for Dundee. They need to utilize them as well as possible. Kaya, he doesn't really need ults, does he? He just goes into the back line and does whatever he wants, Gio.
Kaya is one of those players that you just let loose upon the world.
Wait, what? Wait, how?
I'm not even sure.
I think it was like a deflector. Oh, let's see. Come on.
Oh, very close.
Ridiculous. Oh, I love seeing Widow duels on first point Junkertown. It's always so entertaining.
1 minute and Contender Strike are still struggling on this attack. This is definitely something that Dundee could take right now.
Absolutely, they could
Looking for it, didn't quite find it. It's all about those opportunities. Sending in that rock. You have to watch out. That's a big pick onto Strafeness. That's an opportunity created for Contender Strike coming out of this bungle. But Love is going to find Captain Prash. Asu, though, getting the revenge now. Hanzo on the flank. This is in the favor of Contender Strike right now as they push forward.
Yeah, ults are going to be used here to try and grasp onto the straws. There is this defense here for Dundee, but they're going to bait out that chance and then use the Flux. Although in that little room, it's a little dangerous pod of talent, isn't it, with Kaya and Arslan? But it looks like Contender Strike are going to be able to push this to the end of first point. But, I mean, Dundee really did not give him to easy.
Yeah, there was no giving in at all. And NA now starting to get the better of Love. A little bit behind in the Widow tallies, but certainly, you know, as skillful as Love. I mean, the fact that we've talked about Nenny less just because of how good Love is just shows how, like,
dominant.
Love is so good, it makes Nenny look not good sometimes.
Yeah, actually, Love is on the Tracer now. Switching off, maybe, you know, to be fair, the second point isn't as good for Widow, not as long sidelines. Finds a tire. Kai's have been struggling to find these tires, but it's good that he's finally getting in the groove. And talking about getting in the groove, Arslan, yeah, making an absolute mockery out of the front line of Contender Strike, and that'll be them with a nice reset. 1:40 on the clock. It's not a huge amount of time for Contender Strike. Maybe 2-3 fights.
Yeah. It's big though for Contenders. Isaac gonna go down. Huge opportunity. Watch out for Love though. They found him.
Yep, they did find him indeed. He's going to be taking out Kaya as well. Finds what?
Where was Kaya for that to happen?
I think he dived in. Leave it to Kaya to dive in as Junkrat, but through that window. Oh, that was great maneuvering past the window. Talking about maneuvering, Isaka maneuvering over to purchase a coffin for every single person he absolutely decimated through that window. And yeah, Contender Strike are going to be able to build some more momentum here, moving into the end of second point. But Dundee do have that Flux and a Bongo and a Pulse Bomb, so they might be able to make something work here.
Dragons come out. It has actually split Kaya off and eliminated them. Isaac couldn't touch anymore.
Look at the reach of that Bongo. That's crazy. Reach is so far.
Yeah, Bongo go crazy. Bongo go bong
Bongo,
bong.
bongo, binga, bunga,
Bong bong
bunga.
bong bong.
Bunga, bunga, bungo.
Oh boy. Contender Strike are looking good here. They've got 1:54 in the time bank here. Still enough to swing around and get equal time to Dundee. Possibly even better, but it's going to be a stretch.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit of a stretch. I mean, yeah, Contender Strike are going to be looking to have a difficult time here on the attack. And yeah, you're going to get dived by Kaya there with all those grenades and then get booped by his mines. And then, of course, Love is just going to snipe you out of the air. Why wouldn't he? Oh, close. What is
Kaya, again, showing up.
Yeah.
Now, despite the name of the map, you don't ever see Junkrat in Junkertown, but
maybe he wants to change that.
yeah, they're changing that perception. Kaya is just so good at this hero. 4.5k SR, playing mostly Junkrat.
Yeah,
that's insane.
And you can see it. You can really see it. It's not just that he's there making dumb plays and just jumping in. He knows exactly when to do what. And yeah, okay, that's a nice showing of it, isn't it? He has this tire. Oh, I can't believe he lived
that was actually so lucky for the segment there to get on the high ground.
Yeah.
But gets taken out. Captain Prash versus Love. This is actually in the favor of Captain Prash at this range.
Wow.
What?
No.
Oh,
really?
No. What?
That might have been a fat finger, possibly.
Nah,
that was
not a fat
stagger.
finger. That was intentional. That's rough.
That's a really bad stagger. If they eliminate him here, which, okay, well,
maybe they know something we don't. Maybe they know something we don't.
It kind of seems to like draw out the side of Dundee there. With
yeah, has actually created space, but is that space worth it? This tire has struggled to get value before. Here it is, finds a Saka.
On the heavens.
It's the final fight. The Flux comes in, so does the Dragon for the Contender Strike. But the members of Contender Strike are falling. Strafeness staying alive. The Robert gonna go down, and they won't be able to touch. Dundee bring it 1-1, 2-1 here in this series. It is even as you can get.
It is as even as you can get. It's a very extreme, such a close game here. So much, especially when it comes to the DPS. And to be fair, of course, the tanks and supports have been doing incredibly well on top of that. But I really think, you know, where everyone's eyes are going is the DPS. Love is so entertaining to watch. And just the duel between him and Asu, and yeah, it's just amazing. And Dundee have just such a incredible DPS out, like it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good from both sides here. Are showing really good play and unique play as well. You know, the Junkrat getting the value. Dundee, you know, despite that last minute ringer, they're starting to really work well with it. Of course, Contender Strike, they do have some players on the roster that I believe they don't tend to play with, or at least we're not on Brawl Enjoyers in previous rosters I've seen them on. So
yeah,
it's not like it's a full team versus a not full team.
Yeah.
And like I say, Dundee and Contender Strike, both full of incredible players. So we're seeing some high skill stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this is the Open SR, so you're going to see a lot of you know, players who are above 4K in their SR, and God, does it show, because these players are absolutely ridiculous a lot of the time, and it's difficult to keep your eyes off them. There you go. But yeah, it's very clear to see what SR range we're currently watching.
Yeah, and to talk about it, right? We've mentioned that in the past we've had contenders players or ex-contenders players, but there was a team that had even a ringer in it that was an ex-IL player in this bracket. If you remember, Shaz, Ellie Glads, I believe, was in a team here, and was knocked out by Dundee.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they play wacky heroes, but they ain't chumps. They are here to play. And as we're 1-1, we're already back to control.
I know, it's ridiculous. That draw really kind of set the precedent for what this series is going to be, and will continue to be for the next couple maps. It's just incredibly close all the time. Yeah. And I feel like it's not even like, you know, it's not a flat line. It's very fluctuating. Sometimes Contender Strike are just super consistent and on a roll, whereas sometimes Dundee just can't stop popping off, and Contender Strike can barely get the footing. Starting here on Lijiang Night Market, I was going to say, oh yeah, probably Ryan Symmetra Rush from both teams. Maybe for Contender Strike, but from Dundee, I'm expecting to see something along the lines of, I don't know, Diva Hog, something like that.
Yeah, more Hog. I have been enjoying the Roadhog gameplay. We'll
Yeah.
probably see him a lot less in Overwatch 2. It doesn't seem to be too meta.
What did I say? What did I say? I called it.
Nice.
Look at me go. Yeah, we didn't see much of Love on the Tracer actually. We didn't feel like we saw much because it's just a bit definitely not to the caliber of his of their
It's
Widow.
gonna be hard to play into Asu though. Asu is an outstanding player, and to be on a counter hero like Cassidy is to the Tracer, it can be a little difficult. Of course, going to be TPing right to the point. I think the composition of Contender Strike definitely something that you would prefer. You've already talked about it, the Winston. No Doomfist though.
Yeah, no Doofus. They're gonna opt for the Tracer instead, which I guess could lend a nice hand to disrupting the backline here and having that Tracer duel with Love. But yeah, on the outskirts are the team of Dundee, and yeah, instantly gonna get trapped is Rajon, and Kai's not gonna be able to find the follow-up on that. But well, there you go.
Oh, Shower Crumble with a $20. Sorry, I didn't even see that. I was so busy watching the plays that I didn't actually see that come in. Shower Crumble has escaped from the bathroom, has found Crumble's PayPal, and has paid. I believe Oig yesterday donated as well. So
yeah, I think Shower Crumble and Oig are actually mates. I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But,
they
oh my
are
God.
friends. They conspire with Elbcrum as well. Elbmerk, sorry.
Elbmerk, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Elbcrum. No, Elbcrum. You can't put Elbmerk and Elbcrum in the same room. They do not get along very well, unfortunately. I don't really speak to Elbcrum very much. Elbmerk, though, he's a sound guy. Shower Crumble, though, little rascal. So, yeah, I'm going to check my PayPal balance because I think Shower Crumble might have stolen one.
So yeah, we are very close now to the payback of Geo and everyone else, as nobody will be eating hot sauce. Nobody being someone that has donated quite a lot to this weekend, the top donator, I think pretty much by far.
Yeah. Also, I mean,
so
I did say that
we're like
at 1300. I just say at 1300, I'm gonna have a shower with all my clothes on, and it seems in chat people conspiring. So yeah. That's great, but yeah, with this composition with the Ryan, you are going to get better point presence. You know, you got that close range damage, and you're able to kind of keep things going on point. The thing that the Bull comp gives you is that versatility and flexibility of rotations and being able.
Taken out by the Thor Molten shots there. Kaya absolutely tearing house here with this Torbjorn. Of course, we saw Kaya outplay, I think it was Asu or Nenny. I forget who played Torb on Contender Strike side.
I'm pretty sure it was Asu, I believe.
Yes, I think it was Asu now I think about it. But wait, so Shower Crumble, normal Shower Crumble is 1.3k. So, so Bikini one is 1.4.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand.
Oh god, this is
We're $10 away from Shower Crumble.
guys, please.
Put him in the shower. Put him in the shower. Crumble smelly boy. That's a big stick. Love coming up big. There's the beat. Now Asu with an elimination onto the Torb. Pushing onto point here. Oh, the primal rage! Straightness getting pushed about, bullied. But
yeah,
the teacher spotted the bullying and sorted it out.
Yeah, and always it's in these fights so back and forth. We now have Nene on the Doomfist from the previous fight. Definitely a comfortable pick for them. Clearly a composition they play a lot. They're gonna look to try and engage here. Kind of only half of the team though. They did have a couple picks up their sleeve. Here's the Miser from the Bull. Oh
yeah, that's a Goomba stomp from Asaka onto Strafeness there, but Love trying to equalize it, has found Nene. Asu finding Kaya, but Love again. You cannot defeat Love. That's the story of this entire tournament.
yeah.
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay, bit of a tech issue here. Dan has had some internet issues, it would seem. Our producer Dan, that is, when we talk about Dan. We're seeing the inner workings of the Dan lifestyle right now.
Of the Dan Overwatch account. Oh.
And back to us. So someone did actually donate 10 till Crumb Shower. It's 211. Let me check if there was any comments along with that while we wait for Dan to get back into the game. Yeah, 10 till Crumb Shower comment so close. Get that stinky boy in the shower. That's what I say.
Oh boy.
Get that stinky boy in the shower.
Okay, I think we may or may not be.
General Huber said double beat question mark, referencing the bug in Overwatch 2. Rip. Happens. You know what? It happens.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
So We're just waiting now for Dan to get back into the game and for things to get rolling. Yeah, we're not sure what's causing that, but you know, we continue. Like I keep looking at the number, Crumble.
I keep looking at it as well. It's ridiculous.
We're
It's
almost at 1.3 thousand. 1.3,
thousand.
no, 1.300. 1.3. My brain.
It can't. It's.
I don't even have that many brain cells.
I don't even think I have like the 10 that we need to get to Crumb Shower. I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dumb D took that map.
Yeah.
That's kind
that
of
was
what we were
expected.
seeing. That's what we
Yeah.
were seeing there anyway, right?
Yeah.
With Love really popping off. Now that we're in Control Center, what do you expect?
I expect to see some amount of normality because it's very difficult to play anything that isn't a Reinhardt-based comp, and I think that's what we're going to be seeing from both teams. Love's on the sim, but they didn't use TP. Oh wait, sorry, I was looking at Contender Strike. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Contender Strike have a Reaper, which could help with this close range, but could be easily thwarted by the Junk and the Tracer, and that's Asu already hit the drain.
Yeah, Isaac binding the team to themselves.
Oh,
now
that's
pushing
good.
in hard, swinging in deep, getting all of this damage. Nenny has found Kaya, but Isaac proving themselves an extremely capable player, not just on main tanks, not just on off tanks, but on everything we've seen them on.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Love, how did you do that?
How did you do that?
He's breached the defenses.
Yeah, he's already close to that pulse bomb as well. I mean, same with Kaya. Both getting so much old charge here. And Strafeness actually doing a bunch of damage here, clearly, as well. Ice actually swinging in, though. That's some good snag right there. He's gonna...
Right into a
you should have
trap,
to see that
though.
trap. I saw that trap. Come on. One big man.
No, it happens. Saka a very good Reinhardt. That's why you see them play that aggressive style,
Yeah.
and it work out so often. Anything in Kaya that is going to allow Contender Strike to secure the point.
Wow, he didn't even use the... He like knew exactly how far to go to step away to avoid the pulse bomb. That was really impressive. Okay, yeah, they just want this clean up, really. They want to get these clean up kills here. And that's exactly what they're going to get. And they're getting an entire team wipe and more. So, you know, they're getting a bargain for sure winning that team fight. And now they're already opposing the percentage that Dumdy have.
Neri doesn't quite have Blossom yet, but is on a bit of a flank nonetheless. I think looking to go right for the back line.
That's a good
Finds
trade.
Goldboy, but
what a
has traded
shatter.
with Love. Oh, with that tire, I do think Dumb D have a bit of advantage, especially with the beat, but the opposing side has also beat Contender Strike, still holding strong on this defense here. Kaya on the flank, needs to watch out, but Asu got completely out-rotated there. Dumb D pushing in strong here, but here's the Blossom. Nenny has found Love again, but, well, their heart's been broken.
Their heart have been okay, and that's 2 people with a 10. Okay, great.
Soggy Crumbs and Lucas again with a 10.
Oh wow. Okay. Great.
That's hilarious.
That is awful.
Love finding again Nenny having a hard time with it, down bad, you might say. Captain Prash with a boop on Kaya off the map. That's a rut roll for the side of Dumdy, but very nice from the captain there. Strafeness gonna find Linrax, not only a flex support, but someone who was actually second, I believe. Actually, no, won the Rhine 1v1 tournament, I think. Chatters come out from both sides, sneaking by Crumble. It's a fight here.
It is, and the picks are going in the way of Dumdy, as per usual. And they are up to 77% on the point here. Last fight territory here for Contender Strike, and all they really have here is the beat. They can get the Hind as well, but they don't really have any aggressive ultimates. But maybe Isaac has overstayed his welcome. The Mortality Field comes out. Here's the beat to support the attack here from Contender Strike.
Ooh. Yeah, and then he came over.
Oh, no way. Yummy.
Tire coming up big. That's likely going to be the closing statement here. Captain Prash doing their best to stall on this point. Is going to get taken down. Here comes a Doomfist. The Doomfist got blocked there. High Noon comes out. Nenny actually going to take Love down in a compromised position. Dumb D from the pits of the void are coming back. draw to a win to now the series 2-1. They are at match point now, Crumble.
They are, and this play will show you exactly why. All off the back of these DPS and the rest of the team, such a high level gameplay that we've been seeing here. The fact that we're just seeing Junkrat gameplay of such a high caliber is just so wacky to me. You know, we're all very used to Rowan, but obviously, no disrespect to Rowan. Awesome, I will say, when playing against him, extremely annoying Junkrat player to play against. But this man's on a whole new level. You can't even, like...
Speaking of another level, you need to hop in the shower at some point for the viewers, and also nobody needs to be eating some hot sauce. Why? I'm doing this to us.
Come on, there you go.
Chat these maps, man. You know, you raise them, you teach them, you feed them, and then they rebel like this.
I know, it's just ridiculous. Yeah.
But the next milestone, $90 away.
No.
Crumble, you said it yourself. Is Bikini Crumble.
Can we finish this series out real quick? Dundee, please with King's Row. Oh,
only God. 90 away.
No, don't say only. Guys,
if you work this together, right? Think about it.
Think about how many hours of that is you
9 of you need to give 10.
Your money away. No.
9 people give 10.
I don't think that's necessary. Think about all that hard-earned cash that you are wasting away.
Whoa.
No, sorry, not wasting away. Sorry, because I forgot the charity event for like a split second. That you're giving away very nicely, and it's amazing, and it's awesome.
Yes. I said it earlier. Every $80 goes to a pack that helps 333 Ukrainians for a whole month. So if you do the maths of what we've done here today, we have helped a lot of lives. You guys in the community have helped a lot of lives, and every little helps going forward. Even though we do these fun milestones to give some content reasons for you guys to donate, but also don't forget the heart of why we're doing this. It's to try and give some tangible something tangible back to Ukraine, who you know we've had the logo colors for a while, but that just raises awareness. We wanted to actually raise something for the cause.
Yeah, I mean, someone do the maths on that. I mean, 1,310 divided by 80 is something like, I can't even do maths, really, to be quite frank with you, Gio. I'm going to say...
that's okay. I believe Stag was going to contact you about something, but I don't think it was about maths.
No, I can't remember what that was about.
Me neither. I am the one that knows.
I think it's about 15. So 15 times, how many did you say? 80 was 200, so that's
5,452 Ukrainians for 1 month. Or, of course, it could be for multiple months.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of life.
Unreal. That is... Like, you're either helping a lot of people for a month, or you're helping still 300 people. That's a lot of people for 5 months.
Yeah, and you know, we noticed that we wanted to show Overwatch gets. Sometimes people take things a little too seriously in Overwatch. Sometimes it's a little toxic, but there is a heart in this community, and that's why we're all here around this charity event. And we're showing that this community can give back right before the dawn of a new age of content for us in Overwatch 2. So it's amazing stuff, and the viewer count for me says 69 again, and every time I see it I smile a little bit more inside.
Hell yeah. I mean,
that's true. It's not even 90. It's 89 and 49 cents to get Bikini Crumble.
Please.
Bikini Crumble.
Please. No.
Bikini Crumble. Bikini Crumble.
I mean, thing is, never mind. Actually, yeah, no, it's not happening. You got, I forbid you guys from doing that.
How about at 1,350? So we split it in half. The cone gets a shower with you
while I'm in the bikini.
Well, Well, it's before the bikini, so if we reach the bikini, yes, with the bikini. But if you don't reach the bikini, then just the cone is with you. How about that?
The cone is with me. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm getting hashtag cancel Crumbles for accidentally so what I said a bit earlier. Yeah, what is cancelled is the life support of Dundee, apparently, because okay, never mind. Oh, contender strike, because picks are coming through really nicely from Strafeness. Good stuff here. Now Nene is going to get trapped up as well. And the attack. Where did Kaya go? Actually, I think he went all the way around. All the way around the back, I think.
D just dominated that first fight there.
40
Contender
seconds,
strike
yeah.
on a heavy back foot right now.
Yeah, I mean, you've got. I think really, when you look at it, you have some of the two DPS on the side of on the side of Dundee are I think it's probably their comfort picks, I imagine, because Kaya, we see him play the Junkrat the most, and same with Love, and they've done so well. Here's the tire coming out though from Kaya. Been hit. Can he find any value? Are they gonna shield the tire? They shielded the tire. That was ridiculous. What is that?
Dundee really came around that tire and kind of huddled by it, but the defense have stabilized and
was
they're going to be
amazing.
pushing here a little.
That was incredible. Yeah, defense are stable. Well, it seemed like they were stabilizing a little bit, but Kaya, as usual, is getting these picks. Captain Prash maybe in a bit of a tricky situation. Shatter is going to be online, but not going to be able to be used here for contender strikers. Dundee keep rolling through like nothing's even happened.
Yeah, so remember, folks, it's 1,350 to get the
God.
cone in the shower with Crumble.
Oh, Lord.
So that is your next milestone. And after that, 1,400, it's Bikini Crumble. Window
Alright.
has opened up here for the defending team, pushing in deep, forcing that immortality field out. Contender strike doing quite well. The counter shatter from Asaka is going to get more value there. 90 with the pulse, but Kaya dealing a lot of damage.
Love? No way. Love and Strafeness single hand. Okay, they. I actually don't. I think it's all right for them to invest the beat here because. Are you actually kidding me? Are you kidding me? I was gonna say if they win that fight, it's okay to use the beat here, but not when you die.
Oh! Yeah, don't put your shield down to type there, mate. You need to keep that one up in a grand finals.
Oh my
Love.
god! Oh my god! This is ridiculous. Well, his name's Love. He doesn't leave any hearts pumping, does he? He really doesn't. No hearts are beating when he's on the battlefield.
Yeah, Love is a heartbreaker, that's for sure. Oh,
Heart
Asen.
smusher, more like.
Heart smusher. Oh,
No, not again. Not again. Don't. Oh,
No, it gets him a child field.
Yeah, you must have. That's not.
Primal Rage gonna have to retreat there, gets a lot of damage done to them, and then just blindly dives into the team. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Asu in trouble here, might get taken out, but actually, yes, does get taken out.
I love this quote from D'Angelo in chat from me. Apparently, I did say this. What is cancelled is the life support.
Yeah, that's a great segue. Not gonna lie. Oh, Isaac! Hammer to the face there. The shadow.
No way. This guy's on. He's on something. He's on another level. Is what he's on. He's just so good. I don't get it.
This is madness from Dundee. Almost a 4-minute time bank. Love really setting it up here. Isaac of a shower, maybe a little too fun. Shower hurting off of the map and going to end it with a 3-minute 45 time bank on match point for Dundee to win the grand finals. Crumble, Contender Strike have a big road ahead of them if they want to stay in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be really difficult. 3 minutes 45 on King's Row, and especially when Dundee are on such a roll as well. It's going to be extremely difficult for them to get anything done, really. Get anything Dundee. It's a funny joke.
Cone lower shower. Cone lower
Stop,
shower.
man.
Cone lower shower. Cone lower shower.
Is it also Bikini Crumble in the hot tub though? Oh, absolutely not. I mean, wait, this is for Ukraine. Yes. Yes, it is.
For Ukraine, I will bikini.
And
It needs to be a Ukrainian color.
you know what? You know what? If we hit 2 grand, me and Gio will both be in bikinis. Yeah.
Well, we're not gonna hit 2 grand, but I'm also not going to say yes.
No, you're saying yes.
I have learned my lesson. I'm not going to say yes because I don't want to underestimate people ever again.
Yeah, no. As in, you know, nobody might mortgage his parents'
I'm going to be looking like a
house.
troll doll eating the world's hottest pepper in a sauce.
In a bikini in a hot tub with me. Let's
in a
go.
bikini and a no, I won't be in a bikini. That I did not say yes to Geo bikini.
All I just heard now is yes, Geo bikini. It's confirmed, guys.
Captain Crunch.
Can we use A51's funds? Oh, that's funny. Oh wait, no way! He diffed the junk main. Okay, that's impressive.
Contender Strike really pushing forward here, even faster than Dundee did it. So this is incredible. There is no retouch. Contenders are staying in this one with Fury. Almost 6 minutes on the time bank, moving into second place. Second point.
Yeah, second point. And also, yeah, you're right. Second place for. If second place is still a big accomplishment here in the open bracket. What else is a big accomplishment is how Kaya just somehow manages to get away with this kind of stuff. How are they just diving into the back line as a Junkrat and just killing the Widow? I just don't understand. And we're actually seeing Love. Love is on the Torbjorn.
Love on the Torbjorn. Didn't work out for Asu to play it, but Asu now on the Junkrat, trying to get some Junkrat time in for themselves.
Oh,
Actually
great
finds
maneuvers.
Arson burning them down.
Yeah. What is happening there? Yeah, Asu is actually doing really nicely on the Junkrat. Surprisingly, I mean, I haven't seen them. I don't think we've seen them play at all. Yeah, Love is going to hit headshots no matter what character they're playing, to be fair. Oh, huge turret.
Oh, Love seemed quite dismayed about that. That was kind of sad, actually. Asu's Junkrat is trying to rival Kaya. So far, actually, so good. Region there with a nice fire strike, and again onto the Zenya. Asaka!
Oh, wow.
Didn't quite realize Arson was still up and took way more damage than they were expecting. Contender Strike, though, are on a very good roll.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Asu is definitely the key to this operation right now. I mean, he has done amazing things on the Reinhardt. What a shot! How do you even predict it's going to come from there? Nene somehow getting the elimination onto that as well as the immortality field. Dundee don't have a lot of sustain in this fight. They do have the Molten Core, which might be able to help, you know, give that point some, you know, ward away the Contender Strike on point, and they also have the bomb here. Let's see if they can actually get any value from it.
Yeah, that's a big pick there from the Reinhardt of Contender Strike. Waiting out the Molten Core here for the Torbjorn. Now pushing in. Fire Strike being sent in to get too much value. You see them trying to pick their spot.
No,
Kaya
don't let him do it.
on the retreat here, going for this flank. But meanwhile, Contender Strike has pushed in, and there was no Kaya to be
He won
seen.
against Isucker.
They have a 4-minute time bank here on the attack. Contender Strike are in this one to win it for sure. Captain Prash making sure that they get the credit for that one.
Yeah, I think it was the from the grenade from Asu, and then Captain Prash just did hit a little melee. Talking about Captain Prash, yeah, maybe overextending a little bit, but now we have what we've been enjoying to see the whole time, which is his Widow Jewel. But yeah, there's a shatter, and it is big and it is fat, but the window is going to try negate what the shatter did and try keep things level.
Oh,
Kaya's really not having a good time, is he?
Yeah, Asu actually turned this around, proving that they can play Junkrat even to the level of Kaya at points. Love, though, is still alive. When Love's alive, anything is possible.
Yeah. Isaac's going to take care of that.
Saka killed Love, though.
Yeah.
Now pushing in onto the Diva, who just got the mech back. Saka, though, very low in health, is going to get taken out. Looks like Dundee are defending this one, so they won't have the same time bank, but still plenty of time to get an incredible time bank for themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. I think anything really above kind of 2 minutes 30 is extremely impressive. And I mean, having a time back at all, it means there's always a chance to be able to turn things around. So I don't think that Contender Strike should feel too bad about this. It's still extremely winnable for them. Isaac are getting cornered off. I think Body Block as well, having to be forced to use a Primal here. He's going to try juggling around Love a little bit. Beat going to come out as well to sustain them on the side of Contender Strike. But it's not going to matter. I think Love gets 2 picks in that fight. But, you know, Contender Strike are going to try their best to even out. Linrax doing bits here on the Baptiste.
Yeah, Linrax stepping up here on the Baptiste. Transcendence from the defense is actually going to sustain their hold for a while. That shatter onto the Zenyatta is going to take them out. There's a seizing of resistance, but will it seize the attack of Contender Strike? This tire looking to ruin the dreams of contenders, but it will be Love. Hello?
I don't know what's happening here. Wait. That's
that was maybe an
please.
attempt to go
Someone
for a
clip that.
C9.
Yeah, I think so.
That was the best Widow clip I've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, coming into this next fight, Dundee are looking pretty strong here. Dwiddled the time bank down to about 2 minutes, and Love is on a roll at the moment. He's checking for Nene. Okay. It's even here with the Widow play, honestly, at times.
Yeah, that's created a big opportunity here for contenders to push in, but Love as well is still dealing that damage. Love needs to get healing before they can re-peak or they can get body shot. There's Kaya going to go down, but we'll trade it out. No more tanks for contenders, who are going to have to back up here. Dundee, they're looking real good at possibly winning this series here on the 3rd point of King's Row.
Yeah, they might be able to wrap things up here and now. And that's a scary thought here for Contender Strike, as you know, they're clearly they're fighting so hard for this. And you know, they had such a good 1st point and a pretty good 2nd point as well. To be thwarted here at 3rd point and to not be brought to around 3 or 4 would be awful for them. And I can't imagine how badly they want this right now.
Oh, the captain almost caught out by Kaya, but will survive. Uh-oh, Kaya in some trouble. Is actually going to beat out Captain Prash there. It's under a minute now. Defense holding in well. Attacking team getting some stuff done. Nene is down. The front line, though, of contenders still alive in this one, but they are dropping one by one here to the likes of Kaya. Bomb.
Oh, what
That's a huge charge.
Huge charge. Shatter comes out, manages to find the ball there, I think, of Isaac, but that trans is just there, and it's going to help sustain them here. Kaya, as long as he's alive, he's going to be able to do damage. The beat, though, comes through for Contender Strike. Hope they'll be able to find something. 2 booms here for Coolboy. What is happening here? The picks are coming through. There's only 20 seconds remaining. It looks, Gio, like things are not going to go in the way of Contender Strike, and Dundee might have this one in the bag.
Yeah, Coolboy came up massive there with 2 huge boobs, doing it all for the Lucio players out there. Contender Strike need to touch. Can someone touch? Captain Prash goes down. The tracer.
No way.
Asu does touch in time. It's overtime, but there's no way contenders have this one. It's over.
See them drop to their doom, and yeah, that's...
Dundee are your grand final winners in the last ever Overwatch 1 tournament.
Yeah, it's
for the open SR, that is.
Yeah, for the open SR.
Let's look at this. Let's just look at it.
Oh my god.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, the high noon. Oh,
that tracking midair is just unreal. Yeah.
Well, that's the story. Love prevails, and Dundee will be your grand final winners in the Farewell Open SR tournament. Well done to them. Amazing matchup. So, That basically wraps up all of the matches today. I can confirm that in the rematch from the first match we saw today, 2EZ Glacial made their way back to the Grand Finals of Masters, but Event Horizon Esports were your Masters Grand Final winners in the end. So we have Team Cards as well, who won the Plat Grand Finals earlier, and now Dumb D have secured themselves the Open SR win. Incredible stuff from both sides here, but Dumb D had it in the end, and they came back from a very, very tough position.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, first off, they had a they lost a player and they lost the first map because of it. Then Contender Strike brought it up to 1-0, which obviously felt a bit awful for them. But I think it was iGeneral that really determined who was going to win. Because if Contender Strike won it easily, I think they would have. If they won iGeneral, I think they would have won the series. However, Dundee somehow, as some miracle, managed to keep it together and to keep the defense in line for 4 minutes on iGeneral, and that kind of helped bring the momentum forward that they needed to just completely sweep Contender Strike for the rest of the tournament, the series. Sorry.
Yeah. So congratulations to the teams, and that's for all brackets. So congratulations to all the grand final winners, everyone that came second and third as well, and thank you to everyone that participated. This was, this was a big tournament, A51's biggest tournament ever.
Yeah.
And you know what? It was my baby, my idea, and I was able to grow with an amazing team. And I do want to shout that team out now. I want to shout out Nico. I want to shout out Goldblooded. I want to shout out iGeneral. I want to shout out TheFabiest. And of course, yourself, Crumble, and I were involved. Without those people, this would not have been possible. Every one of those people was a vital member in setting this up. So I want to thank all of those people, and I hope you thank them in the chat as well.
Yeah.
This, the core of this tournament was to say goodbye to Overwatch 1 and to celebrate what Overwatch 1 meant for us and what it did for us, and to kind of say farewell to the game that we've known for a while. And not only is it a game, we've met people, we've met friends for this, lifelong friends. And I think about my own journey, right? I think about how I don't talk about it a lot, but at the start of the pandemic, I had to quit the job I was at because just my mental health just needed me to not be in that environment anymore. And I needed something to distract me on the side, so I decided, hey, I kind of play Overwatch. So I grinded Overwatch. I joined a team called the Platty Pats. I grinded to Diamond on DPS, but they needed a tank. A couple weeks later, we renamed to Couch Potatoes, and the rest is history. Of Couch Potatoes met Crumble, met Tempo, and everyone else in that team.
Tempo? I didn't meet a Tempo in Couch Potatoes.
Oh yeah, we met Poops.
Poops.
But then we got to A51, and there was just a vibrant community. People that really cared about scrim nights, showing casting. That it was a really lovely tight knit community. And I think around 200 members when we joined, right?
Yeah, it's now at what, 1,100, something like that.
Yeah,
close to that.
It's 1,100, and we had in the first day of this farewell tournament, I think roughly 200 people in the VC. Never mind in the server in total, which
unreal
is crazy because it started such a small thing and it's really grown. Thank you, Laggy Son, for the $10. We appreciate it. It goes towards a great cause. I will check if there was a comment. There was not. So thank you, Laggy Son. And to think, when I started just grinding Overwatch, I didn't think I would be a manager of A51 for a year. I didn't think I would start casting, and I never even thought about casting until Heller dragged me in. So I mean, this has been an amazing journey for me as well, and you know, damn, yeah.
Yeah.
It's great. It's a great, and to end it with this, and to give so much back to a cause that is vitally important in our world as well. That's what A451 is all about. It's all about compassion and community, and don't forget that is what I'd say. Don't forget that. But as we go into Overwatch 2, things are going to change.
Yeah.
But change.
It's a new horizon.
Yeah,
It's a
new horizons.
Yeah.
Change can be tricky, but change can be good.
Change can be good. Yeah.
Yeah. And while I finish rambling, Crumble, would you like to set up?
Yeah. Sure.
Your music. So
Sure.
well, Crumble does that, sets up. Yeah, thank you everyone that donated. I can't I'll talk to the camera. Thank you everyone that donated today. It really means a lot. Ignore him. It really does mean a lot to us, but who will really mean a lot to is the people who are in crisis in Ukraine that need it the most right now. And I think the presence will be felt. So thank you, everyone. Can't shout everyone's name right now, but that will be done in Newsday. And I promise you, cross my heart, that all of these milestones will be met. I will look like a troll doll. I will eat hot sauce. Crumble will get red hair. Emmy will get hair. Mohawk Heller. A51 24-hour stream. Everything will be met. And I can promise you that. And that's what I'll be focusing on moving forward. And, just thank you to everyone who's, followed as well today through this tournament. Thank you everyone that followed. Thank you everyone that subbed. Thank you everyone that gift subbed. Thank you to the moderators for moderating. Thank you to everyone that joined the farewell tournament. Every single player individually, you were important to
200 players.
Yeah,
200. It's ridiculous. It's unfathomable.
It is, and all the love to everyone that was involved. And shout out to everyone that's made my time here in A51 so enjoyable as well. This was an unexpected year for me. But man, was it good. It was very good.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you to everyone. And to Dan for producing.
Of course, as usual, yeah.
So it looks like Crumble is just about ready. So Dan, if you could lower the stream music to 0, and very soon we will be completing our second milestone out of all of them.
Yes. $60 seems like such a small amount now, doesn't it?
I know. Yeah. But it isn't. That's the thing. Like $60 is not a small amount. But the fact that we've got here is amazing.
Okay.
Welcome. Is it your stage?
Thank you. Setting my things up. Oh wow. I'm just okay. Cool. I thought it was gonna be nicer if you. Where did you go?
Come back. I'm with you.
You're with me.
If you want me next to you, just let Dan know. It's up to you.
I'd like you next to me. I think it'll be nice and wholesome. Oh.
Okay. All right, Dan. It sounds like Crumble. Yeah, that was a nice attempt, but I liked Crumble squared or whatever that was.
Okay, let's hope that's picking up. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get
sounds good for me. Cone shower!
Yeah!
iGeneral!
I don't know if this is coming through okay for Dan.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, okay. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a wild ride. No idea how long it took me to sell these microphones last night. Why are there so many songs about rainbows, and what's on the other side? are visions and only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. Yeah, I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who said that every wish will be heard and answered? Wished on a morning star. Somebody thought of that, and someone believed him. Look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? What do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. La 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 dee. La 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 dee.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And gonna end that one there for Crumkini donation as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, amazing. Oh,
Let me come back to the desk.
yeah. Come back to us. Oh, oh, Crumble.
Oh Gio.
Oh boy. Sometimes I have a lot to say at the end, and sometimes the end just speaks for itself.
I agree.
So-
I absolutely do.
I love you, man.
Oh, I love you
Crumble.
too, my G.
I love you, Crumble.
Yeah.
Now from Rainbow Connection to such a bomb.
Yeah, let's go. And also, like, come look at that. 1/3. Is this?
That's so
Did it
much
move?
money. It's so much love. So much love. Thank you,
much.
everyone. Thank you, everyone. Every single person. If you watch this stream for 1 minute, I love you. Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be this production. That's that.
Yeah.
That is the farewell tournament over. So, from all of us at 851, from Crumble, thank you for joining me.
Of course. Always, my friend.
Yes, Dan, thank you for producing.
Wherever it is. In the heavens.
Last time,
Yeah.
say it with me, folks. Don't forget to laugh loud and love yourself. Good night. After hours, what's up? We had to bring it back, right? Crumkini. 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 We're gonna see Crumkini. It's real.
Yep. You are.
But,
I hope you're
you
happy.
know, I am so blown away from what's happened this weekend, from what the
It's
community has
ridiculous, man.
done, from what you've put on the line, and what other people have put on the line also.
Oh, boy,
I
yeah.
still have to fulfill one of my things, and I'm going to do that now, but I'm actually going to double it.
Ooh. Double what?
I'm going to double down on one of my milestones because of how much the community has actually given back throughout this
Yeah.
process. So, I think that should be sending in now. It'll come in soon. But Crumkini, how are you feeling?
Yeah. God damn it. God damn it. How did I let this happen?
There we are, folks. That is my milestone of needing to donate 100. I doubled it down because we more than doubled the goal. So I'm going to give back. There's mine. Heller still needs to give 200. So technically, that's going to be a total of 1.8k donated to charity. To Project Hope and their aid in Ukraine. This has been amazing.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Actually unreal. It's I can't even get it's just I'm so glad I get to do all this dumb stuff for you guys and bring you guys a bunch of content, but well, everyone who sacrificed their integrity for milestones.
Okay, so I came up with this farewell on a train coming back from Edinburgh after meeting up with some combat wombats who had spent some time in a jazz club. We had walked around Edinburgh and I was shattered, I was sleep deprived, and I came up with this farewell tournament, and man, the community has really smashed out the park. Like, I had one dream, and this is like here's farewell, what I thought we were going to achieve. It's up there somewhere.
It's I can't even. It's above my ceiling. I'm pretty sure. I think I can't. Even,
mad. It's honestly crazy.
as a whole, it's probably.
I mean, sure, I have a lot of explaining to do to my relatives about what I'm going to be looking like soon.
Yeah.
But
Oh, you're gonna look so silly.
I am.
Oh, there is
not
everyone.
even prepared. Yeah.
So it's them again, Crumkini. Yeah. I know. I'll get out of your system. Get out of your system.
Yes, Crumkini.
I need to start working. Okay, here's what's gonna happen, right? I'm gonna dye my hair, and with the dyed hair, I'll do the Crumkini. So I'll probably
dyed hair Crumkini. Okay.
yeah. So I'm probably gonna do the I'll probably do it my hair dye tomorrow probably. So in the evening I'll do that, and you guys can have that. I mean, I can't even remember half the things that I think, like, oh yeah, the audiobook. Yeah, there's so much that I've literally forgotten about that I put on the line. So you guys are gonna have a lot. You guys are gonna have so much content coming, not just from me. You're gonna get a mohawk from Hella. You get a bunch of cool stuff.
Mohawk Heller. That like there's a lot of hairs being altered from this. A lot of people eating hot sauce. So that's what nobody toasty spaghetti and myself. That's 4 people eating hot sauce.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. Heller still is to give 200 at the end. 1.8k.
1.8.
That is what A51 was able to achieve. Our little humble community has been able to give quite a lot back. That's kind of that's. I mean, I'm not even caster Geo right now. I'm just Geo. Like, it's crazy.
It's nuts. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Gold said 400 off gold hot tub. I mean, technically, my count doesn't go towards milestones, but we'll not reach 2,000, so it's. But a nice. This was great, but this after credits can't last too long. Dan has been producing for almost 7 hours.
Oh my
And
god.
needs to eat something.
Yep.
So we need to feed Dan. So we're gonna go feed our Dan. And leave you to it. This has been the after show, I guess. Of
Hey, babadoo, bababooey. Let's do
Awesome.
jazz hands. And this time I'm gonna do the outro because the after show is chill.
Chill.
Chill, man.
Yeah,
It's
let's get the
chill.
hoods up. I don't know if mine can go up because of this. You know, I'll take my headset off.
So we're so chill here. Just like wait, hold on a second. Wait, wait. Lift that back up again like that. Do that. Sorry, just quickly. You look exactly like a friend of mine. Sorry, that's completely unrelated. That's so weird. Wait, what the hell? That's actually creepy. Okay. Yeah, this has been the after show. Just, you know, come back and give Punchy with another one and be like, hey guys, how's it going? But yeah, I mean, sport's been crazy. Definitely the craziest stream I've ever casted. I'm sure Gio can vouch for that as well. What's the time?
Like my expectations were we would struggle to get 500.
Yeah.
Like, to explain where I am right now, Cloud 9 is in the past for me. I'm like above Cloud 9. I don't know where I am.
Cloud 69.
But it's crazy, to end, you know, Overwatch 1, my time at A5 1, everything together and farewell in this one, thing. It's really, it means a lot to me.
Yeah. But yeah, you all have been super lovely, super supportive, and just all in all, great viewers, a great community, and we appreciate everything so much. Every single person, every single donation, every single typing in chat, every single entire of my family for some bloody reason donating.
Crumb family,
yeah. The support's been incredible, and we appreciate all of you so ridiculously much. And hey, you know, the sun does set, but not only is the moon a very cool looking thing, the sun will rise again, and the sun is going to rise in 2 days. In 2 days, Overwatch 2, and you better you know that me and my boy Gaio over here, all right, we are gonna be. Me and my boy, the big G and the big C, right? We're gonna come at you like a really bad dubstep rapper group. No, we're gonna. What's up?
Dan has not eaten in 2 days.
Yeah. Okay. Let's. But yeah, we will. You better know that as soon as Overwatch 2 hits, me and Gio are gonna be. All the casters, we're going to be so hyped. We're going to be giving you so much content. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, don't forget, you guys have all been great. Don't forget to live, laugh, and loud yourself. We'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Oh.